Yo, how's it going? How's it going? How's it going, everyone? How is it going? Takadan, Jay Skids, how's it going? Good evening, good evening. We are here. How's everyone's day? Gorsey coming straight in with Drink City streamer, of course. How's it going, dude? How's it going, everyone? Cheers. All right, let's get straight into this. El Cid, how's it going, dude? How's it going? Well, let's get straight into this. Hey, Zachary's in the house as well. How's it going, Zach? How's it going, dude? And Revo, how's it going, man? How's it going, dude? Right, I thought we'd start with some breach ring gambling, because I've got a whole load I forgot about the other day. All right, what we got? Here we go. What should I do with this? I'm not gonna blow it. Okay, we're just gonna YOLO some Orb of Alchemies in season, see what we get. Nope. Nope. You never know. We might get lucky on one of these. There is a better way of doing this, but I don't want to spend the resources on it. Wow, that's got all the mana stuff on it, but it's just mana's rolled too low. Nope. 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 And nope. Surprise, surprise. RNG screws me again. Never mind. They can all go. Unless you get a high roll of mana, it's kind of useless too, so... Doing good. I've been testing the audio overlap I found. What audio overlap did you find? Right. So there's a couple of things I'm going to do tonight. We're going to try and get to level 92. And then I'm going to go and... I've been told a good way to farm currency quick is just to farm some Chaos Trials. Because the Soul Cores just sell for a decent amount of currency. And I really need to make currency so I can get better gear. And I just can't get better gear out at this point without getting currency to buy it. I don't think. I'm just checking the rest of my rings here because I can't actually remember what I got. Got a whole bunch of random stuff in here, but I don't think any of it's going to be better. So this has got high mana and cast speed, mind. So that could roll particularly high mana on it, but it's got no resistances, and that's the problem. Yeah. I'd need to solve resistances without this on, which I haven't quite done. If I could use that breach ring. Interesting. But again, I need currency, and I don't have much of it. So we're going to try and make some currency. Yeah, I've got like one divine. I'm poor. For some reason, it only happens on Agarat Act 3. So what is the overlap? What's the audio overlap? I've got to say, I haven't noticed an audio overlap myself. Right, let's have a look where we're at. I remember I died right at the end of last night's stream. I got really unlucky. I got on a super jacked map. Last boss. And he got Mana Siphon. And it was bigger than anything I've ever seen in my life. It filled half the screen. So I had nowhere to go. Really. And he killed me with a move which I couldn't even see coming. Because I had to stay so far off screen to stay away from Mana Siphon that he just... hit me with his big move, yeah. So that was unfortunate. Right, we're going to go a different way tonight because I'm bored of going up that route. I'm still trying to find a Citadel. Surprise, surprise. What we got up here? Deserted. Hidden Grosso. What's this? Sulfuric Caverns. Crypt. Deserted. Deserted. Sulfuric Caverns. Okay, so we've got a lot of those here. Ravine. That's not too bad. What do we have up here? Steaming Springs. There's a double... Oh, no, that's Augury. We're not going to do Augury. Sump. Abyss. What's up there? Backwash. Oasis. Fortress. Delirium, question mark? Bloomingfield. No, I'm going to do Vol Factory. I don't know what it's coming from. It's happens randomly. First, it starts overlapping the word Orancy. Then it overlaps to the player gets hint sound along with drums. Oh, that's weird. I've never noticed that, to be honest. Hey, Ash Turk on YouTube. How's it going, dude? It's good to see you, man. It's good to see you. Just trying to debate which way I'm going to go on the map. We've got a boss one here straight up with Maya. What we got here? Let's start with a boss one. With have we got any 15s that aren't complete trash? Alright, we'll start with this. Nice warm-up, hey? And then... I'm trying to find some citadels. Oh yeah, it's this map. Okay. But yeah, we're gonna go currency farming, and I have been. Oh blimey, they hurt. Oh gosh. There is something in there. I know they're doing extra damage as cold, but damn. What was that? But we're going to go and do some Chaos Trials with some currency farm, I think. After, well, I'm going to try and get my level first, so we'll see how that goes. I'm just going to take this easy a second. I'm not sure what was doing so much damage to me there. I know they're doing extra damage with cold. It might have been those bow guys. Crossbow guys. This is an interesting map to do on this build. You have to be quite careful. You can get stuck on the bridges between enemies. It's been a while since I've done this one, actually. Okay, yeah, we'll grab this. Just in case we need another lower key. Oh, that was a blue. Okay, interesting. Search continues. Good luck. Yeah, it does. It does. I'm going to maybe go for just farm some currency in a bit, though. I'm going to try and get my level. And then we're going to try and get some currency because I can get... I was talking to someone earlier who's got 5.1k in mana on his build. And he could get more as well. And... the difference that would make to my build, in terms of survivability, sustain, damage, everything, is pretty significant. So, yeah. But the only way I'm going to get better gear now is through trading, I think. I just can't see myself getting it by playing the game. Not without complete and utter luck. So, yeah, I need to get some currency, though, and I'm not dropping much at all through mapping, unfortunately. I mean, we've got 121 rarity here, plus I've got some on my gear. And apparently, people are deeming that there's diminishing returns after about 100, 150%, but that doesn't mean I'm dropping divines much. Or anything, really, that sells for anything. What the hell was that? Something in there that hit me pretty hard. Okay, just block myself in there, that's good. Yeah, this map's a bit awkward. If you're going downwards on the bridge, you can't really see what's underneath you. Because of that, I am just going to comet down there, I think. The problem is these bridges here, and get stuck on them. Oops, I actually was going to teleport on that. Got all those grenades, holy cow. Don't need level 18 skill gem. Got loads of those. Would be nice to get some level 20 ones. Hey, Wilkie, Mazzy, how's it going? How's it going? Yeah, I actually did see your email, sorry. I got 3 hours sleep last night, and then when I got in from work about 2 hours ago, I literally fed my cats, got everything ready for stream, and went and had a power nap because I needed I needed it. So I did read your email. That's really interesting. And do you know what? My guide is meant to be a guideline for people to have fun with the game. It's not meant to be my way of saying, this is the way to play the game and it's the only way to do it. You know, that's not meant to be it at all. So that's awesome, man. If you found a way that you prefer playing and it's working for you, that's ace. I personally don't want to use Spark, even if it is better. That's just my own personal thing. But it absolutely is a viable option for sure. I would be very interested to know what's the difficulty of the bosses you're trying. And how well does Spark do against those without Lightning Conduit? Because if you're doing like non-jacked up bosses, that's one thing. But if you've got 4 extra difficulty boosts on the bosses, or have you tried any of the pinnacle bosses at all, like the Delirium boss or the Breach boss or any of those? I'd be interested to know what your sort of damage is there. There is always Comet. That's true, but your Comet's damage, although it was a lot higher than mine at like 82,000, and mine's at about 39 or 40, that you only get 1 of those during a freeze, pretty much. Maybe 2 if you're lucky. You might get 2. Depends how much cast speed you got. Maybe you'll get 3. But the amount of DPS there, I can't see that being wildly greater than what I can do with my setup. I could be wrong. That was just my take from what I saw, that's all. And like I say, if it's one thing doing the bosses on a T15, 16 map with no extra boss difficulty on, but once you're doing T17, 18 maps and you've got the extra 4 difficulties on the bosses, they get drastically harder in terms of HP. So I'd just be interested to know how you do, that's all. I'm not saying it wouldn't do well, I'm just interested to know, because I can't tell from those numbers. It doesn't really show. I've seen Comet do good damage. I've seen people do millions of damage with Comet with manual casts. I imagine it was trash for clearance, though. Your Spark will be good for clearance, for sure. So I'm just interested, that's all. So I personally don't want to play Spark, so that's why I'm not. It's nothing to do with it being good or bad. Just got to pause a sec, catch up with this. So it's just chaotic right now, height right now. Nice. Also 60% crit chance on it. Yeah, I've got about 52, 53 on my Comet. Natikutsu, first time chatter. Welcome in, dude. How you doing? How you doing? Hey, Mortalize, thank you for this build, first of all. It's been fun getting it up to endgame. I'm sitting with resistances capped with CI, but still feel squishy and feels like I get stunned or one-shot a lot. I've got just under 4k mana. Any tips? Question mark. Okay, so you're at enough mana. You've got the capped resistances. What's your mana regen at, Natikutsu? So one thing to know, if you're just YOLO teleporting, you will just get one-shot by certain things. Getting body blocked is a pretty big issue on this game anyway, for anything that's... Like, if you're not using Energy Shield on a build, then getting body blocked is a real issue on Sork right now. Because you will just get perma-stunned. So you do have to sort of play sort of smart on this build. It isn't, unfortunately, an AFK farm build. And... I mean, I'm expecting at some point there will be changes to a lot of stuff, you know, up and down. So we'll just have to see what's happening. One thing that really helps a lot, I have to be honest, is increasing the area effects of my Lightning Warp. As you can see here, the size of my Lightning Warp is pretty big. What that allows me to do is to hit things from hit them from much further away than normal. But it also means I can hit more stuff while I'm telestomping around. And that means I can freeze more stuff while I'm telestomping around, which means I can generate more ball lightnings and just keep going. But it just means I can be that little bit further away. I'd actually quite like to juice that up a bit more. Preferably, I might even look to replace some of my area effect curses on my jewels with area effects. And just take a hit on my curse area effects, but get my lightning warp slightly bigger instead. Because that would make it bigger on screen, making it more effective. So that's one thing I found helped quite a lot, and that was in the T16 Plus version. You got round 520. Okay, so you're not too bad. I'll find that to be true, yeah. Should I prioritize area effects in the passive tree then instead of crit damage? Yeah, so... Yeah, I would take these last. I would honestly take this cluster here. You don't need this one here. I'll probably take this out eventually. But yeah, take all of this. This gives you like 68% area effect, which is huge. And then... I anointed in my Amulet Royal here, which although makes your Lightning Warp do a little bit less damage, it gives it another 30% extra area effects. So that's pretty huge as well. If you've got both auras in your Blasphemy, then make sure you've got Zone of Control in here. Otherwise, Enfeeble in Blasphemy is just going to be pretty useless. And yeah, you'll want Master of Hexes as well, because otherwise your curses are just massively hindered by the fact that they're reduced in effectiveness by being put in Blasphemy. So the thing about Blasphemy is it kind of reduces your curses to being basically useless. You have to juice them back up again to make them really good. You got to make sure you got Whispers of Doom on as well. Otherwise, you're not going to be able to have both of them on. Yeah, the area effects helps. I'm trying to think what else. For defense, really, mana regen helps a lot. I'm sitting at 751 base, just standing still. That's a pretty significant boost because that just means you're generating mana that much faster. Yeah, so try that stuff first. If you've got any continued problems, I mean, you can watch me live for a bit. I mean, I'm not invincible. I died a whole bunch last night. Some to cheese mechanics, some to stupidity and skill issues, frankly. Yeah, I mean, you can still get one shot by certain very heavy-handed hitting elemental attacks or ridiculous runic attacks or strong boss moves if you mess up. There's certain defense mechanisms I'm not using right now, and the reason for that is because I'm just not sure if they're meant to work that way, and I don't want to build a build for you guys to use that is going to get its knees chopped off. I can't guarantee that there isn't anything that isn't going to get changed, but I'm trying to avoid stuff that might be quite obviously. Yes, I did see that. I did see that. Guys, we got a raid coming in from Tristo. Tristo, how's it going, dude? Welcome in, welcome in. Welcome in, Raiders. I am Immortalized, game dev by day, streamer by night. We are playing my own Sork Telestomp builds, trying to get to level 92. Then I'm going to go farm some currency. Welcome in, guys. Thank you so much for the raid, Tristo. You're an awesome legend, you are. Guys, if we haven't checked out Tristo, please can we go and give this absolute legend a cheeky follow. Maybe go check him out when he's live next and go and show him all the love and support as we love to do in this channel. And yeah, dude, thank you so much. How was your stream, dude? What were you getting up to today? Sorry I didn't get a chance to jump in. I've not long been back from work, honestly. Over on YouTube, Gaslighter. Hey, Morslide, thank you for this build, first of all. It's been fun getting up to Endgame. Oh, I think Gaslighter, you're Natikutsu, yeah? Because that's exactly the same question, right? If you want to confirm that. Otherwise, I've got... Okay, cool. All right, I've already answered your question. Cool, yeah, sorry. Trying to keep up with the chats here. Caridus is in the house. How's it going, Caridus? Does increasing area effects on passive tree affect Blasphemy AoE? Yes, it does. Because it's spell AoE. So, yeah. It's not Blasphemy AoE. It affects the curses. Because this is spell skills get increased area effects. And if you go to your Enfeeble and Hypothermia, they are both spells if you look under their name. So they both get increased as well, yes. So that's great. That's why that is really, really good. That boosts your curses and your lightning warp and your comet and all sorts. So that's really, really handy. 751 is huge. It is. I reckon I can get to over 1,000 though. Yeah. But it does. That makes a big difference. I'm at 4,548 mana. So I'm not enormous. I mean, that is a pretty significant boost on what you've got, but I'm not a million miles ahead, you know? But yeah, I'm happy to try and help. Otherwise, what I would suggest, Natikutsu, is join the Discord if you want to chat a bit more offline when I'm not live on stream, and I can take a look at your stuff more personally, I suppose, and we can go through it. I've done it for a bunch of people already this week. I was doing it just before I went live on stream, and I'll continue to do it. I'm happy to help people, so I'll link that in both chats. For anyone that's interested in coming and join the Discord, if you want any help with your builds, if you haven't already, obviously there's no obligations, but that's there. If that facility is there, if you will find that useful. It was really well. I made a hardcore solo self-found character about halfway through Act 2 and ascended. Nice. What build you playing? That's awesome, dude. GG's. Right, what are we doing? That. Okay. Oh, gosh, wow. What the hell is hitting me so hard? I know these are doing extra cold damage to me, but god damn. That's the only bad modifier. Everything's slapping me stupid hard. Jesus. The things I don't even see the attacks in there. I mean, I know there was a rare there. Good job I froze him, otherwise that might have ended me. This is the thing. You can't... The only way to become more tanky than this with this build right now, and it really is the go-to way for every single build in the game right now, because it's that good compared to everything else. It is widely known as being that much better than anything else defensively, is Energy Shield. Which means you would need to not use Eldritch Battery, which means you're going to lose maximum mana, and you'd need to stack maximum mana elsewhere. But you could stack or you could use the Everlasting Gaze Amulet, which may or may not be working as intended. It's hard to tell. I'm waiting for that to be confirmed. That allows you to get some amount of energy shield on top of your maximum mana, but that does mean you then sacrifice your entire amulet slot and you lose loads of spirits and such. So it's not exactly a perfect solution. So people are just not taking Eldritch Battery and taking Energy Shield instead and stacking that with Grim Feast and having, I don't know, 8, 10, 15k Energy Shield. That is what most people are doing on Monk, on Sorks, on Infernalists, on any Witches. A lot of builds. In fact, I've seen it. Look at this. Look how much damage these are doing. What? It's ridiculous. They really need to tone down the amount of damage these things do. It's insane. What? That was one shot. It's just a rare monster. No, a magic monster. What is going on? Jesus. I don't understand why they're all doing so much damage to me in here. That 37% extra damage as cold can't be that big of an increase, surely. Normally I'm fine on this level map, Jesus. But yeah, I'm kind of hoping they tone the damage down a bit. Or they just boost other defenses in some way or another, because they've already said that Energy Shield, they are aware that Energy Shield is too strong comparatively to everything else. So that may mean that Energy Shield will stay the same and everything else will get boosted. It might mean Energy Shield will get changed. We really don't know. We have no idea. We don't know when. It's not going to happen this week because they've actually posted out saying they're only focusing on hot fixes for major fixes this week. So everyone's builds are safe for at least this week. I always make my own builds, making a monk one at the moment. Nice, Tristo. Nice. Yeah, same here. I only play my own builds as well. Well, join the Discord. No worries, Natikit. So you're good. Currently at 1.6k mana, running first T1 maps. Nice. So you should be able to do them on 1.6k mana, I think, Revo. Any issues, same as before. Join the Discord, dude. I'm happy to help you off stream. Hey, Marcavello. Dude, signing up as a member. Dude. That's awesome. Thank you so much. I never expect that from anyone, but that's amazing. Just for you, dude. I've got these cheeky little jelly beans here. Bean boozleds. Anyone who's kind enough to support me in such a way, I will do a jelly bean for you. I have run out of number 4s, and the new one should be turning up tomorrow or the day after. I don't know. But if you give me a number between 1 and 6, I will do a bean boozle just for you, my good friend, because that is incredibly generous of you, and it's just a bit of fun, bit of silliness. But hey, what's life if you can't have a bit of fun, hey? And Dom coming in with the follow. Welcome in, dude, to you legends. And Natikutsu, you as well. Thanks for the follow, man. Appreciate you, dude. Appreciate you. Yeah, thanks again for the raid, Tristo. I hope you had the best stream, man. I hope you had the best stream. I do try to get in people's streams where I can to support. Tuesdays and Thursdays are when we're not in Christmas time, are very, very, very hard days for me to support anyone, generally speaking. I'm in London, I get home, I literally get off stream. If I stream the night before, I finish stream at like 4. I get to bed about 4:30, 5. I get on a train at 9:15, which is what happened this morning, and I get home about 8 p.m. And then I'm on stream at 10 p.m. So it's really not a lot of room around it to do much else, unfortunately. It's pretty crazy. So yeah, pretty wild. But anyway, that's what we do for now. Maybe one day we can make this slightly better. Right, I've got to try and get through this map carefully. We've got a boss on here as well, which is interesting, so that should be fun. I'm getting hit a lot harder in this map than I was hoping. I was rares over there. I'm going to have to kill those before anyway, regardless, to finish this map. So we might as well go over there and do them first. This boss is awkward. Has a really annoying stun circle. So I'm going to have to be careful of that. Dom, is Cryo-Shock setup still good after freeze nerf? I'm thinking about triangles. Yes, Dom. That everything you've seen in all 3 of those videos, from starter, middle, and end. So there's a starter one, there's an endgame update, and a T16 plus update. That plus my build guide, which I've been updating even today. I added today the quality gem upgrades, guys. So anyone that's interested in quality gem upgrades, I added a section in there in the gem cutting area for all of the variants. That is all up to date as of the current patch. So I stumbled upon the cast on freeze ball lightning telestomp method after they nerfed cast on freeze. Now this isn't going to make you invincible, this build, and you may see me die tonight. We'll see. I'm going to do my best not to. I'm trying to get... I need to get more currency so I can buy better gear. If I can get another 500 to 1,000 mana, that will be drastically improved for my build in terms of survivability, I think. But yeah, we're not using energy shield. I'm trying to avoid using anything that could potentially be on the chopping block. I mean, I could just end up getting nerfed anyway, or something could get changed that's going to affect us. But really trying my hardest to make something that if people do choose to play the build, although it has its struggles, and I'm currently still playing, I've had like 7 divines. That's it. That's my entire build, pretty much. Maybe less than that. That's including sells and buying. I've never dropped a perfect jewelers. I still haven't got a 6 link because I refuse to buy my first one. I want to find one first. I know that's a bit stubborn of me, but you know, I think it'd be nice to drop my first one. So there's a lot of stuff I can improve here. I just haven't had the currency to do it, honestly. So yeah, the build works okay. I mean, this is a T4. No, this is the equivalent of a T15 bog standard. I put a 14 in here with a +1, I think. Oh, no. This is T15. T15, 16, 17, 18. No, this is T16, 17, 18. No, it's a T15, yeah. 80 is 16, 81 is 17, 82 is 18. Yeah, it's a T15. So, you know, this is, for most people, this is about as high as most builds they'll get to, you know. Marker over on YouTube. Have fun using your build. Just want to show support. No need for gross beans. Oh, okay, dudes. Well, it's there if you want it. But if not, thank you. Honestly, dudes, you have no idea how much that means to me. Thank you for the support. Didn't have any good luck with another Spark build, unfortunately. Deleted after level 75. That's a shame. Spark performs very, very well. The Cryo setup looks good, though. Yeah, I mean, look, there are Spark builds that are better than this in terms of AFK farming once you get it properly going. They're just very expensive to gear. I've got to be honest, the starter video is probably useful, but I might need to make a new one at some point because it's a little bit out of date. I made that a few days after the game come out, and I have updated the planner recently, which probably means some of that doesn't line up with it anymore. So I'm going to potentially make another just an overall build video going through, instead of just doing the starter, just doing this is the build, you know, and just do a quick overview of, you know, where like the build's journey and link that. But that's something that will be coming in the future. It's not going to be tomorrow. I couldn't do T1 at 70 on a Spark build. It was bad. I really wanted to do a freeze build. Oh, okay, well, you should definitely be able to do T1s on any Stormweaver build. Doesn't matter what you're playing. I'm Tristo. I think the only thing on the chopping block at the moment is Spark, cast on dodge with Astra Mentis because it crashes the instance. I think there's a number of things that could be potentially tuned, but you know, and the list is exhaustive. There's quite a lot of specific specific things. Anything that crashes the instance is definitely going to get fixed. The infinite fireballs with cast on minion death, that's almost certainly going to get changed because they were literally crashing server instances with it and the comets. So, yeah, they don't want that, right? Cast on dodge, probably, because that's just crazy. With the Storm Amulet just causing instance crashes because of the permanent lightning bolts on crits. There's a few things, right, that are just outright causing the game to crash. Anything that causes the game to crash, they are going to fix the crash, which means they're probably going to fix whatever's causing it. So we'll see. Queenie666, hello, could finally write. How come she couldn't write before, Queenie? Welcome in, though. First time chatter from Raider. Is there a timer for chatting? I didn't think there was. I thought I'd made my chat really accessible to people, but let me know if I haven't. Bone Meal's in house. How's it going, Bone Meal? Spark is broken to the point of needing a fix. Lightning Conduit. Yes, Lightning Conduit is definitely something I would expect will get some form of tuning because that's doing ridiculous amounts of damage. Like 200 billion hits I've seen on some builds. Again, these are not things I know. These are just things that have been quite widely reported on YouTube and whatever by other people as being very, very good. Probably too good. Oh, gosh. My hands are really cold, which definitely... Oh, gosh. My hands are very cold, which definitely doesn't help when you're trying to do a boss. It's very, very cold in the UK. For me, it's cold anyway. I don't know. Yeah, I see myself dying to this boss. I died to this boss last time because he hits me with that stun circle and then I'm screwed. Alright, let's see if I can get a freeze on him. Oh, geez, yeah, he's frozen me. It's got increased freeze threshold on him, so if he hits me, he's going to freeze me really easy, which is definitely not good. Why can't I freeze him much? What the hell? Oh, increased freeze threshold. Okay. Okay, I didn't get both my freezes in, but never mind. We're going to have to go with it. I'm probably going to have to go more aggressive here and just try and... get the hits on him. Yeah, let's get out of those. It's that freeze. It's got a lot of freeze capability on him. Having the reduced freeze duration on your boots is really, really handy when you get frozen like that. I think I have got the freeze amulet on as well. That's the charm on as well. That's the thing. Man, my hands are so cold right now. It's actually really no excuses. I mean, if I die, I die. But yeah, it doesn't help when your fingers are so cold you can barely feel what you're doing. I've actually turned my heating on as well. That's how cold it is here. I'm just not used to it. Go, 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 go. This is a jacked up boss. He's got 4 times difficulty increase on him. And he's cold resistant. That's not ideal. So when he's not frozen, I'm going to do massively reduced damage to him. And he's got some crazy... Yeah, he gets enraged as well. That's the thing. It's because of the enrage as well. So I've just got to be careful of this. As you can see, though, I mean, if I don't die, it's because I'm trying to play safe. You're just aiming to freeze him, and that's it. Having the mana really helps, though. The mana regen really helps a lot, though. It really does. Okay. Jesus. Okay, I'm going to wait a second, and I'm going to try and freeze him here. Right, there we go. Go. Why did you not fire my comet? Yeah, this is why I want to get rid of Comet. Comet really is very clunky. It's just slow. Alright, one more, and we can get him. Alright, what we're going to do, we're actually going to try and freeze him using Frost Bolts and using Eye of Winter. And then use Frost Wall as well. Frost Wall is very, very effective for freezing, but if you get the chilled ground and use Eye of Winter, you can freeze very quickly with it. I would freeze him a lot quicker if he didn't have the massive increased freeze threshold on him that he's got. Right, come on, he's nearly frozen. We nearly got him, There we go. I think we got him. Hey, we got him. Oh, man, my hands are really cold. God damn. Alright, we got him. Actually not as bad as I thought it was going to be, given it had extra cold damage here. I don't understand why those other enemies were hitting me so hard, because the boss was hitting me. They were hitting me harder than the boss was hitting me. God damn. That's why, like, there's certain enemies that are just so overtuned for damage. Like, that boss should probably hit me harder than those magic crossbow guys were hitting me. Honestly. Very unexpected. Wow, that's a really bad key. Look at that. That's definitely a Vol Orb. And you hope you get a better one. That is utter trash. That can go on the floor. What else we got? Rarity, but there's literally nothing else good on there, so we'll throw that on the way. Floor, what else we got? It's got no movement speed though, so without movement speed it's just trash. A tier 5 bow. It's got 3 elements on it. It's probably not going to be any good. Anything else? Oh, quick look at the helm. That's not likely. I don't imagine so. Okay, we'll get alchemy and do that. Cool. All right. Well, that wasn't too bad. I was actually more concerned about that boss than I should have been. It seems. Thomas, over on YouTube. Hi, sir. Could you explain a little how you deal with bosses? Because I seem to be fine clearing T6 maps, but when it comes to bosses, I have a difficult time. Thanks in advance. Thomas, did you just see what I did there with that boss? I didn't kill him particularly fast, which I appreciate, but do bear in mind, I am working on my boss damage. That's something I'm working on. I was playing safe there because he had increased freeze threshold, which means she takes longer to be frozen. And that's it, really. You're aiming to freeze them. I should probably look to get increased freeze duration on my build, so when I freeze, it lasts for longer. Really, I need to try and freeze with my frost wall, because it's got 50% increased freeze time. When they're frozen, that's when you go all in and try and do your damage, because you bypass their resistances, they're frozen in place, so you can do it safely. you get increased damage against frozen targets. I am trying to choose my bosses. Also, bear in mind that all of my bosses have at least 1 or 2 additional modifiers. That one had 2. That one had periodically enrages and cold resistant on it, which meant I did basically no damage to it, really, until it was frozen. And I've also got 4 times map boss difficulty on here, which is making them a lot more tanky than they would have. If I took all those out, I would have destroyed that in 1 freeze. So that makes them a lot harder. It makes them do more damage, makes them have more HP, you know, all the usual stuff. But you get all these extra bonuses for using that instead. I don't think there was anything else on that key that gave them more HP as such. It was mainly just the freeze threshold. So, yeah, I'll try and see if I can find some more bosses and demonstrate Tomas. Maybe that's the best way to show. Cold resistant. Yeah, so cold resistant isn't actually as bad as you think on this build, Tristo. Because once you freeze them, heavy frost means you ignore all elemental resistances down to 0%. And then all of your cold exposure, hypothermia and such, that all gets applied below that. So you get your multiplicative damage. So, yeah, what I should look for is, yeah, is there, I mean, freeze duration would be very handy. I mean, we could get extra freeze duration, but the problem is, oh no, we want freeze duration. Why the hell is that? That's not freeze duration. You want freeze duration, not... That's chill duration. That's not freeze duration. That's good. Good job, sir. So, yeah, you get freeze duration here. That's why you've got that 20%. That's really nice. I don't think there's much of this in the tree. Otherwise, I probably would have taken it. You do have 15% here. It's a long way down. I did consider coming down here eventually to come towards these all resistance nodes. This would help a lot, maybe, with defense. I don't know. But you'd have to... The thing is, you have to take these magnitude of chills. But you do get 10% there and 15 there. So that's another 25% freeze duration. But then you'd have to waste 3 nodes on magnitude of chill, which you don't really need. So the other option would be to have... No, magnitude doesn't... I don't think magnitude would help. I don't think the magnitude... let me read this one a second. Non-damaging elements... Interesting. I wonder if magnitude of non-damaging elements increases the duration of freeze. Because once you've frozen an enemy, they're just frozen, right? Maybe that does increase the duration. That's the only thing I could see that could do. I don't know. But yeah, there's not much options here. But yeah, the longer you can make that freeze last, the better. That's why we've taken on ice, the Frostball here, we've taken Deep Freeze. If you can freeze them with Frostball, that's 50% increased freeze duration on the enemies. That's pretty handy. Techniques in the house. How's it going, dude? Good evening, all. Good evening, dude. Do the bosses drop better loot if you have the boss difficulty on? Yes, in theory. You saw there he dropped a whole load of rares, and they were all like tier 2, tier 3, tier 4. Which means, theoretically, they should have better stats on them and everything. Doesn't mean your RNG of what stats you get is going to be good, unfortunately. I should just use this thing, right? If you do control-click on this, it identifies your items by default, by the way, guys. That's pretty handy. So I just did that there. Oh, that's a pretty good one, actually. 4 good ones, and elemental resistances on monsters doesn't matter. When we've frozen them, they'll be easy peasy. That one I will probably keep as a 15. I will juice that one up. We're going to Vol Orb that terrible one and hope it re-rolls all the stats on it. Where is it? Where is it? There's one really terrible one somewhere. This one here. It's literally got terrible stuff on it. So we're gonna Vol Orb it and hope it rolls better stuff. Which it did not. Oh, it's a 16, no. It's a terrible, terrible node. But we could try this on a map for crazy XP. So we have got a 16 now. Nice. That's not too awful. That one's really good. What else have we got? That's got maximum player resistances down. That's definitely not ideal. Let's do this. Let's do that. And this and this. And some Regals. One on there. That's not too bad. It's not too bad. Yeah, apart from the resistance downs, that's not awful. That's not great. We'll use an Orb of Alchemy on this. You never know. That has actually rolled not terrible, but it's probably not worth much. You could potentially roll that into something good. I'm going to dump over here for now. Worry about that later. Let's dump all this stuff quick. Dump that in there. So what we're going to do is I'm going to quickly roll this key. What I'm going to do is I'm going to buy an Omen here, as long as they're not crazy expensive now. I'm going to buy one of these. 6.5. Okay, so I'm probably going to pay 7 for it. Oops, not 7,800. That'd be crazy. Right, let's buy one of these. Make sure it's the right one. Yeah, because we use this with an Orb of Alchemy. It means it will roll the maximum number of prefixes, which is all the good stuff on the key. So I roll this. They got penetrates elemental resistances, but I got 3 good stuff. Good ones on here, so that's not too bad. I mean, I could Vol Orb this. It might tank it, which it did. It added 2 bad things to it, so that's a bummer, but never mind. You always risk it for a biscuit when you're doing your Vol Orbs. Is there any more I can Vol Orb here? That's a good one. We're definitely not Voling that one. This one here I'm going to Vol just because it's got the player resistance in it. Oh, didn't roll any better. Wob wob. This one here, not too bad. Oh wow, look at that. That did. It's not actually as bad as it looks. It's got a lot of bad stuff on it because it's got 2 triples on it. It's got the monster movement, attack, cast speed, and the monster ailment threshold. So I can't freeze them as much and they'll be faster. But other than that, it's got 400% Waystone chance in it. God damn. The players don't gain flash charges isn't really a problem. So we've got a few keys here that aren't absolutely dreadful. That's 16. We'll save for a better map and we'll just have to play safe with it. Okay, alright. We're at 89%. So let's see what maps we've got. What's going on? Recovery Dude's in the house. How's it going, Recovery Dude? Yeah, cold resist as a modifier, yeah. I can't wait till I get to the end game with this build. This game is so good, Recovery Dude. Which one are you playing again, Recovery? That's awesome, man. If you're having a great time, that's awesome. Marker, are there waypoint affixes you would avoid in this? The crit chance multiplier looks scary. Yeah, that's not great. The worst ones, honestly, are the resistance ones. So this one here, the max resistance is down. That's just bad. Because that doesn't matter if you've overstacked by 50% resistances. That reduces your maximum resistance cap. And you just can't really outweigh 14% very easily in this game. That's possibly one of the worst. Elemental weakness is not great, but if you've overstacked loads of resistance, then elemental weakness won't bother you. So elemental weakness won't bother me for cold damage because I've got cold resistance because I've got 50% over. But the other 2, it would push me below 75, so that's not ideal. Less effective curses is not good for my build. See, things like monsters deal extra damage as chaos is actually fine for me because when you've got chaos inoculation on, you don't take chaos damage, so that actually becomes fine. It's just a mute, completely fine. What else is there? I mean, increased ailment threshold is not great. On boss nodes, I really try and avoid the extra monster HP one. Getting 70-odd% more monster HP on boss nodes is just makes them drastically longer to kill, unless you've got a stupid build that can ridiculously own the boss, but it does make them longer to kill. I would definitely recommend avoiding those. What else we got? I mean, monsters penetrating elemental resistances is the same as having your resistances reduced in a way. That's probably even worse. It depends what enemies you're against, really. And you can't really tell until you go in the map. Mainly the resistance ones. They're particularly bad. You probably don't want too many of the monsters deal extra damage as well, like all at once. One is doable, but if you start getting 3 or 4 of those at once, those could become very painful, I think. You can get a lot from Jules, Tristo. Yes, you can. Yeah, you can. Yeah. Sup, man. You can get a bunch. I might look to try and get at least +2 to each element on the Jules at some point. I've got +1 on cold. If I can get +2 there, that's a decent amount. And then try and figure out where I can get some more from. Ready to see your blast as I try it. Also, not to horribly die technique. How have you been blasting, dude? What have we got here? Spiderwoods. Spiderwoods, Seepage. Savannah with a double. Oh, there's no boss on it. That's fine. Okay, we'll work up there. Savannah's actually a pretty good map. It's really open. It's actually widely regarded as one of the best maps right now for farming because it's so open. So we'll do this. So we'll find a 15. Actually, I don't know. The 16. I'll run the 16 in there in Savannah. And I'll play safe because it's nice and open. And that's going to give me a T18 map. We'll do... Have we got any good... This... With a 15, it'll be a T16 map. What we got? I don't really like the look of player resistance down. That's a 16 map as well. I've just realised, actually. Oh, damn. Didn't realise that's rolled to 16. Reduce player resistance. Max player resistance. It's horrible. Chance for poison. Okay, we'll take this one. We'll take a 15 in here. Can I send you a really, really handy website for crafting on Discord? Yeah, Tristo. Yeah, for sure, man. Yeah, I mean, I sort of know what I'm doing with crafting, but it'll be if there's a website that helps me learn even better how to do crafting and better, then sure, do that, dude. For sure, yeah. I'll let you know how the leveling goes. Are the support gems on your guide in order priority? Yes, roughly. Dom, yeah. I tried to make them that they're... I mean, saying that, actually... Yeah, if you're looking... So, if I get the guide up here... I would go by the... Let's click on this one. Oops. There we go. And this one. So if we go down to, say, I don't know, T16 plus Endgame here, and then go down to the skills, it should be roughly from left to right here, yeah? In this version of the game, the T16 plus. I'd follow that. This stuff here, the gem card, these aren't in order as such. There was too many for me to keep shifting them around all the time. So I would just go by what's in here. Yeah. Smells like future death. Yes. Fulminating concoction. Oh, yes, recovery, dude. Awesome, yeah. You said about this yesterday. Nice. Yeah, the poison grenade build. Awesome. Hello, Mr. and chat. Ben Deco. Welcome in, dude. How's it going? How's it going? Been good, man. T16 plus for about a week now. Trying to farm to level 93. Damn. I'm trying to get to 92. Kind of stuck with 3,700 mana without CI due to gear being so expensive, which it is, yes. Got to farm for +2 skills on focus. I need that as well. And +4 skills on wand as well. Loving the grind. Yeah, I've got +4 cold skills on my wand, but I don't have all skills. Well, make sure you post that website. I'd like to check it out also. Will do, Gorsh, yeah. Blaze Homie's in the house. How's it going, dude? Check Discord. I don't tend to check Discord much when I'm live, but one sec. Okay, I've got it. Here we go. I'll post this in the Path of Exile 2 items. Yeah, of course. I'll just post it in the items channel. I'll have a look at this later, Tristo. I don't tend to do this stuff while I'm live. It's... Yeah, because I can dig into it when I'm focusing a bit better. But yeah, thanks for the link, dude. That's awesome, Tristo. YouTube, Emil, how much mana regen do you need to sustain both damage and spell spamming? I seem to be running dry very fast. Depends how high your skills are. And what level of content you're doing, but I'm running currently 751.3 standing still here. So I've got quite a lot. That definitely helps. How would you rate the defenses of this build? Hardcore solo? I probably wouldn't play this on hardcore solo self-bound in its current state, no. Vexe. It will be fine to a point, but honestly, 99% of Sork builds... There's a good reason why Sork isn't at the top of the league on hardcore solo self-bound. To my knowledge, there's no one, but if there is, there's not many, right? Doesn't matter what build you play with Sorks. Unless you stack a ridiculous amount of energy shield, you're still going to get one clipped by certain things. You know, heavy boss hitting mechanics will do you. Elemental explosions can blow you up. We're not using energy shield because energy shield, although I know it's very, very strong, they've literally already said energy shield is too strong and they will be looking at it. We don't know when, we don't know what that means. But I'm trying to make a build that if people build it, they're actually not going to just find their builds getting totally ripped to pieces the next week. I can't guarantee that still. It is possible that some changes could happen that would break things, but I'm trying to avoid that. So, yeah, I probably personally wouldn't play this in hardcore solo self-found. If you did and you made it to the end game, I'd be very interested. I'm sure someone could do it. I personally wouldn't, because although I'm pretty good at the game, I'm definitely the sort of person that will make a mistake and die. I'd prefer, when I play hardcore, I do tend to play builds that are deliberately tankier. I've got another Sork build I'm going to be putting together at some point that should be very tanky. But it's a very, very, very different kind of Sork. It's going to be strength-based Sork. And, yeah, it'll be very tanky in comparison, I imagine. But, yeah, I mean, it's only theory right now. I haven't actually tested and proven it. But in theory, it should be very, very tanky. But the damage probably won't be anywhere near a Stormweaver. But, you know, we'll see. We'll see what we can do. So I hope that answers your question, Vexay. Sorry it took a moment to get to. But yeah, I wouldn't want to tell you, yeah, go ahead with this, do this, and then you find it's a problem. You could get through the campaign with this build, following the guide, without dying if you don't mess up. I imagine. I mean, I got through Act 1 with only one death before, and I only died because I messed up. It wasn't because the build couldn't do it. And then I did die to Wrathbreaker a couple of times on my second playthrough as a Sork. Wrathbreaker's tricky, right at the beginning of Act 2 for a Sork build. So, yeah, I'd need to figure out on my next playthrough a better way of dealing with him. I obviously didn't approach it the right way. But other than that, that was it really. I mean, I'm near the end of Act 3 and I've barely died in Act 3. I think I died once in Act 3 to the gorilla boss, which was, again, I actually got one shot through a wall, which I wasn't expecting because I didn't think you could hit you through a wall. And then the second time, I just decided to stop playing silly buggers and just roll around his feet like you probably should, and then I did him first time. But, so yeah, a lot of my deaths have been due to bosses or me messing up rather than the build not being capable of doing it. And I was playing a very off-meta Chaos Poison Sork, which I'm still in the process of building. So, yeah, I mean, you can definitely get through the campaign on it, but in terms of getting to the endgame mapping, it gets... There's just certain abilities that just hit so bloody hard in the endgame. Like the elemental periodic explosions, for example, or the root. I got blown up yesterday. Literally, I was casually farming a T18 map or T17 map. Casually, nothing had caused me any problems, and then suddenly, boom, just got popped like a balloon by a runic monster in 2 hits, pretty much. Absolutely absurd. And the thing is, the telegraphing of the moves, given how much is going on with my boot moves to start with, the telegraphing was so bad I didn't even know what killed me. I had to clip my death and watch it back so I could actually see what it was that hit me and how much damage it did to me, and it did about 3/4 of my life in 1 hit. And I'm capped resistances, so I mean, short of getting more max resistances, I don't really know what else you could do to reduce that, or stacking more effective maximum HP. So I am kind of hoping they'll tone some of that stuff down. That would make this build much more viable in hardcore if they tone down some of those really insane one-shot mechanics that you get in the endgame. Because, honestly, the monster's HP scales pretty well in the endgame on this, I feel. But I feel like the damage scaling as the levels goes up is a little bit in some... Like, look at how much damage that just did to me. And that's not even got extra projectiles on it. Monsters deal extra damage as fire. That is the only thing. The poison won't affect me. Armor doesn't matter. Yeah. That's what I mean. It's like these things come out the floor, hit you, and then that's it. GG's. Crazy how much damage. The damage scaling on enemies is really, really overtuned for each time. If I go down 2 levels, it like halves the damage. Maybe even more. Yeah, no worries. So I just don't want to waste your time, that's all. I think the build's awesome. I really enjoy playing it, but I don't want to waste anyone's time either. You know, if you're going to try play hardcore solo self-bound, by all means, give it a go, but I wouldn't recommend it compared to other builds, honestly. In fact, I probably wouldn't recommend a single Sork build right now for it. Because that I know of, doesn't matter how strong your damage is, it only takes one-shot mechanic to hit you and boof, you're dead. And there's just so many of them in the game right now. So, I don't know. I don't know if they'll remove them either. Maybe that's how they want the game to be, and then that's just something we've got to adapt to. But we'll see. It's early access, right? A lot could change. A bit late, but Happy New Year to you. Wolf Everbleed, Happy New Year to you, dude. How you doing, man? I'm over 1200 standing still on regen. God damn. Of course, she's got 1200 mana regen. And I still need more. Yeah, if I had 1200 mana regen. Damn, that's crazy. I finally died on my Witch Bro. 45th level. Too many one-shot mechanics. Yeah. There is a lot of one-shot mechanics, sadly. How much more? Always one more. Yeah. I love the circular storm explosions that occur sometimes. Oh, it's lightning warp. If I've got a ball lightning, I can teleport on it and it does this. Yeah. And when I'm warping through stuff, I can automatically generate these through freezing enemies because I've converted all my lightning damage to cold. And I should try and make this lightning warp bigger, I think. So yeah, that's where the concept of telestomping comes in. Because you're teleporting and then stomping and killing stuff. It's pretty fun. Let's move that stuff over there, right? So I'm only being extra careful because I genuinely want to try and get level 92 tonight. And I'm only 10% away, so fed up of losing 10% XP here and there just to one-shot mechanics, or getting complacent and jumping in YOLO and getting one-shot by something before I even see it. Yeah, so the premise of this build is mostly farming stuff is pretty chill. As long as you can get to them first, you can blow them up. You can blow. I've got the damage to blow most things up. Bossing damage is something I'm working on. But I need better gear, and to get better gear I need currency, so I think I'm going to go do some chaos trials after a level, assuming we get the level, because the soul cores at the end you can just sell them to Alva if it comes to it. And just make yourself some easy currency, and the chaos trials are pretty chill for the most part, honestly. But I want to try and get level 92 first, right? Yeah, these worms are really annoying. I do not like that they just appear underneath your feet like this. Like, no template warning, nothing. And there's another thing about those worms as well. If they've got cold explosion bombs or whatnot on them, you can end up getting killed by those while they're underground. They can spawn them before they spawn up on the ground. I've been killed by it before, and I had to take a clip and see what on earth killed me. And it turns out they placed cold bombs on the floor. I jumped in, not seen it, obviously, because he's underground. I've been killed by this frost bomb. And then he's come... Oh, that's a rare. And then he's come up from the ground and just laughed at me, basically. And just gone, ha ha ha, you died to my bomb, noob. And I'm like, what? What on earth was this? Yeah, I think overall I'm on about 200 and something deaths on this build. And 144 was on the campaign because, yeah, I clearly didn't do the campaign very well. First time through the campaign, I was learning, well, messing around with a lot of stuff, but also just learning the game. Oh, he was duplicated, was he? Interesting. Well, he's dead now. And we've died a whole bunch of times since to bosses and one-shot mechanics, mainly, I'd say, probably. Occasionally getting body blocked and things like this, which does happen. There's another rare there. Yeah, we could use a couple more levels on my lightning warp. That was... I haven't got a single level 20 gear gem yet. That'd be nice, though, as I've got lightning explosions there. Being careful because we are getting close. Just double check what was there. Nothing particularly interesting. I was supposed to cut. Oh gosh, let's not do that when I got a worm under my foot. I don't often use Comet, but I'm going to use it to my advantage since I have it on my build still. You use it against these spine throwers, what they're called, venomous crabs. The crabs. Yeah, use it against those, get rid of them. There's lots of these worms to deal with as well. Bramble devourers. Awkward. Who knows, maybe we'll finally drop a perfect Jewelers tonight as well, and I can finally get a sick link on my build. After all this time. There it is. If you're not dying, you're not having fun. Well, I don't know. I would quite like to get to level 92. That'd be nice. But yes, there are lots of one-shot mechanics in the game. Even with the various defenses we've got, you know, we're reducing their damage pretty significantly with our Enfeeble. It still doesn't prevent them from one-shotting us, unfortunately. Yeah, so... Anyway, we're trying to... so we're probably not going to get a big patch this week. They posted out an update today saying that they're mainly focusing on hotfixes for, you know, significant crashes and fixes required. But that might mean next week we'll get the... We might get a slightly meatier patch next week, maybe. We'll have to see. Oh, gosh. Alright, let's get rid of this guy. Somebody's got these lightning things that's in there. And he's spawning them very, very quickly. Where is he? That's my problem. I couldn't actually see him. Oh, he's there. He's flipping got ghost on him. Wonderful. Let's use that in there. Maybe I'll hit him. And the answer is no, I did not. I'm going to try and clear myself some space here so I can see what I'm doing. Ah, oh, gosh, there we go. Oh, he's in there. There he is. There you go. Now he's dead. Just try to pay attention to those lightning things. They can be, if they stack up and you can be a pain in the ass. Just got one shot with my 58 Witch and Act 2 Titan boss in hardcore. Didn't even see the strike coming. Feels bad. Oh, no. Oh, in cruel mode, you mean? Or, yeah, I guess you're still in cruel with your level 58. You're not likely to be mapping at that. Dude, I'm sorry to hear that. That sucks. There is, I mean, if you die to a boss and you saw it coming, and it's a mechanic you could dodge, I think the boss one-shots are fine. For the most part, the boss one-shot mechanics are playable. They are telegraphed. My issue is more with when you're mapping and the rares, and you can't, with rares, they don't pin them to the top like they do with bosses. The affixes are lines of text, and you can get 9 or 10 of them if you. Once you stick on this down here, Deadly Evolution, you can end up with 9 or 10 affixes that will be stacked on top of each other. You're in a fight, you're getting shot at, you're getting elemental things thrown at you, so you've got to pay attention so you don't get killed. But at the same time, you're trying to work out what on earth you're fighting. You could be zooming through the map and you'll never see it, and then poof, you're dead. Just, just dead. Just popped like a balloon. So yeah, I think they could do a better job of, you know, visually representing what it is you're actually about to fight, pinning it to the top of the map, making it so the affixes have icons, making it so you can have the affixes, the icons on screen. That would be super nice, honestly. Been able to see, you know, their icons on screen above their head or something. I don't know how they want to do it. There's so many ways you could do it, but making it so it's a bit more obvious what it is you're fighting, because that in itself is half the battle. If you don't know what you're fighting, you've got to look away from the center of the screen. So look at the top of the screen while hovering over it. It's distracting. It's two distractions. You're hovering over it and you're looking up here. You're not looking at your character and you're trying to look over here at the same time. It makes it very difficult to work out what it is you're fighting against. That's the kind of stuff that kind of sucks if you get one shot by. Bosses are a different thing. You know, you go into a boss, you know, you can learn their mechanics and you know what to avoid and what not to. I think there might be some boss mechanics that might be a little bit silly, but mostly I thought the boss mechanics were fine. Actually, I've got to be honest. So fast, yeah. He lifts the arm and strikes the sword somewhere in the back. Oh, I know which boss you're talking about. No, yeah, so the striking sword isn't necessarily telegraphed, but the trick is if you just don't stand. You want to stand close to him and dodge away from which way he's angled at. You can avoid that attack. I know which attack you're talking about. It's the one that's killed a lot of people. Arch, hi, when do you use Frostbolt? Dude, welcome in, welcome in. I don't use Frostbolt very often now. I tend to use it on bosses more than anything because it chills the ground. And if I want to freeze a boss, I can use that with Eye of Winter to pick up the chilled ground. And that applies frost very, very quickly. Earlier on, I used it a lot more than I do now because I didn't have the strength elsewhere. But now I've got so much power and so much cast speed, my Frostball, and I've got my Manual Ball Lightning. And my Eye of Winter fires so fast and does so much damage it freezes and stuff anyway. I tend to only use Frostbolt when I really need the extra freeze capability from it. Does that make sense? Alex Popple as well. I hope I got that right. I'm sorry if I didn't. Hi, how can I improve boss damage on this build? I want to kill the plus Arbiter. I'm still trying to find a Citadel, let alone all three of them. I am working on the boss damage, but my thinking, and I'm not sure if I've got enough for the Arbiter. If I played well on the Arbiter, I probably could kill him. I'm doing bosses here that are got 4 difficulties on them. Where is it? Up here. So my thinking is you can go one of 2 ways. You can go Comet or you can go Eye of Winter. But if you go Comet, you've got to make sure you hit. But with Eye of Winter, go for 100% crit chance and stack as much crit damage as possible. That's my thinking. So I'm a long way from that. I'm up about 44% crit chance, 45% when I've got critical weakness applied, which it applies very, very fast. But I'm working towards getting more crit chance, and I've only got 268 crit damage, so I'm working to get more of that as well. I'm thinking this is the way forward later on. With all the other damage multipliers, you can get, say, scaling up your shock magnitude as much as you can, scaling up your hypothermia as much as you can, etc. So that's kind of my thinking there. But I haven't got the currency to get the gear I need to fully prove all this stuff out, Alex, so I'm working towards that. I just need currency so I can get gear, so I can test things. Theoretically, that should give you enough damage, because I'm not... also, just get as much mana as possible, because more mana means more damage. Means every 100 mana you get 3% spell damage. It means more cast speed and mana regen and so on. So, yeah, I think I'm going to try and get to 5.5k mana. I'd need god tier items. I could get on this build... I could get +2 all spells on my focus. I could get +3 on the amulet if I had a really good amulet. That in itself would give me a drastic improvement to my damage on my Eye of Winter, because that's 5 skill. That's another 5 skills. I could get another +1 on my wand if I wanted to stick with cold spells here, or you could go all spells, and that would increase your curses and your lightning warp as well. I don't know which one would be better overall. Maybe if you had the +5 here, you just wouldn't need all spell skills here, and you go cold, because that would improve your single target more. For bossing, actually, if I had a better single target ring here, in fact, if I had one that solved lightning resistance for me and didn't lose me mana, although this gives me freeze build up, it probably is better to try and get a breach ring for here and get more mana for bossing and swap that in. Because for bossing, the only moves you're using the conversion of the lightning to cold is really your telestomp, and you're not using your telestomp to freeze the boss. So, nor are you using it for damage as per se. So you could swap this ring out for a more damage focused ring. That's something I could try playing around with as well. Yeah, so there's a bunch of different things we could do here, but it does require extremely good gear. There is another thing to note as well. This node up here, Endless Blizzard, although it does increase the level here in my UI, you can't really see it behind my... Let's say the... you can't really see it properly, but let's just say here, the ball... No. Let's say here, cast on freeze, right? Actually, let's do Frostball. Frostball's level's 24. You can see that here. And it does increase the damage here in the skill gem, but it doesn't increase this damage here. So I don't know if this is a UI bug or whether this +1 here actually does not apply damage. It just visually shows it ups your level but doesn't actually give you any more damage. If that's the case, we may just get a straight up buff if they fix that. It may just be a UI representation bug. Very hard to test without a test dummy. So there's a bunch of things here that could scale our damage quite a bit. Dream Fragment will be OP, I think. Dream Fragment, which one's that again? I'm going to have to search it. I can't think. I do recognise the name. Oops, I didn't actually want to close that. Never mind. Path of Exile database. Give me that, please. That's the one. Uniques. Dream Fragment. And we want to go other uniques. Oops. You cannot be shield or frozen. 20% increased maximum mana. Yeah. Yeah, Dream Fragment could be very nice here, you're right. You cannot be shield or frozen. Massive mana regen. Massive mana increase. 20%. Holy cow. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Interesting. Yeah, for bossing, this would be a good option. This would give you defense. It would give you sustain. It would give you a loss of extra damage. You would need to get extra lightning resistance, though. Because you would need to be overcapped on lightning resistance, so that when you take this off here, you're not suddenly below, which would be a problem for me right now. But it's definitely attainable, right? I could get extra lightning resistance on my belt here, for example, and then it wouldn't matter if I lose that or not. So you'd lose a bit of freeze build up, but yeah, that is a pretty solid option, or a rare ring with lots of mana on it. 20% mana might actually be better than a breach ring, genuinely. 20% increased mana with the amount of mana we've got on this build. probably would end up being better than putting 200 something mana on the ring. So yeah, they're probably quite... I haven't got one of those. Do I use Cold Snapper Mill? No, I don't. Not anymore. I did when I leveled up. But I chose not to use it later on because it just doesn't... Even though it's got really, really high damage values, it just doesn't seem to hit as hard as you would expect compared to other things. Like, it's just mechanically that way. So I don't know. It's clunky to use because it has to be used on a frozen enemy or on a frostbolt. Otherwise, you just can't use it. And I guess that's one of the issues. Like, something like Eye of Winter or Comet is just better for doing damage because you can use it regardless. And Eye of Winter is surprisingly good at damage. Don't be fooled by the DPS meter. That's per projectile, I think. And when it goes through enemies, it hits with all the projectiles it's spawning all the time. So you do a surprising amount of damage with it. How many monsters are left? 20. I'm just going to get this map finished because I'm sitting in the middle of the map going left, right, left, right, left, right, strafing like you do when you're playing like Apex Legends, trying not to get headshot while you're chatting to people. Alright, this map's done. Okay, 91 at 91. Fine. Garrus is gambling his life away. I'm going to give you all some points to gamble with. Why not? Here we go. Add points. 100,000. Hey. Nice. Here we go. Heist. 100k. That's what we do. Lovely. I'm getting there. I'm just a bit behind on chat, Milando. Milando, how's it going, dude? Drink City streaming. Yes, sir. Cheers, everyone. Music needs to drop 25%. Way too loud. Does everyone else think it's too loud? I haven't changed the music volume at all, by the way. The music volume should be the same it has been for months. Does anyone else think the music's too loud? Just let me, if it is, I can turn it down. But it genuinely hasn't changed, I don't think. I'm just having a look now. Seems fine for me. Not too loud for me, but it's fine to turn it down. It's good to me, man. I think... Alright, let me just turn it down like a touch. Maybe like... Let's see, what is it at? What's the volume at? Is that... Oh, it is quite low. They got bat ears, maybe. I can't... If I turn it down 25%, you literally won't be able to hear it. It's at 5% in OBS. It's actually quite... It's set quite low. It might be the particular headphones I'm using. It might be, Aussie, yeah. Can you turn your headphones down a little bit? I don't know. I genuinely haven't changed it. It's exactly the same as it was. Rogue Squadron, if you're still here, sorry, I'm a bit delayed here. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in, dudes. You're legends. How's it going? Queenie, you're off to bed. Have a nice stream. I'd probably have missed you, but thank you so much, Queenie. Appreciate you. How you doing, Rogue, if you're still here? Welcome in, welcome in. Just trying to catch up with chat here. This is the only problem with playing this game. You can't really keep up with chat and play and pay attention at the same time. I'll do my best, but I just got hit by Phantom one-shot. First I've seen so far. Yeah, that's what I mean, recovery. That's the thing. Unless you are playing a genuinely, like, ridiculously tanky build with lots of energy shield or just very, very tanky, there are one-shot mechanics, genuinely. Like, take my build out of the equation, which is not the tankiest build in the game. There are a lot of builds that would die to a lot of the things I've died to, honestly. Horology Doc's in-house. How's it going, Horology Doc? Tested it last night on my Frost build at lower levels. It's definitely a UI bug. There was a big damage difference taking that +1 to cold out my passageway. Okay, all right. Fair enough. Maybe it won't be a buff then if we get that changed. Fine. But still, there's still, for me, if I got the extra +1 on my weapon and I got +2 on my focus and +3 on my amulet with absolutely god-tier gear, that is +6 levels to Eye of Winter. And that would drastically improve my Eye of Winter damage. Also, another thing to mention about boss damage. I have started using Sigil Power here. And look, it goes up from 2050. And once it's charged up a bit, it goes up to like 3,300 or something. 3,196. Is there one more stage for that? No, 3,196. So that is a more than 50% buff to my damage over 4 stages. So if you can actually... the more cast speed I've got, the better, because the faster I'm going to cast this. You know, the faster you can cast that, the faster you can spend the mana, the faster you can charge up your sigil, and the faster you can get more damage from it. So, yeah. So we're just looking to scale. Eye of Winter is more consistent than Comet. That's my preference, but you could absolutely do Comet as well. With Comet, you're not going to be able to use power sigil power very easily, though. Hey, how's it going, Milando? How's your day been, man? So, max cast speed with Eye of Winter? Yeah, I would say so. I have put Arcane Tempo in there, I think, to give me more cast speed. I'm sat at 0.37 second cast speed. But if I got another 1,000 mana, that cast time would come down to about 0.35, maybe. Maybe 0.34. It becomes diminishing returns, but yeah. Fizzy's in the house. How's it going, Fizzy? Not too loud for me. Yep. Seems fine for me. Good. I've got my Titan screen clearing in T14s, 15s at level 80 at the moment. Hopefully it gets nothing but stronger. Dude, that's awesome if you're clearing screens to Titan. Good for you, man. That's ace. Rogue Squadron, good, thank you. And Act 3 on Curse with, you mean Cruel, but yes, with Sork. Nice. Are you enjoying it, dudes? Which build are you playing? Man, I don't know what it is going on, but I'm hungry tonight. Just ate a chicken thigh, 2 breasts, 2 whole wings, and a leg. May as well have been a whole chicken. It sounds like you basically did eat the whole bird, mate. Did you leave any bones? That was a one-legged chicken. Yeah, I know. I'm on a 0.53 cast speed. Yeah, you can get that. I'm at 0.37. It is, and it's too slow for 30. Yeah. Getting it faster would help a lot. Put Arcane Tempo in it. See if that helps. But dropped a Divine on my second try. Oh, nice. GG's. Not using any particular build, just making my own scope. That's awesome, dude. I'm all about playing your own builds, genuinely. You know, I've got my builds. It is a guide that it's a guideline for people to use, but I commend anyone who just wants to play the game. They want to play it and give it a go and figure out their own way, you know? That's half the fun of these games for me. Xenix, I got a level 20 gem. Which spell would you recommend leveling up first? God damn. Nice. I've never had one of those. If I was you, genuinely, I would go for your single target damage skill first. I think. Because that's where the build suffers the most. Killing single targets. So, if it was me, I would do my Eye of Winter. Straight up. Because that would just give me more single target damage. You know, things like Blasphemy is only going to give you 1% less effects of here, so that's not that great. One more level in Enfeeble is just going to give you maybe a bit more duration and radius, but it's pretty small gains. Same with Hypothermia. Comet will give you more damage, so that would be a good choice if that's your single target of choice. Lightning Warp's just going to give you a bit more damage, so that could be nice. You would get a bunch more Lightning Warp damage. Cast and Freeze will give you a bit more energy gain, so that will be okay. But it's minimal gains. Frost Wall will give you more damage. Don't think the duration and radius increases with each level, but the Ice Crystal's life goes up as well. So yeah, I would personally do Eye of Winter first, if it was me. Frostbolts doesn't even matter, honestly. You're using this for its. You're not using this for damage. You could possibly have this on lower level. You're using this mainly just for the chilled ground, more than anything in the endgame. You got to go. Good luck with your next match, Revo. Thanks for jumping in, man. I really do appreciate you. I'll catch you soon, dude. I'll catch you soon. Need 200 plus more strength to use my next weapon upgrade, so I'm working on the strength stacking. Damn, how much strength have you got? There's music in the background. Can't even hear it. Vexate, yeah, unfortunately, I can't funnel the music through to YouTube because YouTube has very, very strict copyright stuff, and there's no way for me to stream live and it not automatically goes to VODs. And when it goes to video on demand, it just instantly flags its copyright. On Twitch, you can kind of get around this because when you stream live, you've got the way of splitting out so that the thing that goes to the VOD doesn't have any... You can set it to not have a music channel on it or something. It's a bit of a workaround, really. You're not really meant to do it, but you can't. It's what everyone does. Demin 111. Mana becomes an issue when you get all those plus skills. My Eye of Winter is now 31, and I swapped a couple of nodes from the endgame tree to mana regen. If that... Obviously, I haven't got there, Demin. If that's the case, I would put Inspiration in for the final gem slot. I was thinking of going something damage for the final gem slot, but if that really is the problem, you do want the extra skill levels because that's going to give you the biggest exponential damage increase. Try using Inspiration. Where is it? Here. Supported skills have 40% less cost. That may be enough to help you. That might solve your problem if you can get the 6th link. Yeah. Just drops a perfect Jewel Orb and 3 Divines, lol, with 0 rarity. Damn! I've never dropped a perfect since as many Divines I've ever dropped. You lucky bugger, you. How does it even work? I don't know. Just RNG, I guess, isn't it? The Prowling Shades, how do you handle them without Cold Snap? Yeah, okay, so this is why I kept Frostbolt on the build. If you've got the ghosts coming up to you, they're annoying because they go invisible. So what I do is I just sit here and chill the whole ground, and then you can just sit here and use Eye of Winter. And these projectiles are phenomenally good at freezing things like those shades. Because it doesn't matter where they spawn up. The projectiles just go everywhere here, right? And then once you've frozen them, you can just obliterate them with whatever skill you like. Yeah, that's exactly what I did for my 6 slow slot on Eye of Winter. Now it's fine. Yeah, Demin, I think that probably... If it's better to get the extra levels than it is to put a support gem in that gives you an extra 10-20% damage. Because 6 levels on that skill is going to give you way, way more damage. But making it so you don't rinse your mana is the way forward. So yeah, that probably is the way forward. Leverage on Eye of Winter as 5th ramps up boss damage too. That is true, Zenix. That is actually currently weaker for me than Extraction. But I would swap Extraction for Leverage later on once I've got more crit damage. The reason I can tell this right now is Leverage gives you 50% increased crit chance when they're immobilized, when they're frozen. So if I take out Extraction right now, I'm at 1,809. If I stick in Inevitable Critical and wait 2 seconds, that's 50% increased crit chance. So 2 ticks. 1, 2. 1,943. And if I stick this in, that takes me to 2,047. But once that... The reason for that is, at the moment, my crit damage is only 268. If my crit damage was higher by another 50% or more, it would probably match this. And then if I could get even more than that, it would end up being more than this. Because the crit chance becomes more valuable. Your crit damage becomes more valuable the more crit chance you got, but your crit chance is also more valuable the more crit damage you've got. They both go hand in hand. So I would probably swap this for Leverage in the very, very, very end game once you've got enough of each stat to make it worthwhile. And then, yeah, Inspiration for the last one, I guess. Also tried Unleash on Eye of Winter. No, Unleash didn't work very well on that. I didn't find Unleash was very good on Eye of Winter because it only pops once every now and then. Look. Unleash, here we go. Just do this a second. So you'll see occasionally you'll spawn 2 or 3. Like, there's 2 there. There's how many casts is it? Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's every 6 casts I'm getting an extra Eye of Winter, right? That's what Unleash is doing for me. See? 3, 4, 2, 3, 4. Alright, once. Let's try again. 1, right, 2, 3. That's going every 4 now. What the? Oh, I've got lower mana. Oh, is it scale with lower mana? Wow, that was rinsing my mana. I don't normally... 1 second. Oh, Unleash makes that... Oh, yeah, Unleash also makes Eye of Winter drastically more expensive to use. That's why my mana was rinsing there. Nearly killed myself. 1, 2, so you can get 3 spawn out. The problem is it's not every shot. If that was every shot, you would absolutely use that. That would be absolutely insane. The only way I could see Unleash being potentially usable with Eye of Winter here would be to come down here. Where is it? This cluster here. You can take this. You could come down here and get this cluster, which is skills supported by Unleash have a 10% increased seal gain frequency, 20, 45. So you would gain the seal frequencies every 0.55, every 0.55 instead of 1. 55% rather than 1. Let's have a look. How does it work again? So let's stick it back in there. Unleash. Yeah, you gain a seal every 200% of cast time to a maximum of 2 seals. So we'll be reducing 200% here. If we do the math here, we're reducing 200% is the equivalent of 1.0. We want to reduce that to 0.55. So that would be 200 divided by 0.55. Actually, no, sorry, 200 times 0.55. Oh, that didn't do what I was hoping it would do. Times 0.55. Right, 110. So it'll be 110% of the cast time. So if I times that by 0.37, every... Oh, did I type that right? Damn. Oh, yeah, we want 1.1 times 0.37 because it was 110%, 1.1. Right, yeah, so every 0.41 seconds, I'd get a seal. It still wouldn't be every shot. I still think going the crit route would be more consistent, honestly. But I don't know. I could be wrong. I haven't tried it. It is a drastic... That is drastically expensive, though. 50% cost multiplier is huge. So, the reason I put Extraction in is because it costs 10% of life. So, that's 0.1 of 1 when you're at Chaos Inoculation. So, it's free. It doesn't cost you any extra mana. Doesn't cost you any extra... It doesn't make it any more expensive, nothing. Just gives you damage. And even though it's not cold damage, it is still extra damage. So, yeah, that's why I've done that. But, yeah, I mean, it's definitely an idea. I was trying to hit them with Comet and they would run. Yeah, Comet, that's the reason I want to move away from Comet. It is clunky because you can miss with it, unfortunately. Hey, Bloodfarts, how's it going? How was the rest of your stream earlier? I had you up on lurk for ages when I was at work. Yeah, I had to go in and out of meetings and such, as you do. Right, where are we at? Next one, Seepage. Have we got another node here that's any good? Wow, that's got a lot of stuff on it. Yeah, okay, screw it. We'll run this. We'll play safe. 494 total at the moment, Melando. Okay, nice. That's a hell of a lot more than any stat I've got on my build. Okay. Let's assess what enemies we've got against us first, since it does RNG them a bit. You can get some horrible enemies on this map. So I'm trying to get to level 92, then we're going to do some Chaos Trials, because I've been told you can farm currency there pretty consistently. And honestly, I just need currency so I can go buy some better gear. Because I just don't think I'm going to get lucky and drop the stuff I need. It's just unlikely anyway. Wow. Well, it didn't hit me as hard as it could have done, I suppose. That was a big-ass smash, that was. Yeah, so my Eye of Winter's starting to do some decent damage, and my crit chance, once it kicks in the critical weakness, is probably about 44-45%. So if we can get that to 70 or 80% and then start stacking some crit damage, get another 100% crit damage, I think my DPS of my Eye of Winter would go up drastically. Try and get my Eye of Winter level up as well, that would help an awful lot. I think the single target of Eye of Winter would just be better than Comet overall, I think. I mean, you could for sure get Comet's damage up instead and just try and time it right, but I find the clunkiness of it and the requiring to time it where the enemy is not going to hit you or do something is a bit not ideal. And there's certain bosses like Balbala, the ghost that has the poison pit in the middle, probably one of the trickier bosses in the game right now. He is just you can't really do him with Comet. You need to freeze him first. You'll never hit him with it otherwise. So that's one of the reasons I kept Eye of Winter on my build, because that boss specifically is very hard to freeze without Eye of Winter over the chilled ground. He just keeps... It's the same as asking me, how do you deal with the ghosts or the wraiths? He's basically a wraith in a boss, isn't he? So it's just tricky. So I do generally... I'm trying to avoid using Comet unless I have to, just to try and get out of the habit of using it. Because if I can free that slot up, I can potentially do something else with the build. You know? Get something more defensive on, maybe. Who knows? Okay, where's that come from? Oh, it's this guy here, okay. Put this down. So we can use Comet still. Oh, yeah, it's not standing him. That's a shame. He's frozen, yet he's still spawning up lightning people things on me. Whatever they're called. The lightning humans. It's a bit savage. Great, it's you. How's the rest of your day, Jay? Hey, Lilas. Hey, sorry to make you backpedal, or if you already answered this, just tuning in. I just got a Greater Jeweler's Orb and I upgraded my Blasphemy. And I was putting my Hypothermia and Enfeeble in there, but it keeps saying not enough spirit. I have 117 out of 177. Am I doing something wrong? Yes, there's probably one thing you've forgotten to do. You need to increase the quality of your Blasphemy to 20%. Because that, for each 5% of quality, that gives you 2.5% reduced spirit reservation cost. So everything that's put inside Blasphemy costs 10% less spirit to put in there. And that brings it down, that brings your curses down to 54 rather than 60, and it brings your clarity down from 10 to 9. and then that makes it 177. So if you get 4 gem cultist prisms and get your blasphemy up to 20%, you'll probably find it'll work. That'll do the trick. That'll do the trick. It's an easy thing to miss that. So yeah, maybe I need to make that clearer in the guide. Been good, man. Didn't have work because of weather. Oh, are you at that pot? Oh, okay. Yeah, I suppose you're probably... Yeah, okay. So we haven't been affected by the weather so bad down here, but I know some places have been heavily affected. Is it like really, really bad where you are then? I know that there's been a lot of snow and yeah, difficult weather for people. We just haven't really been hit. So it's gotten very cold here tonight. So if it did rain, or if it did the equivalent of rain, it would be, you know, we would get snow here. It's that cold here tonight. So we may well be due some. Yeah, a lot of snow and ice. Yeah, we may well be due some. It's really gotten a lot colder tonight. Push to 196 Spirit Band, Dako. God damn. 196. That's all of the spirit. All of it. I'm at 188. With 11 spare and not much to spend it on right now. Oh, 15. And it's a white one as well. Nice. 19 skill gem. We'll keep that. That's nice. I'm waiting for the new loot filters to come out from Neversink as well. It should be coming out this week and hopefully be a bit more complete than what we've got. So that'll be nice. Plus 51 on chest and 45 on amulet. Yeah, okay. Nice. I got 55 on chest, but my amulet's only 36, I think. Maybe. Something like this. What the hell is this? This guy's going crazy. It's Hulk smashing through the doorway. Clearly doesn't like to walk through doors. Right, we got an essence here. Nice. 93%. We are making progress. This is good. Progress is good. Alright, here we go. Oops. There we go. Oh, he's walled me in. Oh, it's okay. I'm okay. I managed to get out of it. And he's dead. That is a good opportunity. I do like using Comet in this situation. I could have Wintered him, though, to be fair. Just nice to get out of there. Ooh, hello. Do we get lucky? That is not too terrible. It's a shame it only rolled 11 maximum energy, but that's not bad. It's actually maybe worth rolling an Exile into that and praying to Iron Jesus. Oh, we got life regeneration. Of course. And he gave me a T9 of it, so we wouldn't even be able to remove it very easily. If that had rolled another resistance, that might have actually been pretty good. Spirit, intelligence, lightning res. Oh well, rip. Suppose you drop that on the floor. It's the energy shield value in it wasn't particularly high, but rarity, magic, increased pack. Ooh, that's not bad for. I'll keep that for when I want to run a tower at some point. I just don't really load keys in the towers these days, honestly. Okay. Oops, there we go. Yeah, so I'm toying with the idea of changing some of my area effect curse jewels out for area effect instead. So they go lower, which means my curses would be slightly smaller. But it would increase the size of my lightning warp. I don't know. I don't know if that would be better. I think the size of my curses right now are quite nice. They do affect things. They don't quite affect off screen, but it's not far off. So that helps with stuff being very far away hitting me, I guess. But maybe having the bigger lightning stomp would be better. You know, losing, say... I don't know, if you did 5 joules, reduced from 25 to 10, you'd lose... Well, that's 75% area effects on your curses. That would reduce it quite a bit. I think maybe you could really only do 2 or 3. So you lose maybe 30 or 45% area effects of your curses, bringing it down a bit, but then you gain 20 or 30 extra size on your lightning warp, which would bring it out, say, out here somewhere, like way, way bigger. Maybe that would be more efficient, because then you'd be able to hit things from further away. I mean, the aura I've got right now is realistically good enough for any boss. Like, more than good enough for any boss. It's more when you're mapping, if you can affect the enemies from far enough away. I mean, I've got one duel that's got the 25 area effects of curses and the 10% area effects on it, which is insane. That's really good. Level 18. That's a spirit gem, though, so we'll take that one. Whoa, don't know what was happening there. I got a bit of a delay on the old teleport there, the old telestomp. Is it going to hit him? Good. For some reason that wasn't hitting it. I think it was clipping on the corner of the wall there. That's a tier 5 item, that is. Hello. I will look at that because that's the max resist chest piece. Which has cold resistance, lightning resistance, stun threshold. A fair amount of armor and energy shield. No idea. Is that worth anything? No, is the answer probably. I'll just dump that in my chest piece in case I need that. That might actually be useful for a build I'm looking to build, so I'll keep that. What about this ring? Cast speed. Cold down. Oh, that's just absolute trash. That's a shame. So far, your cryo build feels good leveling. I like frost skills. What would you possibly swap Comet for? So I still got Comet on my build. I just don't use it very often. But I use Eye of Winter. When you hit level 52, you can get Eye of Winter. And that's what I'm trying to make my primary single target. You can use Eye of Winter more outside of bossing as well. Oh, we got another rare here. So like we can put all this stuff down. And then, I mean, you could use Comet still. And it does hit really hard. But you got a long wind-up time. And that didn't even one-shot him because mine's not powerful enough. He's got a teleport on him. Oh, gosh, he's fast. But then I've got... please, game. No, what the hell? I'm stuck. I'm stuck in the corner. What the hell's going on? What the hell was that? If I died to that, I would have been so angry. I couldn't even move. What the hell was this? I died to that last night. That wasn't even stun. I legitimately, before he even started attacking me, I couldn't even move. They need to fix this. It's so bad. I was clipped on the corner. He was standing here, so I couldn't move because he body blocked me against the side of the terrain. Jesus. That actually frustrated me. Oh, I don't get riled easily. That was stupid. Jesus Christ. Imagine dying that way in hardcore. I was literally... Oh, put that in there. I was literally just standing on this. I think I was blocked. But yeah, I was blocked here on this thing. And he was just... Oh, this thing here. I was blocked on it. That's just silly. Jesus. Yeah. I'm not a big fan of the body blocking in this game. Even though they've improved it. I do die to it a lot, but it's... Yeah, it's just a bit... I don't know. It's too easy to get body blocks between something and the... and say like a wall or something. Wow, he just went straight through my wall. Proximal... Oh, he's got proximal tangibility on. Of course he has. Yeah, wow, he's attacking... Oh, they've got increased attack speed on this map. That doesn't help either, to be fair. It's alright. Well, we got out of it. It was a bit of a scare, that. That would have ended me, and I would have lost loads of XP. TGX Zenix coming in with the follow. Dude, welcome in, dude. Welcome in, you legends. But yeah, I use... Or something that hit a little harder. Eye of Winter generally does hit harder, but you've got to freeze them first. All of your damage on this build comes when you freeze enemies. So, like, if I do this and freeze... There's another one in there. Look, I've frozen him. So, once I get going... I mean, this guy is particularly tanky, so I really wouldn't... Like, he's got... He's got... What the hell? I don't understand why I wasn't doing any damage to him there. He has got proximal tangibility on him. I'm going to have to teleport away from him. Jesus Christ. These enemies are... For some reason, I don't know why he wasn't taking damage there. He should have died a lot quicker than he did. Something made it so he wasn't taking any damage from me. I was literally hitting him and he was taking 0 damage. So I don't know what that was about. He's got proximal I do feel like proximal tangibility might be bugged because I was right next to him. Proximal tangibility makes it so you do no damage if you're not near them, but I was right next to him there. I was literally next to him. And he was taking 0 damage, so I do wonder if occasionally it snapshots the damage. If they're frozen and if they're out... Like, what might have happened, he was frozen while I was outside of range, and maybe then it uses that or something. Because he was taking 0 damage there. But yeah, Eye of Winter generally is what I'm trying to use because it applies critical weakness. So if I get much more crit damage, you could attain, if not 100% crit chance, you could probably get very close to it. So you'll be able to get way more damage. This is a really nasty rare down there. There are occasions where Comet is very useful for these. Like, I can't even see him. He's literally off screen. I'm going to have to move so I can actually see this guy. And I definitely don't want to go there because I'm getting attacked by that thing. Where is he? He's down there. I have nearly killed him. Problem is I can't see him because it's a terrible camera angle. Is he dead? No. Jesus, I'm actually just going to Comet down there because I genuinely can't see him. There we go. Map complete. Let's have a look at this. What's that? Scout's Vest. Yeah, so Eye of Winter is my choice, but you could use whatever you like, I guess. The Rat Cage. 100% of fire damage from hits taken as physical damage. Okay, interesting. That gives you a ridiculous amount of maximum life. Holy cow. Evasion rating. I don't think I've got one of those. Come back for that chest piece. Maybe the curse skill is to lower enemy resistance. I've got that already, yeah. Yeah, I've got Hypothermia and Blasphemy here. So that gives me multiplicative damage there, yeah. If you haven't got that, I would absolutely get that on the build, because that gives you multiplicative damage, yeah. Cold Snap can be good in place of Comet when leveling. When leveling, yes. The problem with Cold Snap is you can only use it on an enemy that's frozen or on a Frostbolt. So that makes it trickier to use. You can get the damage of Cold Snap up very, very high, actually. I've seen someone do it. Like, you got to like 300,000 or something. Like, really, really high. The problem is more the fact that you can't really use it that often in a grand scheme of things. Which is a shame. Right, let's just get rid of one of these, because we want to stick... I do want to keep that one, and I'll probably keep this as well. Okay, let's not miss. Don't miss. Don't miss. I've got space for that. I do not. So let's stick that in here. Oh, wow, okay. Well, that's a pretty good chest piece. We'll stick that in here. Oh. Why can't I move anything from these stash tabs? That's weird. Why can't I do this? Good bug there, isn't it? I can't actually move anything out my stash tabs. Oh, there we go. I can move that one. Can't move this one, though, for some reason. Why can't I move that? That's weird. Oh, well. Let's just stop that there. It's got to be an 80 surely, yeah. What's that got in it? Increased rare chests. Okay. Let's stop these in there. Okay, and we'll juice up the node here. Okay, and a Regal. That's just really bad, so we'll Vol Orbit. And it's still bad, but never mind. That's 16, though. It's actually not as bad as a lot of 16s could be, so we'll take it, I suppose. For leveling, it could be useful. Just got to play safe again. I didn't really put curses into my build until about level 5 maps. Yeah, the curses in Blasphemy are kind of useless, I found out, until you can get at least this cluster here, Zone of Control. Because without the extra area effect, it really is just such a small area around you. It's not going to do anything for you. This cluster up here helps a lot as well, because it increases the effects of your curses on top of Zone of Control, making them a bit more effective as well. But it's the area effect that's the biggest problem to start with. Oh, in YouTube, Old Dirty Magus, how's it going, dude? Welcome in. Say, did you upgrade the quality of your Eye of Winter gem? Does it make it difference, or is it slower projectile speed better? Good question. I did upgrade mine. I tried it. I found it particularly useful for freezing, because the projectiles are faster, meaning they can hit and freeze quicker. I don't think it increases the damage. I was wondering whether the projectile speed would make... Because when you fire Eye of Winter, I was wondering if the projectile speed would make it spawn projectiles quicker. Very, very hard to tell, honestly. But I don't think it does. I think it just makes the projectiles faster when they are out. Which might mean they go slightly further, or it just means they hit quicker. Which means when you're clearing trash, it's just going to hit and free. And with the chilled ground, you're going to be able to freeze stuff quicker like this. So that's... I wouldn't say it's top priority, but I think it is useful in that sense, I think, yeah. But you can try out whichever one you prefer, I suppose, dude. Emil, how's it going, dude? Welcome in. What dual stats do you go for? So currently, I've got area effects of curses, increased effects of auras I've only got in one, a whole bunch of meta skills gains energy. You need at least 40% in duels if you want to get rid of Energize up here. More could be better, but I've only got 40. I think I've got 41, 42%. Maximum resistances are good. I've only got +1 to max cold resistance, but you could aim to get more through jewels. That would possibly help with some of the one-shot mechanics that we get killed by occasionally. Very important is magnitude of shock. I would actually quite like to get magnitude of shock on this jewel slot, although this is a very good jewel because magnitude of shock multiplies up the damage you're doing. When you apply, you can apply 2 shocks on this build, each with their own multiplicative damage increases. So the more you multiply the magnitude of that, the more damage you get from that. It's a huge damage increase. Extra crit chance for spells is very good now that we're trying to go in for crit for Eye of Winter. Extra crit damage is very good. Spell critical damage would be better than flat because it goes higher, but either way, crit damage is good. And what else we got? I think that covers most of them. Yeah, critical spell damage. I think that does roll higher, right? That goes to 20, and crit damage goes to what? 20. Okay, they both go to the same. Fine. I thought increased spell damage would go, critical spell damage go higher, but it doesn't. But either way, both those are fine. I mean, you can get stuff like cold damage, elemental damage, but it's additive. It's very minimal increase. You'd be better getting crit stuff. Area effects of curses. I do have one jewel here that's got area effects and area effects of curses, which means I get 30. I'm getting 33% area effects on my curses and 10% on my lightning warp. There is a world where I'd quite like to get between 10 to 30% more area effect here. I may even sacrifice an area effect of curses or 2 to be able to get the extra 10% of area effect. So you'd lose between 15 and 30% area effect of curses maximum. Because that would allow me to increase the area of my lightning warp while sacrificing a bit of area on my curses. That might be better overall. I don't know. Without having the jewels, it's hard to test. But that's it. I've got some dead stats on my jewels still. And I could probably get one more jewel slot as well once I get to level 99, if I ever get there. You've got 152% energy gain modifier and cast on free. Same here. That's the same as what I've got. And 35% chance to refund energy. Is it enough? Yeah, it should be. That's exactly the same as what I've got, I think. If I remember rightly. I've got 153 and 35. So almost exactly the same. Yeah, it should be more than enough, yeah. As long as you've got impetus and stuff in as well. Yeah, impetus, energy retention. Do you know how this build plays in groups? Dom, this build is very good in groups. I cannot state now how good this build is at supporting. When I was doing the Breach boss with other people, they found it way easier. And the reason for that is you're reducing their damage using Enfeeble. Mine's almost 100% effective, so I reduce bosses' damage by like 15%. Straight up all the time. I'm also increasing their damage by 2 times 66% with 2 shocks. I can't demonstrate it here, but my shocks are 66% damage multipliers, so they benefit from that as well, because it applies to the boss and then they just take more damage. So there's that as well. I'm also slowing everything down because anything affected with my curses gets hindered with 15% slowdown rate on here. So there's a whole bunch of support stuff. This is a very good... This is a build I'm trying to make so it can solo all the content. But as a ZDPS build, this is extremely good. I tested it with the blasphemy... not blasphemy. With the breach boss a couple of times. And we found it much more comfortable to do in a party of 3, yeah. Frostball, Fireball, and the blue flame braces are fun for leveling too. I bet, yeah. You got fireballs for days, have you? I don't think I much like the reduced projectile speed for spell skills. How do you feel about it? I took it out after a while, Fizzy. I used it early on to make the build a slight bit easier to play. To make it less so the balls were flying away super quick. Because you didn't have that many ball lightnings. So you wanted to make sure you could get the ones you did have. But later on, when you can generate more of them, honestly, having faster projectile speed is better. And manual cast, I've actually sped mine up on the manual cast so I can fire them over Frostball to engage. So, yeah, I take that out later on in the later trees. I need one that can support well another minion witch. So, you mean you need another build to support? Or you... Sorry, Dom, I'm not entirely sure. When you say you need another one. Hey, T-Buck. How's it going, dude? How's it going? It's good to see you. Good evening. So, you find a jewel to add at passive tree. Can that jewel be upgraded? Sorry, what do you mean? No, jewels can't be upgraded, I don't think. It is possible that there are cluster... Oh, so I've got something in my eye. There it is possible that there's some of those cluster jewels you can get from the Trial of Sekhmet, which I only found out about the other day. It is possible that some of those would actually be better than what I'm using. Because you can get ones with some really crazy stats on it, like all of the small nodes taken within a certain area of the jewel slot will boost certain stats by, you know, X, Y, and Z. So like sticking one here and being hit by all these nodes, or yeah, there's I don't know what all the possible stats are, but it is possible that getting one of those would be really, really crazy. Well, let's go find another map here. So we have got a Savannah with the double corruption stuff. So we're going to put a 16 in here. Have I got a good 16? Good is an understatement. None of them are good. They've got increased freeze build-up, movement speed, and damage. I probably won't do the player resistance one here because that's just asking for trouble. Temporal change, but we'll do this one. It's not so bad. You need another build that can support well. I see. Another minion witch. Okay, I mean, this isn't a minion witch, obviously, it's a Sork. But yeah, this build can support very well once built, for sure. Like I say, I've tested and proven that, and it did work very well. Also, Eye of Winter perfectly combines with Tempest Bell on Monk. One shot almost every boss. Oh, really? That's interesting. I hadn't considered that. I have to admit, even if I was to consider using that now, that bell move is definitely on my list of things that may well get looked at some point. Let me have a look. I've got a 19 here. I reckon that's going to require lots of decks though, right? Yeah. 104 decks. I've got nowhere near that much. That's interesting though. Requires 4 combo to use, and you need to be wearing a quarterstaff. So yeah, you would have to be playing a quarterstaff build, which obviously breaks this build completely. Elemental ailments applied to the bell causes its shockwaves to deal extra damage of the corresponding type. So that would cause cold damage, and hits which would have caused knockback increase the area effect of the shockwaves. I see. Wow, that's a really... After reaching maximum combo, use this skill to cause the bell on your staff to grow to massive size as you drop it to the ground. The bell damages enemies, not impacts, and can be hit by your skills. Yeah. Yeah, okay, I could see a world where you might be able to make like a crazy Eye of Winter monk build. Or a Sork maybe that uses a quarterstaff only for Eye of Winter. Interesting. Interesting. To support... Oh, a build to support a minion build. Yeah, okay. Yeah, this build would be very good for support. Like I say, I've tested and proven that, and it worked pretty well, yeah. Right, let's see how this goes. So they're faster, and they can curse me with temporal chains. Fine. This is a T18 here, so I am going to play this safe, because I can get a lot of XP here. No boss on the map, sadly, although, to be honest, this map's boss is not the best for this build. It's all physical damage, and you're very confined in where you can go. Holy moly, it's big. Right, so we're going to apply our double shocks. I probably shouldn't have stood there and done that. I've just wasted all my damage time on him. Yeah, I just wasted all my damage time. I'm actually going to have to use the ruins here. That's my advantage. This is why I don't like Comet, right? I went to use Comet, but the problem was there was other minions stopping me from using it. The ramp up time is too long. Eye of Winter is just better. There we go. Jeez, he's still... Oh, my... Oh, dear, this is bad. I did not want... They've just applied temporal chains on me. I'm going to have to do this and hope I can kill some stuff. There we go. Temporal chains is fine until you're in the middle of those enemies, and then it can be a real problem. There we go, it's fine. We got him down. Yeah, so I've just demonstrated why I personally am trying to move out of Comet. If you rely on that as your first move, but you suddenly start getting attacked by loads of little things, you can't really afford to get hit by too much stuff in the high end in like T18s. You might just get deleted. So that's why I backed off, but then it wasted pretty much my entire damage window on that boss. Not boss, the rare. And given he was quite a big tanky, specifically tanky monster, you really wanted to maximise your window of time and damage there, so... Yeah. Guys, there. Interesting. We'll use this here. He's got periodic invulnerability aura. Interesting. He clearly wasn't invulnerable when I used Comet there. Noob. Let's grab these. What are we at? 96%. The XP is going up pretty quick here. I've already done like 3%, I think. Summing in. Oh yeah, we got the corruption monsters that spawn up as well, so we do have to be careful. Those they can spawn on your feet. So yeah, I think getting the size of your lightning warp, it's amazing how increasing the size of your lightning warp actually really improves the feel of the build, because you can just hit more stuff, and that means you're freezing more stuff, which means you can generate more ball lightnings, and you can hit from further away. So you're hitting from so you're hitting at a slightly safer distance, which certainly helps with things like periodic elemental explosions. So I think maybe trying to increase the area effects of the lightning warp even further might work well, but it's just theory, I guess. Oh, that was the duplicated rare there. There was 2 of them there. Anyway, they're down, so it's easy peasy. I did clear it up, yeah. So look at his mitts quickly. Nothing particularly great there. This build feels really tanky, honestly. I died all the time with the Spark setup. Honestly, you mean the one that I'm playing right now? The Cryo one. It's not bad. It is... it's definitely not like paper... Like, I can... If I go and do low-level maps, I can, for the most part, just tank them. Genuinely, I can... And if if I took my boss level down to not increased boss levels by 4... I can pretty much tank all of the boss mechanics. In fact, I can tank a lot of boss mechanics with 4 difficulty on it. Certain boss mechanics, the one that deleted me at the end of last night was Candlemass's big fire barrage. And the problem I got very unlucky. So he's that big, like, lion fire breathing thing. And he was in the middle here. And he had mana siphon on him. So he had this ridiculous sized mana siphon. Like, it was huge, right? It was like half the screen. And that threw me off. It scared me a little bit, because that's one affix that's just really, really bad for this build. You can just die. It will just, if you sit in it for too long, you're dead. So I jumped in the middle. I did a lot of damage to him. If I'd got him frozen once more, I'd have been able to kill him. The problem was I didn't want to stay on his feet, and I probably should have. So that was a skill issue. I dived to the side. I got out the mana siphon, and that was fine. I was at max mana. The problem was I was over here. He's over here somewhere. I could see his mana siphon, which was massive, but I couldn't see him. So I couldn't see his animation. And then the next thing I know, he did his massive, like, fireworks explosion my way, and I just couldn't get out of it, so he just deleted me. And it didn't kill me on 1 hit. It took, like, 10 hits, but it hits too many times. It killed me. So there are certain moves that will just delete a lot of people, honestly, I think. If you get hit by the full combination. I'm not even sure having 85% fire resistance would help me in that situation. You would need a lot more maximum effective HP to out-sustain it, probably. But that's with difficulty 4 bosses on, where they do way, way, way more damage. If I had it down at 0, I'd have killed him in 1 freeze, and then it wouldn't have been a problem, because I did get a really good amount of damage on him in the first freeze. I think I got him down to like 40% HP or something. So the build's not like paper thin, as Sorks go. It's definitely not tanky compared to other classes and builds, I suppose. But, yeah. I don't know. It depends what you built for at the end of the day. A lot of these builds that's just going around nuking the game, they're not relying on defense. They're relying on the fact they can kill stuff from one side of the screen and kill stuff on the other side of the screen and kill it before you can even do anything or get to you or apply any damage to you. So we want to be careful with this guy, because he's got periodic fire explosions, and he's got loads of all damage applies ignites, all damage applies shocks, and all sorts of stuff. Anyway, we got him down. 98%. Well, if I don't noob it, I might level up in this map, finally. Yeah, let's clear these out. What we got over there? Goliaths. Let's wall that off. Yeah, Frostball is your best friend on this build in the higher maps. Use it as much as you can to block off projectiles. When you see enemies, the first thing you'll see me do is block them off. A, it's very, very good at freezing. B, when you telestomp on it, it does actually do quite a lot of damage because you will guarantee blow it up with the amount of damage you do. And C, it just blocks. It gives you a moment to at least see what on earth you're about to engage, which is very, very handy, I find. Right, we're 98%. We're super close now. We're like just over 2 million XP away from leveling. So yeah, I think we can level in this map. I think it is possible. Oh, it's a rare there. I should probably be careful. And he's got extra lightning damage and periodically enrages. Just kill him. Thank you. Is he dead? Yes, I think so. He didn't drop me any loot, though. Stingy. There's 3 rares over here, so we'll see. Can you shout out my channel if I sub? Ultimate Boy? I mean, look. I do like to support people, but I'm going to be honest, that's not the general etiquette of how things are done. I'm not trying to be horrible. I'm honest, as much as I love support from people, supporting me so I can shout out your channel is actually not going to help you much, genuinely. Just because I shout you out doesn't mean anyone's going to want to go check you out. So I don't know anything about you, don't know anything about your channel. I hope that doesn't come across horrible, because I don't mean to. Some people would have probably just banned you for saying that, but I'm not really like that, to be honest. But I honestly, as a streamer, if you're a streamer, that's awesome. But as a streamer, the best thing you can do is actually just try and improve your content, keep consistent, make friends, and then over time you'll be able to build up, a base of people who would like to come and support you. And it's a grind, dudes. So I say, me just shouting you out is not necessarily going to do much for you. And I say, a lot of people wouldn't take kindly to that. So I'm not having a go. I also wouldn't say, like, yes, come and give me money and I will shout you out, because although that does benefit me, it's actually not really what I'm about. I do want to take this thing full time one day, but I also don't want to do it at the cost of someone else just for the sake of it. So I hope that doesn't come across horrible. Right, what we got? 99%. Under 700,000. It might be enough in here to do it. How are you dealing with freeze minions? Towers have been rough with this build around corners before electric orbs go out. Chris Doge. Those frost, they're basically the same as our frostbolts, right? You see this frostbolt I'm firing out? They're ones, I know exactly what you mean, because they're stupid. They fire what looks like these, but they have little blades that spin around them, and they come towards you really fast. And if you go through a doorway, you can end up having 4 between... You can have like 1 or 8 just come through the doorway and just delete you. My way of dealing with them, run low-level maps on towers. Towers suck. They're not good for XP. You might get good loot, but honestly, you just want to get through them and get your precursor done. Everyone has said the same. The biggest problem is you cannot see what's happening in a tower. Obviously, you've got a tiny little doorway, so you're funneled through with these silly mechanics coming through. And also, you just can't see inside the tower half the time when you're going up to it. So you can't even see if you're going to be engaging stuff or not. So my recommendation, just run lower level stuff so you're not at risk as much. And just obliterate them, get through them, move on to the better maps. Savannah is a particularly good map. If you can get Savannah, Savannah is one of the best maps because it's very, very open. Any map that's open is good. The less open a map is, the worse it is. That is basically the premise of the game right now. That's what most people are saying. And I'm inclined to agree. Although I don't like the boss on this map so much for this build, in terms of farming, this is if I was going to run a bad key, but on a... This is an okay key, but not great for a T. This is a T18 map. It's a T16 key with irradiated and corrupted, so it's the highest you can get, at least with this method. And if I'm going to run a key that's not a great, I would do it on a map like this, because at least you've got area to move around. You're not going to get stuck in a corner in a tiny little hallway. So that makes sense. Omni Black Demon, how's it going, dude? It's been a minute. How you doing, man? Can you do the pinnacle bosses with this build? Hensky 91. I would like to think I'll be able to when I can find Citadels. I can't honestly give you the answer yes or no there, because I haven't been able to find a Citadel yet, and that's not through... That is not through lack of trying. I've done so many maps. I still not find a sound. But, you know, it's the same problem that some people have had. I've not found a single Citadel. I think my damage on my single target right now, as my items currently stand, would probably allow me to do it if I played the boss fight very well. It wouldn't annihilate him. But I am looking to scale up my single target damage, my Eye of Winter particularly, by scaling my crit chance and my crit damage. And I can get a lot of damage here. I could get 6 more ranks to Eye of Winter, for example, if I had much, much better gear. I could get another 1,000 mana if I had much, much better gear. If I had all of that, 1,000 more mana, 6 more ranks on here, nearly 100% crit chance or crit damage, I got no doubt you'd be able to kill any boss in this game. It might take a bit of skill. It's probably not going to be walk in, place down a load of lightning arrow things, and then wait for the boss to spawn, and then kapoop, he's dead. You know, like some of these builds are just literally just stacking stuff up, and the boss just immediately dies. But I have no doubt this build will be able to do them. I honestly just don't have the gear for it. And I think I've dropped 3 divines, and that's it. So I'm going to go farm some currency in a minute from Chaos Trials. I'm going to get level 100, unless I die in the next 30 seconds. Fingers crossed I don't. I should hit my next level in a moment, which is what I've been looking to do. Chance to inflict bleeding on hit. Interesting. Gain 13 life enemy killed. 100% spell damage. Okay. It's that bleeding bit that's interesting. Have we got something we can drop here? No, my inventory is very full. Do you know what? We'll just leave it. It's a rune, right? Oh, gosh. No, pay attention. It came out of nowhere. Right, we are very close to leveling here. Like 200,000 away, and we got 1 rare. So we kill this guy. That should level us. I may actually just comet him, just because I can. Is he dead? No. That's good. Has he got proximal? No, yeah. He's got periodically unleashes ice, so definitely a good idea to stay away from him. You definitely wouldn't want to teleport on this guy. I'm actually immune to these. I don't know why I'm running away from them. There we go. Right, that should level me, I think. Yay! We're 92! Finally! Yes! And they don't hurt me because I'm immune to chaos damage. Finally hit 92. We have done it. Only 7 or 8 levels to go. I can't remember what the cap is. But yeah, I hope that answers your question, Hensky. I have no doubt this build will do it. I say this is a T18 map, right? I've got no doubt that you would be able to beat the pinnacle boss at least on level 1. Obviously, I haven't tried him on difficulty increased and whatever. But it's all about, it's the same as any of these games. You get a build and it's a journey, isn't it? You're sort of trying to upgrade. You're trying to find that next upgrade, that next power spike, and so on and so on. So we're working towards it. I definitely want to do the pinnacle boss in this build, and the first step to that, I have done a Citadel in a party of 3, and that was fine. And apparently that was the harder of the 3. That's what I heard. I haven't tried any of the other 2, so I don't know. I've been trying to avoid watching videos of the bosses until I've done them. So even if I die on them, at least I've done the game. The first time I do them, I want to experience them for what the game is meant to be. That's just a personal thing. You know, I want to experience the game. I'm going to have to go and empty my inventory out. I can't pick anything up. Congrats, TGX Zenix. Thank you so much. Thanks so much, man. It's a grind leveling at this level, isn't it? Jesus Christ. Hey, guys. Thanks, man. Thanks, guys. How do you turn on and off the names on the items showing in the map? So I've got it set to my Alt key. So I can turn, like, all of the items. You can see I can turn the all the names and stuff on and off. I think it's an option in game. No, it might be interface. Where are we? Where are you? I can't remember what the control is. Maybe it's in input. Where are you? Alt. Oh, there you go. Highlight items and objects. There you go. If you go into your options and input, you got highlight items and objects, and whatever that's set to, you press that, And that will bring up the highlights of your items and objects for you, Thomas. Hopefully that helps you. GG, Keridus. Yeah. Tehon. Oh no, it's not. What's it? Sorry if I savage your name. I'm going to try. Is it One and Only? Oh, yes. To One and Only. Haha. Great name. To One and Only. Nice. Interface gameplay, always highlight. Oh, you can. Oh, yes, you can. You can set always highlight. I think that's my. Have I turned that on? Always highlight. Where's that? It's been a long time since I've looked at these, to be honest. The very first thing when I booted the game up was come here, set a load of stuff, and I've never come back. I've got always... Where's always highlight? Oh, always highlight. Here we go. Items and objects such as chests and waypoints will always be highlighted. I thought I had that on, actually. But yeah, if I turn that on, you can see these names are on all the time. I think I might have turned that off just because I know where things are and I can press Alt to see them. But that's a preference thing. You can put always highlight on. Thanks for the suggestion, though, to One and Only. Yeah, at the bottom on the interface, yeah. That's awesome, man. Thanks. So yeah, hopefully that helps you out, Thomas. You can have either or. Right, where am I putting this skill point since I've earned it? I want more crit. For now, the best thing I can do would genuinely just put 15% crit damage in here and just work up here. Even though this isn't in my planner, it's just because I can't really... So my planner, I've gone to work down here. I'm starting to wonder if that's the best way to go. You get 60% crit damage here. I'd have to move these out so that I can come down here. That would give me the 60% crit damage. These three here might not be as good as they seem. I don't know. It's 70% increased damage. This is in the past 4 seconds if you crit, which you're critting all the time. So you'll get it all the time. And this is in the past 8 seconds. 70% increased damage is additive damage. And when you're stacking, I don't know, 45 times this, so you've got 135% additive damage there. You've got a whole bunch of additive over here. 30, 60. So that's another 60. So you're up 195. What else have we got? We've got some down here. 205. 213. 221. So you can see where I'm going. Yeah, 241. And then we've got loads. We got a load in our gear. So we've got like 70 on my wand. So that's 300. I'm starting to think, actually, 70% increased damage. That's 300, and I've not even looked through the rest of my stuff. There may be some more in here somewhere. I'm not entirely sure. Maybe or maybe not. Somewhere in the build. But let's just say I've got 300, because I definitely have that. I've just counted it. That 70% is less than 20. It's a less than 25% multiplicative bonus, basically. 60% crit is super duper nice. But yeah, so this cluster down here would give you 90, but it does give you 20% less crit chance. It's not less, it's reduced. So it's the same as if you get 20% additive. It's 20% reductive as opposed to a multiplicative reduction. So that would give you... But also this cluster over here, which I'm going into, might actually be more effective because we're already here. So we only need to use 4 nodes and you get 70% crit damage here. 45, 70... and it reduces the crit damage against you. So that might actually give you a bit of extra tankiness against crit stuff. So that's 70 crit damage. Doesn't give you any crit chance, but... I mean, one of the other benefits of being over here is you could get 60 crit damage. I mean, actually, we could just ignore these three. We could go 60, 75, 90. We got, what, 3 nodes. And then you could... or we could go... 75 and then take these for 30% increased crit chance and 10 dex. Take 2 dex nodes out here and put them as in. So we gain another 20 mana. We could do this as well. So that does give me more crit chance than over here. But if we do that, that's 70 crit damage. And that would leave 1, 2, 3, 4. So that would leave... We've got 3 nodes we're moving. So 1, 2, 3. So that'd leave 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That'd leave 5 nodes. That would actually, if I did that, that would leave 5 nodes to come down for 1 more dual slot, actually. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. You could come here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Or 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, it's so close. Oh, no. Oh, no. I think this is better. Yeah, okay. Yeah, here we go. We take these 4 here, 70% crit damage. And then we take this node out here, because the 20% knockback on here is okay. And 20%, that's 20% additive spell damage, so and only on area damage. So that's only going to affect Comet and Lightning Warp and such. So that's no good to our main damage dealer anyway. And that would give us the extra node. If at maximum level, we would then be able to come down here. We wouldn't get the extra jewel slot. But if we wanted more crit damage, we could get another 90 if we don't mind losing 20% reductive crit chance. We could do this. That is definitely a possibility there. Or we could take another jewel slot, which you could get crit chance, crit damage on, and magnitude of shock for multiplicative damage. So it's possible the crit damage would be better. Although saying that, I do actually need to put 2 points in here as well. This here, the 40% increased exposure effect. That's probably where I'll go now, actually. Because 10% here, now that I've got Scouring Winds in, that's 40%. So that gives me another 4%. That gives me another 4% resistance down when I apply exposure to them. And that's another 12. So that's just multiplicative damage. So it's possible that this is very good. I mean, I'd have to try. When I've got all the points, it may be worth taking that out and putting it in crit. Who knows? I really don't know. This is only going to work when I put my Frostbomb down. I think the crit's going to be better overall. I really don't know. It's hard to say. I could try taking this out now and go to overexposure and see how much of a difference that makes on single targets. Because that's a fairly negligible difference. 2047. Yeah, so it's not even reduced my Eye of Winter damage. It did reduce my Lightning Warp damage by from 5,000 to 4,811. But that's minimal, really, in the grand scheme of things. This will improve my single target damage if I place Frostbomb down on it pretty significantly, I'd say. It's all working out which one's giving us the best damage increase compared to the other, you know? Right, let's go finish this map off, because it's pretty good XP in here, and then we might go do some... Chaos Trials, because... yeah, Chaos Trials, because they just give the Soul Cores at the end, and we can do those pretty chill. And the items, but it's just everything just trades for currency. And I'm honestly I will make more currency from that than what I'm doing here right now, I think. And I really need to make some currency so I can buy better stuff. That's how we move this build forward even more. So yeah, look, my Lightning Warp still smashes stuff. This is a T18 map. We're still smashing stuff, so that extra damage is not the end of the world that we lost. And the knockback wasn't even noticeable, if you ask me, because we're just freezing them anyway. More crit chance will be good, because I have put cold exposure at the moment on my Lightning Warp when I crit. But when I use Frostbomb, that applies cold exposure. Right, this map's done. Fine. We're going to go do some Chaos Trials for a little bit and just try and see if we can farm some currency quick. I've got so many keys for it. Oh, I did actually mean to pick something up before, didn't I? Never mind. I don't know why I picked that up, actually. Let's dump this. Good. Dump these. Picks up 2 level 19 gems. Nice. Dump those. Yeah, those can go in the guild stash then. We'll see what space. Amazingly, I have. We'll start stashing some of these away because I'm running out of inventory space. 13 in there. Okay, so go in there. Put some of these precursors away as well. That's a 10 irradiated. That's a 10 breach. That's a terrible irradiated. 10 breach. A 10 irradiated. Okay, there we go, there we go. Right, let's stick some of these away. We got 5. Okay, that'll do for now. Oh, we can sit that way as well, okay. Try and keep my inventory somewhat tidy here. Alrighty, yeah, so I've got a whole bunch of keys here somewhere. Where are they? Yeah, we got level 81s coming out of our eyeballs, loads of them. Alright, let's go to it. It's been a while since I've done the Chaos Trials, but they should be okay. I'll tell you what, guys, before I start doing these, I'm actually going to go quickly use the restroom because I'm busting for a pee. So I'll be back in 2 seconds, guys. Alright, guys, I'm back. Sorry about that. Thanks for bearing with me. Right. So, I mean, this is not going to be quite such high-level content, but someone basically told me if you smash through these, the soul cores at the end, they'll sell for exalted at minimum. And then if you're lucky enough to drop a rarity soul core, they sell for divines, just straight up. Like, you don't even have to wait for people to buy them. So, and there's other things you can drop as well. So, I really just need currency badly. Is this going to allow me to travel to... Oh, do I need to do it through here, do I? Here we are. So, we'll go do a couple of Trials of Chaos. I'll tell you what would be very interesting, would be if I could get all the pieces to try the boss at the end of this again. Because last time I did this boss, he was a little bit slow. But I have got more damage than last time I tried this. So that would be an interesting... That would be an interesting test. Just having a look to see if I have still got some breach rings, actually. It's a shame that rolled. Trash stats, really. What else we got? Still got some breach rings I can roll. Never bothered rolling them before. Let's have a look at these quick. Probably shouldn't just full RNG them, but hey, whatever. Is that good old max mana you're looking for? Oh, that's got a lot of max, but that's got a... Well, it's not a lot. It's okay, I suppose. Okay, any of those looking promising? It's not awful. Don't make there. It's not terrible. That one's rubbish. Guess we get rid of these. It's a shame that that max mana rolled so low. Although I think that rolled as a max mana regen roll. Might actually be worth shoving an exalt into that and hoping you roll a good one. Which we did not. Never mind. What did that roll? T2. Probably just sell that. It's no good. Oh, I'll deal with them later. I haven't got a shop person to sell to here. A vendor. Okay. God, it's been a while since I've done this. Should be okay, though. Well, should be difficult enough unless we get really unlucky with the mods. It's usually fine. I should probably go do some trial seconds at some point as well, just for the try and get some of those cluster jewels. Build up my relic. I've got a bunch of relics so I can get honor resistance, but if The one thing I've learned with Sekimas is if you're not doing your Sekimas for Ascendancy, it's actually not a bad game mode because you're doing it to farm relics and stuff. So if you lose before the end, it's not the end of the world. But obviously, if you're doing it for your Ascendancies, it's a pain in the ass because you need to get to the end without losing your resistance. And then obviously, if you can make it to the end and you get to the chest, that's great. That's what you're trying to aim to do. So it should be pretty chill. We don't have any detriments on us. We're just doing straight up level 80 content. Well, okay, I say we haven't got any detriments. We've got lightning turrets right now. You get detriments and ultimatums, don't you, over and over. But I know which ones in here I prefer and which ones I don't, so. And I don't think these bosses get juiced up by the Atlas tree, so they should die pretty quickly, I imagine. Come on, doors. Let me through faster, please. What we got? Oh, yeah, we don't care about the flasks and stuff, so we'll take that. Rare monsters have 2 additional modifiers. 30% increased rare monsters. I'm actually going to take that. That one can actually be a bonus. You can get more loot and stuff. Wait for the next monsters to spawn. Where are they? They are. Wow, my frostbolts are killing this stuff. I barely even use my frostbolts ever because it doesn't do much damage. And even that stuff's killing stuff here. Oops, body blocking me. Rude. Wow, this feels drastically easier than what I was doing in the maps. Oh, we did get those cold mages to spawn on with those horrible frostbolt moves, though. Yeah, those are very, very, very painful. If you get hit by too many of those at once, that could be a bad sign. Delete. Yeah, I mean, having exposure in, I don't know how much of an effect that'll make. Probably quite a bit, I imagine. 40% extra exposure effect on 40% is a 16% extra damage reducer there. And we've got such big area effects increase on our frost bomb. Is that another rare there? I don't know. Just killed one there though. Yeah, look at the size of our frost bombs, right? Yeah, look at the size of them. They're huge. So you're going to be affecting things with that. You're going to be hitting them with exposure. And they're applying 40% exposure. And they've got 20% extra increase baked into them. And they've got 40 from the tree now. 20 from quality. So that's 60%. So you're doing 64% reduced resistance on them through that. Plus I've got hypothermia, which is applying 37, well, probably 36%. So overall, I'm applying minus 100% cold resistance on enemies. And once they're frozen, they go to 0. We just ignore their elemental resistances. So we're literally just doing double damage to them with all that stuff. Minus, well, if it's exponential, maybe it's more. But it's 100% reduced resistance. It's a lot anyway. So yeah, it's pretty significant. I have no idea if crossbows are worth anything, honestly. That won't be worth anything, that's for sure. Move on. Ash, can anointments be switched? Yes, they can. Never mind, got my answer. Yeah, anointments can be switched on amulets whenever you like. I've swapped it on this amulet a couple of times. I'm finding Royal to be very nice because it gives an extra 30% area effect. And the 10% reduced damage is not that detrimental. It reduces your comet damage a bit. It does reduce your lightning warp damage a bit, but as you can see, your lightning warp damage can do enough anyway. And if I got 4 or 5 more all skills in my builds across places, the damage of my lightning warp would go up to like 6,000, maybe a bit more. So that would be enough damage to just go around and just pretty much wreck everything in T18s. You know, this is the equivalent of a T16 level 80. Yeah, T16. What we're doing here right now. And I'm not having much trouble killing stuff with this damage, so... Yeah, I'll try raw. Honestly, I can't state strongly enough how much of a difference increasing the effects of... the area effects of this really made a difference. So I think increasing the area effects of that more might actually be a good idea. But I need to try it. We definitely don't want this. Wow, I got really, really bad options here. We definitely don't want enraged bosses. They deal more damage and take less. That sucks. We definitely don't want reduced life, mana, and energy shield. Because we don't want reduced mana. That's just bad for the build. We're going to have to take volatile fiends. Which means when monsters... they release deadly volatiles on death. Rare monsters leave larger ones. This is a very bad mod. But that's the best of the three, unfortunately. So we're just going to have to play super safe. Like, not YOLO through everything. Probably not going to be able to telestomp much through stuff. Because they're going to leave all these death things around. That's very unusual. You get options quite as bad as that. I can't remember how long the... Yeah, it's the lightning things there. I can't remember how long it takes for them to explode. I need to find that out before I start doing anything crazy. Is it every monster leaves them? No, I don't think it is. I don't think every monster's leaving them. I guess rares will always leave them. I'm not seeing them on the floor, so that's not so bad. Oh, let's just run. Once you grab these soul cores, you just need to run and find a pedestal, really. Wherever it is, over here. Right, here we go. Come on. Put that in, please. Because otherwise they just keep spawning on your feet anyway. Which is definitely not ideal. Yeah, I've got to be careful because I don't know what the explosion thing is going to be like. Those volatile things. Just be careful of them. It's level 3, right, fine. Let's go find another one. Block them off. The other one's probably up here. Hey, Cliptus and Monstars at the same time. How's it going, guys? It's been a minute. How you doing, guys? Yeah, it's great to see you both. Yeah, guys, we got some streaming legends in the house here. Clips is the man himself. Another Mobilitics partner. Diablo, absolute Diablo barbarian wizard over there. And Monstars, my New Zealand friend, over the other side of the planet. Yeah, how's it going, guys? I'm just trying to farm some currency here, Clip. My build's got to a point where it's pretty good. This, you know, I've just did a T18 a minute ago. Finally hit level 92. My problem is I just need better gear to take the build to that next level, and to get to that point now, where the hell have I got to go to get this last thing? I think I'm being... Oh, I tell you what, I need to go. I know where I need to go. But yeah, I need to get better gear, and without being super, super lucky or knowing God tier what to do with crafting, the only way to really achieve it is to... Is it up here? I hate this section of the map, honestly. Where the hell is the last one of these things? It looks to me like it should be in that top right area. But I cannot see it for the life of me. But yeah, I need better items to make my build better. It looks to me like it should be up there somewhere, but it's not. I think I'm being blind here somewhere. Can't go up there. I need one more of these soul core things. Which is definitely not down here. What the hell? Where the hell is it? Is there a switch? Oh, I'll tell you what it is. It's probably a switch here somewhere, isn't it? Every time I get to this map segment, I always forget this. I forget you need to turn that up with the switch and then go up here and then go across it, yeah. I always forget that every time. The build's looking strong. Yeah, the build's pretty good. I'm just farming some Chaos Trials because someone told me, oh, I need to do that one as well, do I? Oh, good. Oh, the backtracking is real. Oh, what is going on? Is there a second switch? Oh, I see what I've got to do. Right. No, you don't go across there. Or at least you don't right now. Oh, the backtracking. Yeah, I just need better gear. And to get better gear, basically needs to get currency. And this is quite a quick way to get currency, it turns out. So, well, apparently anyway. Wow, I can't believe that took me so long to figure out. Oh, well. Rip. Yeah, I don't know. I think they could do a better job of highlighting things. Get back at work. Yeah, same monsters, same, honestly. Yeah. Yeah, I'm back at work now too. I finished stream, 3 hours sleep, was on a train to work. Got home from work, had an hour power nap, back on stream again. Back into the grind, eh, guys? We'll take time paradox, this is fine. Hey, Dude Weiler's in the house. How's it going, Dude Weiler? Yeah, it works if you get lucky. I made a couple 100x in there. Yeah. I think if you get the right soul cores, you can make a bunch of currency, right? I've been watching, I've watched a bunch of, I have actually lurked in your channel a little bit recently, Clip. I haven't really been speaking in people's channels that much. So I've been watching what you've been getting up to with your monk build and your witch build and all sorts. So yeah, it looks like you're having a bunch of fun with a load of different builds. I don't even know why I bothered with Comet there. I probably should just use Eye of Winter, to be honest. Anyway, he's dead. Easy. I would have killed him quick if I just used Eye of Winter. The second Comet was a bit of a waste of time, but hey. Damn, what a legend. I definitely wouldn't put it that way. Mental, maybe. Yeah, I was tired when I got home from work today. If I didn't have that power nap, I'm not sure I would have been on stream. That was a real struggle. Oh my gosh, it's giving me all of the... Actually, no. We can't be bled and poisoned because we have Chaos Inoculation on. Huzzah! We win. Yeah, I finally got the Witch running. It's really insane. Very scary to play, though. Why is it scary to play? Is that because it can get one shot? I mean, I know... Which witch are you... That's a bit of a sentence, isn't it? What kind of witch are you playing? What route did you go with it? Are you going Corpse Explosion? Are you going Saboteurs? Are you going Snipers? There's a load of builds out there that are working really well on the Witch right now, isn't there? Hey, what you work, if you don't mind me sharing? Of course, yeah, I'm a game dev. I'm currently a server engineer. I work for a company called Hutch Games. I work on a game called F1 Clash. Been on it over 5 years. I hit my 12-year mark with the company on the 3rd of January. I've been there a long time. Yeah, so I've been a game dev for a long time. And majority of my career has been at that company. I helped them build from a startup to where they're acquired, and now they're owned by a bigger company, and they're bigger. And yeah, it's good. I'm really, really blessed. I've had a very fortunate career, worked with great people and a great company. I would always champion the company. They treat their staff well. You know, no company does everything perfect, just the same as no person ever does everything perfect. But, you know, they've always... Oh my gosh, I just body blocked myself. That could have ended me. But yeah, no, they're a good company to work for. But I've definitely been there a long time, and I feel that, if that makes sense. So, yeah. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I don't really, there's not much else on it. It's a great, yeah, it's a good job. But I have definitely, over the last year, definitely put a lot of thought into where my future goes, I guess, because staying at the same company your entire career is not actually very common these days. My dad's generation in the UK was very common. And before his generation, my granddad's generation, being a lifer, as they called them, was extremely common. But it's not very common, especially in London now. It's very, very common in people in London now to jump ship after 2 years and just go and, you know, go get the next job up, the next position up by jumping to the next company. That's what most people do. I haven't done that because I actually believe in loyalty. It's just my thing. And I actually have enjoyed a lot working at the company, and I still do to a point. I don't know, things change in life. What you want in life can change, and what you enjoy in life can change and such. Games is my life, always has been my life. Playing them, making them. I mean, when I was younger, and you're going back 20 years, I'm not ridiculously old, but I'm old by a lot of people's standards. Yeah, I'm not a kid anymore, but when I was a kid, you know, I was an avid gamer, the same as all of us, I'm sure, right? And back then, you're talking early PC gaming and PlayStation 1, N64, all of these kind of things. And, you know, making a living in games was either you made board games and stuff, or you went and made computer games. There was pretty much non-existent opportunities outside of that, and if there was, it was because you're a celebrity and that is it. There was no such thing as YouTube, really. It was very, very early on in its life cycle. Or anything like that just did not exist, really. The infrastructure was not there. The internet was not good enough, etc., etc. Nowadays, the opportunities is wild. Like, the things you can do to make a living is insane. And it just wasn't a possibility back then. So you couldn't even consider it. Wow, it's giving me awful. I'm going to have to take the reduced resistances here because these are crappy. So, yeah, I don't know, it's been on my mind a lot. I put a lot of thoughts into it. But, yeah, I'm a game dev, and I do enjoy it. I've been very fortunate, and the game I've worked on, F1 Clash, has been played by over 10 million people, and it has made a bucket ton of revenue. TC Brony, hi again. What's your current DPS on Eye of Winter? Because I'm struggling to kill pinnacle bosses because my DPS isn't enough. Mine is 2,047. Which pinnacle bosses have you tried? When I did the Breach pinnacle boss, he did take me... I died the first time because I messed up on his mechanics. But the second time I did him, he wasn't fast to do. I definitely want to increase my damage more to be able to do more. To do them quicker. That's what I'm trying to work on, but I need currency to get the gear, and that's kind of where I've hit a wall. So I'm trying to farm currency now, and I've been told that Chaos Trials is a reasonably good way of doing it. So and it's quite chill, this. I can keep up with chat better when we're doing this. And I am a bit tired tonight. So we've got level 92. I'm going to chill for a bit and just chat to people. I'm running a barrier invocation with Comet. Okay. Nice. That sounds pretty fun. Comet is deadly. I've seen people do millions of damage with Comet if you really go all in on the damage of Comet. Mine doesn't do that much. Mine does a few 100,000 maybe. It's a demon form build, so if I do anything wrong, it kills me. All right, I see. So basically, I kill myself, not the monsters. I see. That's interesting. Interesting. Oh, well. It brings to interesting gameplay, though, right? How's the new build coming along, Dubwala? I haven't actually played it in a couple of days, Dubwala, because I'm back at work now. And I honestly haven't played off stream. During the work week, playing off stream is almost impossible for me. On Friday, I am intending to get some time in. So I'm hoping on Friday I can push it forward a bit. Because I don't work Fridays, generally. But wow, someone did a lot of damage to me there. What the hell was that? So yeah, I'm hoping on Friday I can push it forward a bunch. And over the weekend as well. And then we'll see from there. Yeah. So it's an ongoing process. Because I've also... when I took the night off the other night and didn't stream... That was to update my planner. And I still didn't get everything done. But I did update. I had a whole list of things that I needed to do, ranging from small amendments to fully rewriting a paragraph because it either wasn't clear enough for people the first time round, or it's just changed because I figured out a better way of doing it, or someone else has given me ideas. You know, I can't take credit for it all. I've learned a lot from you guys as well. So, yeah, as anyone who knows when they write build guides, I know Clips is here, knows they do take time to write. Even if it's a short one, it doesn't matter. The content takes a moment to come up with, and because you want to make sure it's accurate for the people that are using it, so, or as accurate as can be. Yeah. I've still got the leveling paths to do for the endgame variant, so that's definitely on my agenda to do. And I will probably do those on Friday. They probably won't take me that long in the grand scheme of things. But I just need to sit down and, I don't know, make an hour's of time, make an hour or something to do it. That's probably how long I'd need to do them all properly. What advice would you give to upcoming game devs? Wow, that's a difficult question to answer. What advice would I give? If you really want to do it, my main advice is if you really want to do it, just keep persisting. I had to apply to 100 companies to get my very first job because it's very, especially back then, the business has become a lot bigger since I was at university. You know, with mobile and in-app purchases becoming, you know, microtransactions becoming the way of the world. It wasn't back when I was at university. That was a new thing. It was all about WoW subscriptions and stuff back then, and even that was thin. Otherwise, it was just you paid for your game, and that was it. If it didn't make money off the shelf, you were screwed. And that's how it was. The way of the world's... just the financial market behind games, although it's in a bit of turmoil right now for a lot of people, some people do very well. So the opportunities are definitely more available. But it's still quite a small industry, so it can be difficult to get your foot in the door. And if you really want to do it, you've got to be able to take... I say I played to like 100 companies, but once I got my first one, you just get your next one and you'll find a company you like. But yeah, otherwise, just keep honing your craft. You never stop learning. I work with enormously talented people. Honestly, I couldn't tell you how talented some of these people are. I work with some of the best in the UK. Definitely some of the best in London. They came from Lionhead, Bullfrog, some of them works at Sony, Microsoft. You know, they've worked on some of the biggest titles in the business. So I've been very fortunate. Yeah, Ramsino, I'm good, dude. How are you, man? Hey, Zonia. How you doing, dude? Seems like yesterday, Monstars. Yeah. Trial of Chaos is good money. That's what I'm trying for. Yeah, it's giving me trash. I'm going to have to say Blood Globes. It is giving me trash options. What is going on? Trash options. Wow. Never mind. Right, it'll be up here on the thing. One sec, my cat's opened my door and it gets cold. Can you not open my door, cat? He opens the door and it gets cold in this room. This room is warm because my computer warms it up. Right, he'll drop down here. Have I frozen him? Yes, I have. Let's place the comet down and get Eye of Winter on him, and hopefully we can just end him. There we go. Dead. Easy peasy. Should have probably paid attention to the on-death explosions there, but never mind. Didn't kill me. Gaming Hellfire's in the house. How's it going, Gaming? How you doing, dudes? I died to the Breachstone boss 2 days ago and just booted up the game after that. Oh, I see. The Breachstone boss does have some tricky mechanics if you don't know them very well. That's why I died to him. When I did him the first couple of times, I did him in a team of 3, so I couldn't really see what was going on. I was firing off all I was, and I had a Fireball Mage, and I had... What was the other guy playing? The other guy might have been playing Spark. So honestly, there were so many projectiles on screen, I genuinely didn't know what was ours and what was his, apart from the hands. The big hands, obviously, you can see. But any of his projectile stuff, I genuinely didn't know what I was looking for. Where's that 6 link? Why are you wearing 5 links? I haven't found a single perfect jewels, Zoya. And I refuse to buy my first perfect jewels. I want to drop my first perfect jewelers. I am stubborn, yes, I know. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Yeah. The bosses in here are easy trash, right? I mean, it's only because we've ramped up the bosses 4 difficulties in those maps. They're way harder. The Trial Master at the end of here would take a bit longer, I reckon. Wow, what is it giving me? I'm going to have to take the Blood Globes again because I don't want to reduce my resistances further. What the hell is going on? It's trashing me, this is. I do want to drop one, yeah, Zoya. I still, in 400 hours, have not dropped a perfect jewelers yet, which is really savage. I greeded and didn't swap my Anvarius gold ring with my damage ring and got 1 shot. Oh, no. Greeding is the way to death. Yes. But yeah, are you an aspiring game dev then, Dudewiler, out of interest? Honestly, if you've got any questions, if you are, I'm happy to answer. As if I can. I found a perfect today, sold it, got my gear between mid to end on your variants. So much better. Wiggle them. Nice, man. How much do they sell for now? Because they're in the Divines normally, right? That's the problem. I don't even have enough Divines to buy one, even if I wanted to. Well, I'm going to have to actually pay attention to those because it's damage over time now. It leaves them on the floor. Yeah, I kind of want to drop one, but we'll see. I've not even dropped... I've only dropped like 3 or 4 Divines, I think. That's kind of nutty, really. Is that a rare? Yeah, it is. I figured so. Yeah, those Blood Globes don't hit too bad, actually, really, in the grand scheme of things. Is he dead? Yeah, he is. Well, oh, right, those are the volatile things. I see. Good. Not too bad. Oh, gosh, yeah, we've got to pay attention to them. I'm pretty tanky, though, so... What the hell is this Rusted Helm? I don't recognise that one. Rarity, Dex, Rage. Oh, I think I might have one of those. I tend to just store these away in case I ever want to play a build. And it happens to be useful. That is, unfortunately, low on the spell damage. So I'm always going to trash that on the floor. It's not worth it. It's not got the right stats on it for me. Zenix, perfect is 280 exalts. God damn. I've saved a lot of exalts by corrupting my skill gems. That is true. I could try. Yeah, could try this. But I don't know. Yeah, so I don't have any 6 links yet anyway. That's where we're at. Maybe one day. Wow, there's so many on-death effect things and blood globes and stuff tracking me. I just got to pay attention. It's given me really trash options on this run through so far, honestly. I'd rather take all the elemental turrets and stuff, genuinely. Because they don't really do too much to you. It's not too bad, even with the reduced resistances. It's not that bad in the grand scheme of things. There's only certain monsters that are particularly bad for that. Right, the final boss is going to be the Tornado Bird, whatever his name is. So that's going to be fun. But the aim is to try and freeze him and destroy him in one go. And then we won't have to worry. Can I use the support gem extraction to Eye of Winter without using Chaos Inoculation? Would it kill me? Yes, it probably would kill you. Because 10% of 1 is 0.1, and they've not made it so that that kills you right now. If they change that, then obviously we wouldn't be able to use it with Chaos Inoculation either. But if you've got 100 of life, it wouldn't actually ever be able to kill you. But it would reduce your HP every time you use it. If you've got 1,000 life, it would reduce it by 100. If you've got 900... That's a good point, actually. 1 second. It doesn't specify if it's 10% of maximum life or 10% of remaining life. It doesn't actually specify that. You'd have to try. If it's remaining life, it'd never be able to kill you. It would just put you down to 1 life, and eventually you wouldn't be able to die anymore because it'd be the same as being on Chaos Inoculation. But it would reduce your health to 1, which kind of defeats the purpose of not having Chaos Inoculation on. So it wouldn't be great anyway. Using a minus 15% mana potion kill you? That does, yes. The potion with minus 15% life mana potion does kill you, yes. But this extraction doesn't. Sacrificing 10% of life on use does not. At least right now it doesn't. So we'll see. If they change that, then obviously we have to pay attention. Wiggler's got 282 exalts. God damn. I mean, that's more than me. You're richer than me. I've been a QA since 2018. Just started my indie studio last year in October. It's fun to interact with people sharing some same interests. Oh, okay. What, your own studio, you mean? That's awesome. Okay, you've been in QA. I know our QA team pretty well at my studio, yeah. Alright, we'll take the flask one here. This is fine. That was from selling the perfects. Ah, I see. They're mostly gone. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Things are expensive, huh? That's awesome, man. Always happy to meet a fellow game dev. So I've been a game dev for about 15 years. I've worked on some pretty high-profile mobile games in the racing genre. And I've worked with some of the best in the UK when it comes to what we do. And some of them are veteran. Oh, what the hell? They jumped on me instantly and just body blocked me. Yeah, but some of them are veterans. Like, they have... I worked with there was one guy I worked with until recently where he works at Bullfrog and Lionhead. And he was the guy. The guy. Not one of, but the guy that did the theme hospital artwork. For all the animations. So all the bloated head explosions, all the animated people, he did all of it. He also works on a lot of the creatures in Lionhead's Black and White, if you ever played that. If you remember that. Dungeon Keeper he works on. Theme Park. Yeah, he works on all of those. Fable. One of my lecturers in my first year of my university was a guy called Adam Russell. And he's quite famous now because he's one of the best and leading AI doctors. He's now got a doctorate because he finally, after all the years, now that AI has become a big topic, was able to get a doctorate in neural networking AI. He's one of the leading neural network AI coders in the country, but he was the lead AI designer, lead AI programmer, sorry, for Fable, the original Fable, which at the time, obviously by today's standards, is pretty, it's pretty poor. Like, it's, by today's standards, the AI in that is very basic. But back then, when it came out, for its time, was really, really ahead of its time. Having towns where you walk through it and people actually reacted in some form or matter had never really been done before to that degree. So yeah, I've been very fortunate. I've crossed paths with a bunch of people through work and through just conventions I've been to. I've met John Romero, guy who made Doom and stuff. I've met Tim Sweeney, the guy who owns Epic. I went to GDC in 2012. I met the guy that made Minecraft. Same night, all on the same day. If you go to GDC, you have to be a developer to get access to the whole thing, which I was. So I got access to the whole thing, and I got to meet all of those because they were doing a panel. You go in and they talk about how they made success and what their recommendations are, and you can ask them questions, and then afterwards you can go talk to them and such. And then if you're lucky enough, you get invited to the networking events, which I did because the people I was working with were also legends and knew them all personally. So I got to go to some crazy crazy networking events. Met all sorts of wonderful people. Who I'm still friends with some of them today, actually. And one of them actually passed away recently, which was sad. One of the founders of Team 17, the company that made Worms. He passed away over Christmas, sadly. Martin Brown. Yeah, I didn't know him that well, but I did meet him on that trip. And, yeah, a lot of respects, because, I mean, I imagine a lot of you have played Worms or loved Worms at some point or time, because it's just such a... The original was just amazingly fun when it came out. And then, obviously, Worms Armageddon and all the others that came out afterwards. Yeah. I've met some absolute legends in the industry, basically. I've been quite lucky, really. Once I'm just trying to pay attention here, because I've got so many modifiers on me at this point. I don't normally have to deal with this many. I normally don't choose these ones, but they really were the best of the bunch. Right, is that going to complete it for me? Can I move on, please? Yes, this will be good. Forza dev. It's funny you mentioned that. We actually worked on a game recently. I say we. I didn't work on it directly. But yeah, our company made a Forza game. It's called Forza Customs on the mobile, on the App Store. So we worked with Microsoft for it, yeah. I didn't work on that directly. It's one of the only games that Hutch I've not worked on directly, honestly. Black and White was so good, as well as Team Hospital. Oventar, how's it going, dude? Yeah, both. Honestly, he left the company a couple of years ago. He was there for a very long time. He moved because he wanted to be near to home. He was travelling a long way to get into work. A lot of people travel a long way to come to work in London because the financial benefit is way higher and there's just more companies in London, as you'd expect. But yeah, I think he wanted to be closer to home, you know. I might just have to take... Oh, that's fine. We don't slow and stun anyway, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, so I've worked... Yeah, some awesome people I've worked with over the years. That's pretty incredible. Andoryu, as someone in the industry, what do you think about games relying on DLSS and such technologies to be playable rather than being optimized without all that? I think it's just the way we're going. It makes the graphics chips cheaper, believe it or not, even though the new one, the new 5900 has been announced as $2,000. Surprise, surprise. And the 5800 is £1,000 or $1,000. But if we didn't have DLSS, the games just wouldn't... The thing is, those technologies are allowing companies to go ham with their graphics a bit more. And as these technologies advance and get better, we really won't be able to tell the difference that much. There will always be more clarity. If I turn DLSS off, the clarity on my screen, I've got one of the best screens in the market right now for 4K. It really is sharper, but only just. And the amount of frame rates I gain from DLSS is drastic. So I think DLSS is fantastic if it's done right. Doesn't mean it's the perfect solution, because the perfect solution would be we just have hardware good enough. But it does mean you can have a chip that's weaker, allowing you to play stuff better. So, you know, for a lot of people, that's going to be really, really good. A lot of people can't afford a 5800. I've got 4800 Super. That was well out of the range of most people's financial budgets. I think that cost me... I don't know, I bought it with the computer, but it probably cost me like £800 or £900 or something. Yeah, it's a really expensive graphics card. And the new 5800 is going to be £1,000, I think, or $1,000. I just assume when they say $1,000, it'll be £1,000. That's normally how it works. They don't reduce it in line, they just shove it. It's the same price, just in pounds here. Just put it down to trade costs, customs and stuff. Okay, so we're gonna... Oops. Oh dear, I meant to freeze him. Oh no, I wasted my shocks. Oh, I probably wasted time. Oh no, we got him. He's dead. I thought I wasted too much time. I was trying to make sure I stacked my... What I do is I try and run in, place down my sigil, and it's so big, I've got a big area. Place down my frost bombs, because they last for ages. Place some of these down and just get the freeze going. And then make sure you get your double shock on him. Get a comet down. At least while I've got comet, get a comet down and then just go all in on Eye of Windsor. Turns out, comet probably crit him there because it just deleted him. But yeah. But I could have just used Eye of Windsor. It would have probably finished him off as well, honestly. Okay, gave me that piece. Fine. Right, now we go find out what soul calls we get. Yay. £971 for the 5080 FE. Yeah, it's my friend's getting the 5080 FE. Yeah, just under £1,000 just G, yeah. I figured it would be like that, yeah. Rhyme Sensei's in the house as well. How's it going? Welcome in, dude. And Spike Norn, 5 months. Dude, thank you so much. Honestly, you've been supporting me for so long. Honestly, that's amazing. Thank you, dude. How are you doing, man? How was your Christmas? How was your New Year's? I'm not sure we've spoken since. And you know the drill. If you want me to do a jelly bean, I will do one just for you. Give me a number between 1 and 6. I don't have any number 4s, sadly, but if you want me to do a number 4, I will give you an extra dirty one. I'm waiting for a new box of these to turn, another couple boxes of these to turn up. Hopefully, it'll turn up tomorrow. That's Amazon. I think it's the company I get them from. Obviously, just had a delay or something. Well, if it doesn't break, I won't replace. Oh, if you've got 4090, I wouldn't replace it. No. I mean, these cards are being deemed twice as powerful as the previous generation, but I mean, the thing is, they've not shown us actual metrics yet, so I don't know. We'll have to wait until we actually see that, right? You got it, bud. Holidays were good. Hope yours as well. That's awesome, man. Yeah, which bean do you want me to do, dude? Give me a number between 1 and 6. Let's do a jelly bean. Yeah, no number 4s. I'll give you a break on this one. You guys love number 4. It's like... Oh, yeah, I've run out because you guys... I've gone through like 7 boxes of number 4s, genuinely. I'm going to have to come up with a different method. Otherwise, I'm just going to have like a gazillion of every other bean. You sure? I'm happy to do another one, honestly. Right, which ones did we get? Maximum mana, that's nice. It's worth a little bit. Chaos resistance and elemental resistance is fine. And I doubt we got anything good here, but you never know. You've got to actually take a moment to look through this stuff, don't you? It has to be as it is. Wow, that body armor's got all of the affixes. Holy cow. They're all trash, but it has a lot of affixes on it. What is that? A Forge Maul. A bow with 2 projectile skills, 9 dexterity, loads of physical, but it's got increased physical damage on a chaos damage bow. Oh, rip. Okay, well, none of that's good. Fine. I actually got like 2 to 3% XP from that. Nice. All right, how about number 1? Okay. Let's do a bean. Let's do a bean. Cola or garbage, I believe this is. I'll even go to the big screen for you. So you can see me suffer. Just roll a 6-sided dice each time. Yeah. Right, here we go. Thank you so much, Spikenorn. Honestly, I really do appreciate you, dudes. Cola or garbage. Here we go. I think that's cola. I think I win this time. Because it hasn't made me want to be sick. So it must be cola. Yes. Thank you, Dodo. Honestly, I really do appreciate you, man. Thank you. Hate making you eat those things. Well, you don't have to make me do them. It's a bit silly, isn't it? It's a bit of fun. I head into a bowl of randomness with the spicy ones. I might have to Oventor at some point. Yeah, I might just have to get a jar and just shove them all in and just pick one out at random. That might just be easier in future. Still rocking a 3080 here. Managed to get an RRP from the OC UK on release day before the price hikes. Might get a 5 series, but we will wait for the reviews, yeah. So I am probably going to get a 5080, which sounds ridiculous when I've got a 4080 Super, but I have one problem right now, which is I'm running an awful lot of stuff right now on one computer. And I've got a very good computer, but even with this spec, it can only do so much. I'm running a 4K monitor with DLSS, but it is still a 4K monitor. I'm running a 2K monitor, 2 full HDs on top of each other as a massive, massive retail screen for productivity to the left. It's running all of the peripherals and hardware. It's just minimal, but it's doing all that. It's running the game. It's running stream to 2 platforms. You see what I mean? It's starting to stack up all these things. So I've had to turn down the quality of my stream a little bit so that I don't bring the game of frame rate down. But then I've also turned the game down a bit so I don't bring the frame rate of the stream down. And so on and so on, particularly in other games. So, yeah, the way to get around it would be to have... I mean, most people normally get a very mediocre machine to stream from. That's all you need. The machine I'm running from right now would be completely overkill to stream from, honestly. But it is all completely set up for it. So I'm tempted just to buy myself... Since I'm still working, I am tempted to buy myself another one and just treat myself because I've grinded my absolute ass off over the last 8 to 9 months and get myself a new one and just use this as a streaming PC, and that would solve all my problems as well. I'd need to figure out the capture card and audio capture things, but, you know, it's all problems that can be solved. I don't know. It's I'm gonna see what I want. I need to see what the real terms actual improvements to performance is first, and see what I feel. Right, we'll dump these away. We can sell these later. Where should we stick these? Maybe in the Catalysts one, because we can stick them down the bottom. In fact, actually, no, I've already got a tab of these. Where are they? There they are. I do actually have a bunch of these already. So I could sell a bunch of these. I doubt many of them are worth much, but... Right, next one, I suppose. Or a small gumball machine. Yeah, I could get a small gumball machine. You're right. Yeah, I could do this. I would imagine the 50 series will be significantly better than the 30, but a 3080 is no mean... You know, that's a mean old card still. I imagine that would run most things totally fine. Still, honestly. I can't see that having too much problems with running most of the hardware. Software, sorry. Well, many people in my country have already flooded the used goods websites with 4090 graphics cards. As in, like, they're preempting the 50 cut the series, Rhyme Sensei. Raphael over on YouTube. How's it going, dude? Welcome in. I'm using your build, but I'm having a difficult time in map tier 8 and 9. You're from Brazil? Welcome in, dude, from Brazil. I work with a number of people from Brazil. They came over from... Oh, what's the name of the company over there? There's a games company they all work for. There's loads of them. Really popular Brazil games company. They came over and worked for us. There's about 5 of them. They all came over at the same time. I can't remember the name of the company off the top of my head. But yeah, welcome in, dude. Manaus Amazonas. I probably am not saying that correctly. But yeah, welcome in, dude. So, it's very difficult for me to say exactly where your... I say problem... right, with Bonnie Rabbit is, it's very difficult for me to say where your issues may or may not be, because there's so many different things going on with the build, like passive tree, items, setup, etc., and partly playstyle as well. So what I'd suggest is, I'm just chilling doing some Trials of Chaos, because you can get currency at the end, and sometimes you can get stuff that's worth a lot. This is the equivalent of a T16 map. It's level 80. Sorry, this is level... Why is this level 79? I put in a level 80 key. What? This is meant to be level 80. Interesting. Okay, well, it's level 79. That's a T15. It's meant to be. Let's make sure I'm using it. Oh, it's meant to be level 80, which is T16. And I'm just chilling doing these right now. Trying to get some currency. I was doing T18s earlier. I sometimes do lower ones. On towers, I do low keys because they just suck. 2.6k mana, 400 regen. Okay, so you're not too bad. What's your resistances like? And are you using Chaos Inoculation yet? If the answer is yes, I would say your mana is too low for it, personally. That extra maximum life gives you more maximum effective life hit ceiling, which you'll be lacking when you've only got 2.6k mana, unfortunately. Ben Datko, have a good stream. I'm off to bed. No worries, dude. Thank you so much for jumping in, as always. Big love, dude. Have a good sleep. Catch you next time, man. Hey, Adukans, how's it going? Hello, Cyclone release. When in PoE2? Was it you that came and asked this the other day, Adukans? Someone else asked me that the other day. Unfortunately, I am not privy to any release schedules, but all I know is a lot of the popular skills from PoE are coming, and I imagine the next time we get a major amount of extra skills, new skills, it will be when they release a new class. And I would expect we'll get a new class within the next couple of months, given that they said that the full release of the game with full, full content, 6 acts and all the classes and all the entities and everything else, they said within 6 to 12 months. So I would expect we'd see a new class, at least one, within 2 to 3 months. And we're already over a month since the early access. So, yeah, within the next couple of months, when a new class drops, we're definitely going to get new skills and support gems, because all of the extra classes pretty much have their entire tab of skills just blanked out right now. And there'll be loads of supports that come with those. So, maybe then, but I honestly can't give you an exact answer, Dukans. Your build is going very well for me, Dom. Thank you, seriously. I'll keep you posted. I may ask questions along the way. Dom, you're absolutely welcome, dude. I'm glad you're enjoying it and finding it useful. Honestly, like I say, the build's meant to be a guideline. If there's anything I can do to improve the guide, please let me know. I really am trying to make that as good as possible, and I'm going to keep it up to date across all the updates.
I really don't see it getting nerfed into the ground because there's nothing I'm using in it which is broken as such, right? Or ridiculous. So I'm trying to avoid any of that stuff just to make... We can always add things to the build. If things if it turns out things we're not using that are very good are actually work as intended, we can always add them to the build. It's much harder to take things away that the build's reliant on, to be honest. Oh, wow, it's giving me awful options again. We're going to do this one. Yeah, so that's my aim. And so if anyone wants to come join the Discord and talk about the build or any other builds or has questions, I'll link it in both chats. You're all welcome to come and join. Obviously, there's no obligations there at all. But we'll be more than happy to have you there. And I'm always contactable. I am back at work now, so finding time to juggle work, streaming, replying to answers and stuff. I was literally replying to someone, helping them with their build as best as I could within the 15 minutes running up to my stream, when my stream went live. I have like a wind-up time. So I will bend over backwards to try and help you guys have fun with the game, whether that's with my build or someone else's. A lot of the stuff in my build you can take and put in another Sork build. You know, the Mind Over Matter, Eldritch Battery techs, they can be used in different places. They're not tied to my build. A lot of the mana stacking tech I'm using can be used in any Sork build. The curse tech can be used in any build at all. You know, it's all just fundamentally understanding those mechanics and choosing which ones you want to use in your build, I guess, and which ones you think would be best for your build. And I'm still learning myself, you know, learning the tree, learning interactions, learning... I mean, I learned you can get cluster jewels from Trial of Sekimas, so I'm going to have to go do some of those at some point, because some of those may well be better than what I've got. And trying to learn which damage multipliers are better to go for the end game for damage, and so on and so on. So we're all learning at the same time. If I can help, I will try. 1 second, Raphael. I'll have a look once I've done this, because I've got a timer on. Don't want to die. Fire lightning capped, no chaos inoculation, cold 44. Okay. So I would say with no chaos inoculation, even without chaos resistance, your cold is a bit low. You would be surprised how much of a difference it makes capping your resistances. You've got two options. You want to cap cold resistance regardless. That will make a big difference. Cold damage is going to hit you very, very hard. This is the way you've got to look at it. If you're at 75% cold resistance, that means you're only taking 25% of damage. If you're at 50% cold resistance, you're taking twice as much damage in the end game. 100% more damage. Because you're taking 25% times 2. If you look at it that way. The same as if you had 75% cold resistance, and then you suddenly add another 5%, because you get 5% max resistance. You go up to 80, you're actually reducing your endgame damage on you by 20% compared to what you would have been capped at otherwise. So getting your cold resistance capped would be very, very important. The chaos resistance, you got two options. You either strive to cap it, but then we are looking to go to chaos inoculation later, so that does become wasted effort. This is something I worked out as I went along. And I've started to change the guide to stress this to people where I can, to say be prepared for this. So you could also look to just try and stack more mana. If you can get your mana to a minimum of 3,500 and a minimum mana regen of 500, you can go with chaos inoculation. But I did have people coming back to me saying they still felt too squishy with that. So I did up the guide to 4,000 recently, just to make, because that's roughly where I did actually ultimately do it. I do know someone that went at 3,500 and they were okay with it. But it feels a lot better when you get to 4,000 plus. So you could try and just buy up loads of stuff and stack your mana up so that you can get... Yeah, once your mana and your mana regen's high enough, you just want to take chaos inoculation. And then you don't need any chaos resistance anymore because you take 0 chaos damage. So that's your two options there. That will probably help you a lot in mapping, especially earlier on. There's still going to be things that one-shot you. There are really, really powerful one-shot mechanics in this game. It's been raved about, not just for this build. There are some builds that can survive those a bit better because they stack really like loads of energy shield. That is basically the way that people are surviving most of this concept in 90% of cases. They are stacking energy shield for days. You know, I've seen people with 15,000 energy shield with Grim Feast on. It's mental. That is almost certainly going to get looked at some point. So it's kind of why I've avoided it. Wow, that's given me awful options as well. I guess we have to do this. So... Yeah, so you've obviously still got to try and pay attention to those one-shot mechanics, but that would help a lot. Having more maximum mana gives you more maximum HP, more mana regeneration gives you more HP regeneration, so that just makes you better sustain, better tankiness. More car speed for offense will help you if you haven't got a decent amount of that, and your resistances just reduces the damage you take. So that just makes your life a lot better, I'd say. Otherwise, Raphael, I would genuinely say join the Discords if you feel that would be useful to you. Message, come and join in, follow the verification, join the PoE. You need to go to the role selection, choose PoE2, land a message in the Sorcerer's channel, and I'll get back to you when I'm off stream. I'll land a message there, we'll create a thread, and I'll talk to you on there, and you can show me your setup. Like I can one-to-one look at your setup with you, and maybe give you some advice tailored to your exact setup and where you could go with it. It's the best I can offer. There's just too many things in builds in PoE for me to just go, this one thing will solve your problem. You know, Diablo's a bit easier because there's not as many interactions, so it's a bit easier to come up with a strategy. But PoE, there's a lot more going on, yeah. Yeah, I started at 3.5, but it felt much better at 4K plus. Yeah, Chris, that's basically what I found as well. Dude, Wilder, did they nerf rarity? Got my first Exalt after 3T14 maps on 210 rarity. Do you know what I think? I think they might have done, but they haven't said anything. It's quite funny. I saw someone who's obviously extremely good at maths, extremely good at statistics. I can't remember his name. He did this incredible YouTube video of like 100 maps with a really as scientifically confined as you could make a run to see how much stuff you would drop between, you know, 100 rarity, 300 rarity, 400 rarity. I did wonder when I watched this video, because this has been in the last few days, I did wonder when I watched this video, I was like, I wonder if they've just shadow nerfed it and put diminishing returns in on the server side without telling anyone. Because I definitely saw people in their streams, legit, with like 600 rarity, do one map and get like 7 divines in breaches. Now, his maps did not have breaches in the test that I saw. So I actually feel like his test was actually slightly flawed. Because although his mathematically, his outcome was he wasn't really doing much better with 500 rarity compared to 100 in a normal map. And that's probably true. But breaches particularly give you so much more density, so much especially when you've got the points, so many more rares and magic monsters and clasped hands and all sorts. You can get so much currency through that. Well, you could. But yes, I have noticed that people have been saying that they've been feeling like they've been getting less. So it's possible. They haven't said anything. It is possible that they have shadow nerf rarity and put diminishing returns in or something else. Because they have done 5 hot pit fixes or something. And a lot of those required client patches. They could have just done it without saying. It is possible. I mean, that would be the easiest way for them to do it. Just don't say anything and just do it. And then people would realise eventually, but then they get over it because they get used to it. Because people are going to whinge when they've spent all of that currency and time building up 600 rarity so they can farm obscene amounts of currency and flood the market. And then suddenly it's not worth it anymore and it's not the most optimal gear and they feel like their build's been trashed. They're obviously not going to be happy. That's when the pitchforks come out, right? But it might also just be pure RNG and it might just be a complete conspiracy theory. And actually, they've done nothing. So, I don't know. Unless they say something, I think we should just assume that anything's possible. And, yeah, I mean, it doesn't bother me. I'm running 15 rarity on my gloves and whatever rarity you get on waystones and the 1 golden charm. So, I've got basically no rarity on my gear. So, I was never stacking up crazy resources, currency compared to everyone else anyway. So, I won't really notice the difference, you know. No, 3 to 4 exalts are maps for me. I mean, I was getting 3 to 4 exalts with basically no rarity on some maps. Not often, but I could do. Yeah, so I don't know. I like that your build doesn't require uniques to function in the beginning. I haven't gotten far enough in the game to get OP gear. I do have a mid-70 Witch that was very effortless to level. Yeah, Witch is very strong for leveling. Stronger than Sork in pretty much every case, unless you've got leveling uniques. Your build feels good like that too, I think, at least right now anyway. Yeah, so I actually added a unique to the list. There is a list of uniques that if you happen to come across them, and legitimately, I did drop a Midnight's Braid very, very early on this character. This was my first character on like day 1. Drops it very early. The belt I recommend. So that was lucky. And on my second Sork that I'm working on in the background, which is also a very different concept, well, different damage type. Anyway, it's Chaos and Poison. A Chaos Poison Sork, so we'll see how that works. That did legitimately, on the very first boss I killed, right in the first area, I dropped the boots, the 10% movement speed ones with the energy shield recharge. Those are very, very handy if you can drop them very early on. Honestly, the amount of tankiness that gave me, it made Act 1 the breeze for the most part. Because your shield was just recharging, starting to recharge so much faster due to those boots. And the movement speed's good. And it gave you intelligence, so that's really handy. So overall... yeah, and then there's, if you're lucky enough to get a life sprig as well, that's pretty handy, useful one as well, you know. So that's the thing. A lot of this stuff is just pure, if you're lucky enough to get this, then great, this is going to help you a lot. But if you don't, you can still do it just fine. You know, it's just... because you could get lucky and get it early on, if you're really lucky. I'm going to have a look at this, if it's a good roll. This one here is an interesting... no, we drop this on the floor. What's the ruby like? Fire damage, ignite. Okay, not a bad combination together. Yeah, so it's good. I was trying to make it so it is literally like you can start fresh, league start, you've got nothing, and you can't trade anything from anyone or anything. Problem with Minion Witch was the flame walls, couldn't see the floor. Well, a lot of builds get like that in the endgame, don't they? You could barely see anything going on. I get a Midnight Braid drop every 4 to 6 maps. So really? I've only ever had the one drop, genuinely. Oh yeah, we'll take this one, nice. On my first Sork, I had horrible luck with drops, totally crazy. Not the case in the Witch, felt it was probably what I was doing. Oh, it's just RNG, I think. In S62, are your T16 endgame gear stats up to date? Still using your Brotherhood ring? Yes, I am using Brotherhood ring. I think if you want to go with a different ring for bossing, there is better options. You could use a very juiced up rare, because in bossing, so the Call of Brotherhood ring, I haven't put this in the guide yet, but this is something I've discussed on stream. The Call of Brotherhood only converts our lightning damage to cold, so it doesn't really affect our single target that much. And all our freezing capability does go down a little bit because we lose freeze build-up. We gain... you know, we got so much freeze build-up anyway, you should be able to freeze the boss pretty fast anyway. There is another item you could use, Dream something. I've got it up on my... here. Yeah, this one here, Dream Fragment Sapphire Ring. This could be very strong. 20% maximum mana, gives you the mana regen, and it means you can't be chilled or frozen. So that would be really nice against certain bosses. But that 20% increased maximum mana could be very strong. Give you a lot of mana, give you a lot of damage, give you a lot of sustain. But you could also just get a Breach Ring with loads of mana on it, and cast speed, and mana regen, and even, you know, and such. That could be possible as well. You could just equip those just for bossing. When you're mapping, you're going to want the Call of Brotherhood on, because that makes your Lightning Warp freeze enemies, which means you automatically generate the Lightning Balls as you're going around. Otherwise, you're going to have to stop cast, then jump on it. Stop cast, then jump on it. Stop, you know, and so on. It just becomes a clunky playstyle. Other than that, my gear is pretty similar to what's on there right now. I've actually updated the planner in the last couple of days to have more tailored stats beyond what I've got. I'm looking for crit chance on here. Probably take mana regen off and put mana regen on the ring, because you can get a very high roll here. Take cast speed off of the focus to get all skills, but stack so much more mana that you gain the cast speed back anyway. Because the amount of cast speed I've got now is fine. But you'd make that cast speed up elsewhere. And you'd make up the mana regen here lost by putting it here on the ring. Yeah. I'm trying to shift stats around. You can potentially get mana regen on the amulet as well if you're super lucky. And you can get a lot more mana on it. So yeah, you can get a lot of the stats you need elsewhere. It's all the juggling thing for me. The last 2 pieces of gear I bought have set me up so I can now look at changing my ring a bit easier. I do not need cold resistance on this ring anymore. So I can replace this a little bit easier. Or I could potentially look to do... yeah. Or I could look to replace my focus because I don't need the cold resistance in here anymore. And it meant I was able to get 2% mana in my helm and such. I did try to buy a better helm than this. It had like 400 energy shield, but the guy didn't get back to me. So I just got this one instead. But yeah, I got the triple res here. So it's just a juggling act. But I did update the stats to be reflective of where I think the build needs to go to be good enough to do to increase the single target damage of the build. I might update the passive trees again. I said to come down here, but I might actually change this to go for this cluster here and then go for a duel. I don't know. Without actually guessing all the points, it's very hard for me to tell exactly which way is the best way to go. honestly, and what is going to give us the best single target damage, because that's the ultimate weakness of the build, is the high end of the really tough bosses. Like, how fast can we do them? You can absolutely trash mobs and rares for the most part already. And if you gain it, I can gain so much more damage. It's just going to make trashing them even easier. So at this point, the main goal is increase our survivability and is increase our boss damage. And we do everything possible to do that without losing too much elsewhere. So that's what I'm aiming to do. Does that make sense? That's why I hang out in this stream, for the extra info. Yeah. How much car speed do you think you need? About 100%. I think I've got a little bit more than that right now. I've got 33 here, 21 here, so that's 54. And I've got 23 here, so that's 77. So I've got 77% in gear. And then on top of this, you get a whole bunch. You get 10% from Arcane Surge. And then I'm getting, because of my mana pool being 4,554, divide that by 15, because we get 1% Arcane Surge effectiveness per 15 mana. That's 303.6%. So let's just add 100% here, because we get 100% by default. And then we will divide that by 100, because we're in percentile. We want to go to normalized numbers. And then we multiply this by 10, because we've got 10% car speed. That is giving us 40.33%. So if I add my 77 on there, I've currently got 117.36%. If I got another 1,000 mana, 1,000 mana, divide that by 15. Again, divide that by 100, times it by 10. That would give me another 6.6% car speed. And then, yeah, so, I mean, I think 100% is a nice spot. If you can get more, that's better. More is always good. I think it's possible you can get car speed on the amulet as well. I don't have it. I don't know. I'd have to double check. But I think we need to make a slot here. You want as much energy shield as possible, because that gives you mana. And you want crit chance on here and the weapon, I've realised. You can get up to 100%. You can get up to 109% increased crit chance for spells here and here. If you can get those, that's insane. That's how we're going to get Eye of Winter to really, really high crit chance. You want car speed on the weapon over here, because I think it rolls higher on the weapon. But if it can roll as high on the focus, you could have it on either or. I think you just need to get mana regen on one, car speed on the other, get all spell skills over here, get crit chance over here. I think you do want at least one additive damage here. You probably want increased chaos rather than... increased cold rather than increased spell. I'd rather have gains damage as extra cold. That would be better, but I don't have that. Yeah, so anyway, there's lots of this stuff. This is a great speed build, though. It is great for speeding, as long as you don't get one shot, of course. Yes. I mean, if you want to farm currency, you're probably better off just doing slightly lower maps. Like, it's great for just speeding around and doing this. It's obviously, I mean, I've seen faster builds, funnily enough. A lot faster. To the point where you laugh, because it's so fast, it can't not get nerfed. I legitimately, and I joke you not, and he's a very well-known D4 Sork player. Hats off to him. But he's using a tech that was already kind of discovered. He's just made his own version of it. And he was zooming around the map at a speed where I could barely keep up with what was going on screen. Like, my eyes were struggling. It was ridiculous. And he had 0 skills on his skill bar. 0. And he was destroying the map. Because it was all using cast on dodge and cast on crit, I think. And that's it. Just destroying the map. Completely and utterly, in no matter other words, broken. There is literally no other word for it. So, yeah, I mean, they obviously know it's going to be nerfed. It has to be. It's completely silly. It doesn't even matter how good the gear is you need to get to be able to achieve that. That really is on another level of silly. Even if single target damage isn't insane, it's still really good. Yeah, so that's what I mean. I think I can scale. I reckon I can get my DPS of this Eye of Winter up to 4,000. And then with my current sigil of power, it goes up to 3,200 anyway. So that would scale it up to 5,500 or something. Something like this. 5,200. Yeah. I mean, that would mean I'd shred bosses at 2.5 times the speed that I am now. Something like that. Say like twice as fast. So you'd be able to output millions of damage with it. It'd still take, you'd probably still have to play some of the bosses, especially in the harder difficulties, but it would be doable. You know, that's kind of as the game's intended to be played, I guess. I don't think they really intended any builds to be able to walk into pinnacle bosses and just go pew and just like one-shot them, basically. That's at least not how I got it when they were explaining how they wanted the game to be. But, you know, who knows? Maybe they're okay with it. It's 177 in S. I changed it because I realised once you've got Blasphemy to 20% quality, it reduces your curses from 60 to 54 cost per curse. You got 2. And then because you got clarity in there, that goes down from 10 to 9. That's the bit I missed. So it goes down by 1. So yeah, this costs you 117. And then you got 60 of cast on freeze up here. Yeah, you can tell the builds that are going to get nerfed. Not interested in those at all. I mean, look, I really hope everyone's having fun enjoying them. I hope they don't nerf everything into the ground and don't nerf everyone's fun. But, I mean, look, it doesn't interest me. You know, my idea of fun's different to other people's. But I don't think anyone can also be surprised if things do get toned down or even when that happens. It may happen on a reset. It might happen next week. Who knows? No one has any idea what they're going to do and when. That's up to them. They'll have their philosophy on how they want to go around that stuff and how they deem they want to do it, and that's how they'll do it. But yeah, there are certainly some interactions and builds going around right now that are pretty insane. So hats off to the people that figured them out. That's kind of why they're doing an early access, to be honest, to give people a moment to break the game entirely, figure that stuff out now, try and bring it into line to where they want it to be, so that when the game releases as version 1.0 and its full completion, you know, all of the content, all the classes, everything, that it's in a much better place, I guess, balance-wise. There's no better way to test and balance a game with this many interactions than having millions of people play it and find all the broken stuff. There's only so much you can do internally at the end of the day. Don't know why that said the map was complete. Why it said that thing was completed. That's weird. Oh, we got one more over here, haven't we? I mean, I've been enjoying this build. I tend to sway towards some off-meta stuff anyway, because it's just, I look for interactions I've not played before, and I've wanted to play a Telestomp build for ages. I really wanted to do it in D4, and the Oculus just didn't allow for it, because it was, every time you teleported, it would randomly locate you somewhere. You can't make an offensive option. You can't make an offensive build when you don't know where you're going to land. You got no determinism behind it at all. That made me sad, because it could have been really good otherwise. And lo and behold, we come and play this, and wow, that's got a lot of lightning damage in it. Yeah, lo and behold, we come and play this, and it has exactly what I wanted to play in it. So I was like, cool, I'm going to go play that, and I did. And I'm having fun working out how to make this do the pinnacle boss, and I think it will. Just going to require a bit of grinding and getting better gear and learning the game and getting better at the game. And we'll get there, I think. Thank you. God bless you, dude. Your build is awesome. Dude, thank you so much for the kind words. I appreciate that. I really do. So slow, Firat. Yeah, I mean, I'm sorry if I'm not going as fast as you'd like me to, Firat. I am like talking to 2 different chats at the same time. So, you know, I'm not just focusing on gameplay all the time. That's not my thing here. If that's not to your liking, that's totally fine. You know, there's plenty of other gamers out there that don't talk to their chats much and speed through content faster than you can possibly realistically comprehend. And yeah, it's totally fine. I also appreciate my character is not the fastest build in the world. There are builds that are insanely fast, as I was just talking about. I think I just placed my comment badly. Oh no, that's good. He's dead. Sweet. Oops, I was trying to pick that up. Oops, another one. $42 rarity. It's a shame that the maximum mana rolled low on that. Holy cow. That's got all of the rarity on it. Someone might buy that just because of the level of rarity on it. Yeah! We're dancing that. It's not worth anything because it's got rubbish other stats. Who's making me dance? Liners? Yeah. Yeah, so I don't actually know what I'd have to add on that to make that worth anything. Probably a higher roll of something, I suppose. I don't know, if I got an exalted, I don't know if it's worth it. I might just keep it in case I ever want a rarity helm with that stats on it and then just roll some stuff into it. Right, we should be. I think that should be the end of this run, I think. Nice that someone is taking their time and enjoying the game for once, Zenix. I mean, like I say, I know I could just sit down and not talk to anyone and focus and play the game and do it as quickly as I possibly can, and that's fine. You know, it can be done. Oh, I have got one more boss to do. Okay. Oh, wow. Look at the options. Pyramid Beams is very bad for this build. Never take that. Petrification is not good. We're going to have to take Heart Tethers as much as I hate it. Wouldn't call that slow. I'm not zooming through the maps. I appreciate that. I am stopping and talk. You know, I'm stopping, pausing the game and talking. So I am going slower than some people would be. That's I'm trying to diet, not die at the same time. You know, and I do try to make sure I'm responding to everyone where I can, which is not an easy thing to do. A lot of streamers don't do that. In fact, actually, I've noticed a lot on this game don't talk to their chats much at all. So, yeah, I really don't like those tether things much. Ugh. I can't believe I had to choose that. The other options were just worse. You just don't want to be in range of those when they spawn. Be careful of them. So they can stun you in a very, very bad place. Right, let's move on. So I can do stuff quickly if I just focus on it. Quickly in my, you know, without zooming across the map with infinite blink. Frost is fun, though. I wanted to do that when this first came out. We know how that went, though. What, Cast on Comet, yeah. Cast on Freeze Comet, yeah. I did use that to start with. I've got to be honest. It was hella fun. And I did not... When it got nerfed, I was like, all right, cool. Let's go find something else then. I am not... It's given me the same options again, pretty much. What the hell? What are you doing to me? I'm going to have to take it. The others are worse. They genuinely are. I've had to take that at all, let alone twice. That is going to suck on the final boss. Holy cow. That's going to suck in here. I'm going to be really careful. But yeah, I mean, yeah, Cast on Comet was hella fun, and it didn't make me sad when it got nerfed. So I was like, well, there's no point getting upset about it. Let's just crack on, and if it works, it works. If it doesn't, find something else. You know, it is what it is, right? It's early access, so of course things are going to go like that. Borox coming in with the legendary follow. Welcome in, dude. How you doing? How you doing, man? Right, let's get out of there. Okay, so if we don't stand in the area of those tethers, it's not so bad. Actually, that's a good point. Just thinking about it, we can actually use our lightning warp to get out of the area. Our manual lightning ball, sorry. If we're in the area of those, we can use one of those to teleport out of it like this. So I just did it there. It spawned right at my feet. If I time it right, I can actually get out of them. It takes a little bit of skill. You can't just potato through the trials, but... yeah, we don't particularly want to get stunned and then made vulnerable to damage. That wouldn't be fun. All right, now I've cleared all those. We can go back and get the pedestal. Should make it a little bit easier. Oh, that's you, is it, Raphael? Oh, nice, nice. Thanks, man. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, I dual stream on Twitch and YouTube. You know, so people can be wherever they prefer to be. Just gotta be careful of those hearts. Yes, these aren't actually as bad as they seem, as long as you're paying attention. Zenix coming in with the Prime. Thank you so much, dudes. You could have given that to anyone else in the community this month. You've chosen to give it to me. You are an absolute legend. Thank you so much, man. I really do appreciate that. Every little bit. Right, let's pay attention to this. Where's the heart spawning on me? There we go. Need to get used to if I get tethered by the heart to lightning ball out of it. The thing is, if you're in there and you dodge out, you still stay tethered and get stunned, unfortunately. So I don't know if teleporting out with lightning ball would tell. Yeah, like that. It stuns you still a bit, but not for very long. If you stay in there, it's probably worse, mind. Yeah, you seem chill and cool, man. I follow your stuff. Do you do D4 builds? I do D4 builds. That's actually where I primary streamed before. I streamed pretty much solely D4 from the end of April or beginning of May all the way through till when PoE2 dropped. There's a big risk for me after some ridiculous amount of grinding. I streamed, since May, I streamed 1,500 hours or something. It was an absurd amount of hours. Wow, I can't even get this thing to move because the heart keeps spawning on it. So it was a big risk for me moving game, but I really wanted to play it, and I do like making builds, and I was really excited to do that. So I'm with the Mobalytics build team, and this is the only build I've got on there right now, but I've really taken it upon myself to try and make one really detailed build, which will hopefully be transferable to when the game first comes out in V1, so it will still continue to help people. I want it to be useful and helpful for people more than anything. But on D4, I made a Hydra build. Burning Hydra was my build. Poison Bolts, so a Poison Sorceress over there was my build, and that worked pretty well a couple of seasons ago. Sadly, didn't work so well in Season 6. Hydra was pretty met in Season 6 as well. I did a Rake build in Season 6 for the Spiritborn, which went without using the completely broken stuff, went to like Pit 135. I mean, it was using some broken stuff because Spiritborn was just broken, but yeah, that went pretty high. What else have I done? Yeah, those are the 3 notable ones that I can remember. I've got a build all ready to go for Season 7. I'm not going to say exactly what it is, but it will be a Sorcerer build. That's kind of where I primary most of the time. I did a Druid Windshear build one season. That was fun. And I did a Thorns Barbarian one season. That was fun. Just going around just destroying everything with Thorns Barbarian. That was hilarious. That was quite fun. I quite like a Thorns build if you can make it work. So yeah, I do D4 builds. Funnily enough, if you go and look at my previous D4 builds and videos on YouTube, my editing has gotten better. My editing's not good by any means, but it's gotten better. You know, I'm not a pro editor by any means, but I've definitely gotten better at the editing thing. I'm actually going to just choose these and just try and kill him too fast. He can't use one. 3 really good rolls and 3 really bad rolls on a wand worth chaosing. When you say really good rolls, what are they, dude? If it's not a usable item, then yeah, I'd say just Chaos Orb, just Vol Orb. Oh, Chaosing, sorry. Quick question, although they're very expensive. What are the tiers of the bad rolls? Because if you happen to have one of the omens, that means that your Chaos Orbs now remove only like the lowest tier affix. They're like 280 exalts or something stupid. They're really expensive. Then you could just remove the lowest tier affix. I think you might be able to make it remove only prefixes or suffixes as well. I could be wrong. Maybe that's only for adding. I'm not sure. I did put 150 on Spiritborn. I still didn't like that class. Yeah. I can throw down on Sork. I did very well Season 4. Nice. Season 4. What did I play Season 4? I think that's when I played Thorns Barb and... yeah, Thorns Barb and Windshear Druid. Season 5 is where I did my Burning Hydra build, and then I did my Poison Bolts, Charge Bolts build. That was really fun. Yeah. But yeah, I've got a really fun, not expected build for Sork, which works with the new Witch abilities coming. And honestly, I'm still waiting for them to announce the changes that are coming. I'm expecting buffs through and through. Like... I am expecting 0 nerfs to the build I put together on the PTR because there's nothing to nerf. And if anything, it's more likely to get buffed. And that's what I'm hoping. It'll be amazing. I got it to... I think I achieved... Where's it gone? I think I achieved the Pit 100 on... oh, wow. He's got a lot of freeze build up on him. I think I achieved the Pit 100 or Pit... I think I got to like Pit 98, but it was definitely... I did it with loads of times. I was going to get a Pit 100 done on the PTR on that build. So that's better than it was doing before. Wow, I didn't do as much damage there as I was hoping. Ah, and he flew in the air. Fantastic. That tether thing stunned me midway through my damage. That's a bit annoying. Where's he gone? He's probably gone down to bottom, hasn't he? Let's get rid of that. Oh, goodness me. Yeah, those tether things are very annoying, honestly. I think Comet will just kill him here, actually. Oh, yeah, we got him. Sweet. Yeah, so I'll be doing that build, I think. I'm looking forward to it. And I guess I'm going to have to work out for the very first time how I split between 2 games streaming, because I've never really done it before. But I'm definitely enjoying this still, so I'm definitely going to be playing this still. Oh, I've got the heads. That's the really expensive one, isn't it? Nice. Happy days. Let's go get our Soul Cores. Isla's coming in with a Prime as well. Thank you so much. You could have given that to anyone else in the community. This month, you've chosen to give it to me. I really do appreciate that. Thank you so much. +4 lightning levels on the one, 50 mana regen, 70 mana are all good rolls. Not bad. Mana's a bit low, but yeah, the others are really good. 50 spell damage is okay. 33 crit and 17 AAS extra fire. 17 extra damage as fire is not terrible. That's probably better than your 70 mana regen, 70 mana in a way. 70 mana is actually quite low. It's not bad, but yeah, the crit's low. The spell damage is okay. It's not obviously high, but it's not bad. It's like midway. I don't know. I think that's risky to Chaos. There's not enough on there to make it worthwhile, in my opinion. I don't know. It's always a tricky decision. The thing is, I wouldn't do it unless you had a backup anyway. Our worst enemy with this build got to be the charging enemies with the mana ring. Yeah, mana rings. The mana siphons are definitely one of the worst things with this build for sure. Making progress in my XP, I get one of those. Yeah, I died last night at the end of my stream to a mana siphon boss, of all things. The boss rolled mana siphon, which was definitely less than ideal. So, yeah. Right, which ones did I get? Strength, elemental ailment, slow and potency. None of those are particularly worth much, but never mind. Rarity, 2 reses. So a quick look at this. Rarity, 2 reses. It's probably not worth much because they're quite low. Those values, yeah. Just 1 exalt 17 hours ago. Not worth it then. What about the rest of his stuff? Good stuff. No. 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 As you suspect. Like, all the corrupted stuff tends to be trash. I will keep that helm, though. Maybe use that on a future character, who knows. What's the word, my guy? Duress, how's it going? It's good to see you, good to see you. The game gave me 20% cast speed for 4 levels. What, on you mean on that wand? Is that what you mean it gave you instead? So it took 4 levels off and then gave you 20% cast speed instead? That sucks if that's the case, because that was the one stat that was definitely the best on the wand. Oh, no. Well, that's savage, because that's definitely the best stat on the wand, I'd say. Well, RNG screws again. Yeah, RNG in this game is pretty harsh. I do actually believe the crafting system in Last Epoch is probably the best of any of them. They've got a really good crafting system over there. I've done builds over there as well, funnily enough, only one. But, yeah, they've... Yeah, the crafting system's got enough randomness in it that you can brick your items, but it's got enough control that you feel like you've got some level of control over it. I don't know, it's not necessarily perfect, but it's definitely one of the better ones I've used. And it's not overly complex either, you know? So, yeah, that's... I have actually got enough keys to do the final door now, funnily enough. Just stack some of this stuff up. I can sell some of it later for currency. I've honestly got so many of these keys, I could do these for ages. Right, let's stick this in. Let's go again. Right, maybe we'll get a better run this time, because the last 2 runs I've had really horrible skill setups. Nope, 0 Citadels, honestly. So tonight... I did a few maps, got to level 92, and now I'm just trying to farm some currency. So these souls, if I get lucky, I'll drop a rarity one. They sell for divines. Never know, maybe I'll drop something else. So we got a good one here. We've got a Chaos Inoculation on, so extra damage is Chaos. That's a free win. So this is also a bit more chill. Honestly, I'm actually got a little bit tired tonight. I'm running on about 4.5 or 5 hours sleep. Since stream yesterday, so this is a bit more chill. I mean, this is still T16 level content, right? Minus the Atlas increase of difficulty for bosses. Of course, the bosses aren't harder. But this is T16 level, at level 80. So we still get... we get some XP here, but it's just a bit more chill than doing maps with bad modifiers and stuff. And generally speaking, these maps are a bit open as well. You don't have like these... I actually have to be honest. This might just be me being cynical. A lot of the maps in this game are really badly designed. Unfortunately. It's quite obvious maps like Savannah and that are going to be fan favourites compared to the likes of, say, like... I mean, Augury is probably the best. It's probably the worst. I think most people would agree Augury is not a great map to want to farm. And then... Vol Factory is also one I avoid, particularly on this build, because if you teleport in on a bunch of enemies and there happen to be mines on the floor, you are just going to get blown up. So, oh yeah, we got monsters gain 50% chaos damage again. Nice. Second free win. Let's go. It's Karma coming in with some free wins for us. Happy days. This is a banger of a tune, this is. I love this one. I don't like Savannah. The ball's that's true, but Savannah's really nice and open. And once you get a bigger radius on your lightning warp and enough movement speed, I mean, I've only got 30 movement speed on my boots. I'd love to have 35. That'd be awesome. But yeah, once you get that extra radius, as long as you play smart, it is one of the fan favorites because it's just, for the most part, it's an open desert map. So it's actually quite an, you know, it's especially if you get like breaches, it's very good for breaches because you don't have doorways or hallways to worry about for the most part. You get a couple of ruins normally with a couple of doorways, but that's it. Compared to a lot of maps, it's like I'm doing right now. You've got this huge open area where you can move around a bit more freely and not get body blocks every time you move around a corner. So yeah, there's a couple of maps like that, but there's also some that are more like the augury style, which is just lots of corridors with doorways, and they don't feel that great to farm, I guess, especially for breaches or anything like this. And right now, breaches are just phenomenally good for farming, really. If I could do this faster, I would. You have to do a minute and a half, don't you? No way of reducing this timer. Righty. Yep, we're nearly there. 4, 3, 2, 1. There we're done. Onwards. Let's go. I'll try and move this one along a bit faster because I have been a bit slow on the last couple. Yeah, we're not going to get a big patch this week. They literally posted out today to say they're focusing on hot fixes for major fixes they need to make. So they fixed they fixed one of the duping things where people were creating duped instances, or at least one of the methods. They fixed that apparently. So they're focusing on that stuff, which makes a lot of sense because that's obviously bad. We don't want that. That's going to help break the economy and so on and so on. So we will probably get new... Well, I imagine a bigger patch next week, maybe. You need to go, Omni Black Demon. No worries, man. Thanks so much for jumping in, dude. I always appreciate you being here. Have a good rest of your day, dude. And I'll catch you soon. Got another wand with +4 lightning and bad modifiers. Take a guess what I'm going to do with it. YOLO. YOLO! To barrel! Drink City Streamer. Yes, sir. Cheers, everyone. Really do appreciate you all being here. I'm going to take a wild guess that you're going to YOLO roll it. Good luck. I need to find the keys. Right, okay, so they're not over there, fine. Oh, I remember this one. Oh, there's an interesting bug in this area with this build. Be very careful when you get in this area with this build. So later on, when we go up on top of the wall, you can end up with enemies down here when this wall segment's up. And I accidentally teleported down here once, and there's no switch to put this back down again. So I was stuck in here with nowhere to go. But I was very lucky. A mob ended up coming up on top of the wall, and I managed to get him. Somehow managed to damage him to a point where I was able to teleport back up onto the wall. It's really funny. I clipped it somewhere. But yeah. You have to be really careful on this with the teleport moves. I probably will use Eye of Winter mainly just to avoid getting myself screwed over like that. I think this game doesn't like me much. What did it do, Dude? What did it do to you? What did it do to you? Yeah, so you can end up teleporting down there and getting stuck, and if there's no monsters up here, you're stuffed. You're never getting back up again, so I'll probably just kill these with any other things I've got. I don't know why they're taking so long to kill. Oh, wow. That's bugged. I was hitting him. Look at this. I was hitting him from up here. Oh, lol, look, they're taking damage from me from up here. Their projectile hitboxes are hitting them from up here. That's hilarious. They're down there, I'm up here, but the hitboxes work is not working on a vertical level. It's only working horizontal. That's really funny. That tells me their hitboxes are too. They've made their hitboxes massive on there, or they're not doing hit. They're only doing hitboxes on one plane, assuming you're on the same vertical plane, just to make it cheaper as a calculation to do, which would make sense, I suppose, because most of the time you are on the same vertical plane. That's really funny. Oh my gosh, it keeps summoning up enemies on my feet. Stop it. Oh, it will do because these soul cores, right? Fast and painless, Jeggers. How's it going, dude? How's it going? It replaced the levels with... Oh, no. With attribute requirements. The levels again as well. Of all the things it could have replaced. Yeah, dude. Don't buy a lottery ticket today. I don't think it's your day. Maybe another day, but not today. Fast and painless, Jeggers. Ripping that band-aid off as quickly as possible, huh? How you doing, man? Let's get rid of this guy. Alright, let's do that. I think we can. Oh no, no, oh no, 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 oh no, no, no. Oh gosh, didn't want to do that. Yeah, no, I remember what we do here. It's like a puzzle. That's it. Put that back again. That's right. We hit the other switch down here when we go down here. That's right. Alright, let's go over there. Grab this. Just ignore everything. Up that in there. And progress. It's definitely one of the longer ones, this one. Okay, boss time. What we got? Oh, we'll take the rare monsters one, nice. Because we definitely don't want escalating damage or volatile things. Rare monsters are good. Means more loot, more XP and stuff. Alright, we got the bird first, cool. Oh, he moved. Wow. What the hell? He doesn't normally do that at the start. Just literally jumped up and went cray-cray. I mean, we'll still get him down. He just doesn't normally dash and jump up in the air immediately. You normally get a moment with him in the middle. Anyway, he's down. Next. Is there a way to get disenchanted items back? Totally didn't just accidentally speedrun my Doom. Accidentally speedrun my Doom and disenchanted my one div breach ring. Oh no! I don't think so, dude. Well, unfortunately, once you've disenchanted something, that is kaput. Because it gives you resources, doesn't it? Oh, no. So, in Diablo, I've got a saying in my channel. Always favourite your items. Obviously, we can't do this in PoE right now. But if we could, I would be telling you right now. Always remember to favourite your items. So make sure you don't accidentally salvage something you don't want to. Oh, no. I guess we'll take this. Well, at least it was only a one div ring. If I want to put any kind of positive swing on it. There's not really any positive swing on that, really, is there? But could be worse, I guess. Could be a 50 divine ring. That'd have been really bad. Legit more currency than I've ever had in this game so far. Jaggers, I'm good. Currently leveling an Invoker since it's pretty fast and easy right now. That's true, yeah. Invoker's really strong right now. I kind of knew Invoker was probably going to be strong before the game started. I nearly chose to go Invoker over Sork. Genuinely. I literally made my choice to go Sork at very last minute. It was a very last minute decision to go Sork rather than the Monk. Because both took my fancy. But I went I went with Sork in the end because that is generally what I go for, casters. And a lot of people seemed like they were going for monks, so I thought I'd go with Sork instead. But yeah, I hope you're enjoying it, dudes. I mean, they're very powerful right now. Herald of Ice, Herald of Thunder, and Ice Strike. Shove your bell down. And yeah, go whack some enemies with your bell, you know, and take them out. Plus having a second character is handy. Yeah, I mean, it keeps the game fresh as well, doesn't it? Having different characters to play around on. I should just put my ingenuity belt in the stash before any more accidents happen. Yeah, definitely don't get rid of the ingenuity belt. That you would be much more sad about, I imagine. Yeah, I'd love to have one of those. Alright, these aren't too bad. I'll take these. The Storm Cooler runes aren't so bad. Oh, have we done that one? I think we have. Is it finished? Yeah, I think it is. Right, we're going with this one. Yeah, so we're picking up some Exalteds while we go through these maps as well. I've picked up a few. So, I mean, that's better than nothing, isn't it? Oh, what? Wow. There you go. I'm going to clip that and show you how broken that is. Oh, look at this. Wow, look at his extra mods. Extra fire damage. Periodically unleashes lightning. All damage shocks. Periodic lightning explosions. Wow. This is... So that if I die, it 9 times out of 10 is to this stuff. I mean, I don't care about the XP. It's a shame, but... If I die, it is 9 times out of 10 to this. And I don't even think having 85% lightning max res would help. Where are we? So I was at max HP, right? And obviously I can't see it very well because I've got my lightning on the floor, so that doesn't help much. So I couldn't see what his mods are. So because their affixes are so badly... There's nothing at the top here showing their name. Can't see their affixes. Didn't know what he had. Still at max, but then I see them here. But these are actually very quick. The fire and the cold ones have a really long wind-up time. The lightning ones don't have anywhere near as long. Still almost at max. And then I'm just dead. Pretty much. When they explode, I'm just dead. There you go, look. One hit. Took me 2/3 life. Almost. Well, near enough. And then I'm just dead. One of the very many other lightning things hit me. So yeah, that literally in the course of how many seconds did that take? This is why I won't play hardcore right now. Because, I mean, I do make mistakes, but also, honestly, I'm not really keen on dying to BS mechanics like that. 3. That literally was in the course of 1 second. 32 seconds to 33.5 seconds in this clip, I died. From max to death. Yeah. Outrageous. Oh, well, we go again. New patch game crashes on launch now. Lieutenant Avalanche, does it? I think I've got the latest patch. But yeah, that's... If I die, it's 9 times out of 10 to that lightning stuff. Periodic lightning explosions and periodic lightning are so overtuned right now. They do so much damage compared to everything else. And I'm at 75 lightning res there. I didn't have any reduced lightning res. So that is just completely what it just does to you. You know, it's completely... I don't think reducing my damage by another 10%, which is 40% damage reduction, would have saved me there. Those 2 hits would have... I might have taken 3 hits to die, but it would have still killed me, I think. So, yeah. I do feel like... And that's only level 80. If you're in an 82, it probably would have one-shot me. Completely outrageous. Christ. Yeah, never mind. I mean, like I said, the XP doesn't bother me too much. Focus on that another time. Shame, because the run was going well otherwise. And maybe I got a bit complacent there, but yeah. It's partly a telegraphing issue for me. Like, you just can't see what you're up against, even if they're right on your feet. They really need to demonstrate, like, visually, like, you got your rare monster, and this is a rare monster, and it's got these affixes. I would have jumped away. If I'd seen, oh, this is a rare monster, and he's got lightning explosions or something on him, I would have jumped away immediately. Because I know those will just one-shot me, as I just demonstrated. It's completely silly. Can we re-roll more than one rituals per map? I'm not actually sure, Dubweiler. I don't think I've tried. I haven't done that many rituals. What is the hotkey to keep applying the example quality modifiers to an item? Hold down shift, I think, Ramzino. Hey, Mango Crane, how's it going? Control shift, yeah, one of those, yeah. It's not shift. Shift unstacks stuff. Control does nothing either. Oh, right. I use shift on mine, but I have swapped a lot of my controls around. So, yeah, on this build, be very, very careful of periodic lightning explosions or periodic lightning damage. Both. I mean, that was a really bad rare. He had both. And he had all damage applies shock. So I had shock damage on me as well. So I was taking at least 20% more damage from it. And he did extra fire damage. So when he hit me, he also did multiplicative damage as fire. So I was just, yeah, I mean, ridiculous amounts of damage. It was all damage he had there. And yeah, like I say, telegraphing just didn't even see the mod. So, rip. Never mind. First death of the night. It happens. There's a lightning sigil. Yeah, I do hope they tune down. Do you know, there's two things they could do here. I hope they tune down certain mechanics. They scale way harder than others, it seems, in the higher levels, such as periodic explosions, elemental ones particularly. Or I kind of hope they bring in the mechanic they had in PoE1, so you can get spell block chance or something, you know, so you can block a certain amount of spell damage. That would, but, you know, make it so it's achievable with staffs or something. I don't know. You're, you know, in the Sork tree, so you have to travel for it. I quite like that idea. That would help a lot against those, because that's genuinely one of the most dangerous things for the build, just those one-shot elemental attacks. Runic monsters in really horrible maps. I got one-shot by one yesterday. Literally, like, almost the same as that. Maximum, just dead instantly. And I couldn't even see what it was. Couldn't see who I wouldn't have known what killed me if I didn't clip it. So, yeah, there's a... I think it's mainly a visual thing. I think it's fine to have dangerous stuff in the game. But I think if you're going to have very dangerous stuff that can one-shot people, you really need to make sure it is very, like, visually obvious. Like, this is something you've got to deal with, and you can sort of see, like, what it is that's actually happening. So at least you've got some way of actually going, okay, cool, I can see how I can outskill this thing. So, yeah, I don't know. I have to be honest, I wasn't expecting to die there, so I wasn't really exactly moving around. I was just standing still, well, near enough standing still, but yeah, still. Oh yeah, it's hold shift and right click. Yeah. Yeah, hold shift and right click I think it is. Not hold shift and left click. I think, anyway, or could be wrong. Anyway, I'm sure Jagex has got you here. Shift and right click, yeah. Yeah, if you want to multiple use an item, you hold shift and use it with right click, yeah. That's right, I was doing it earlier with my augments and stuff. Is that done? Yep, cool, right, onwards. Sora Umber, how's it going? Welcome in, dude, welcome in. What was the first skill you got? Was it Frostbolt? When I was leveling up, have you looked at the leveling planner? Because I think the very first skill you get in the game is Firebolt on your weapon. And then it throws Spark at you. So you do just use those until you get your skill gem. And then when you get your skill gem, depending on what level it is you get it, you'll want to get Frostbolt and Frostbomb. They're both very strong for leveling up early on, I found. And you can take Firewall as well. In my second Sorceress, I did level up with Ember Fusillade. That actually worked quite well. But yeah, I use Frostbomb for the bossing quite a bit. And then you'll take a skill to do boss damage. So you could use Spark, or you could use Frostbolts, whatever you prefer, really. Cast on Freeze. There's plenty of different options out there, dude. Frostbolt is quite useful early on, especially if you can once you can put Scatter Shots in it. That makes it that increases the output of its damage quite significantly, and also especially after you can start getting some cast speed on it, so you can start casting it more often. You'll notice you'll freeze more, which plays very well into Heavy Frost and Thin Ice. These two nodes over here, freeze building up, and 50% more damage when you do hits against frozen enemies, and ignore their elemental resistances when they're frozen. So that's really nice when you freeze them. Wow, we got really bad options again, so we're going to take this one. At level 88, I finally dropped my first Divine. Nice! GG's, man. They are quite rare, so that's awesome. Yeah, I'm starting fresh. I was building a straight ice build, but it got gutted the past update. I guess Cast on Freeze got gutted more than anything with Comet, right? This is as close to a straight up full Cold Sword as I've seen. That is all round, can do all round content. We are using some lightning skills, but we are converting all of its damage into cold. And that's only we're only using Ball Lightning and Lightning Warp. Ball Lightning so we can use Lightning Warp to teleport, and that's it. The rest is all cold skills. Eye of Winter, Comet, Frost Bolts, Frost Bomb, Frost Wall. Yes, you'll want Frost Wall as soon as you can get it. Frost Wall is god tier, even in the endgame. It's so good for defense. It's so good for offense. It's brilliant for utility. Yeah, it's a great skill. So the rest of it is all cold, and it does okay. It's not the best, it's not the strongest build in the game at the moment in terms of literally breaking the game, but it's pretty good. I did die a minute ago, but that was kind of outrageous what I got killed by, honestly. Yeah, unfortunately, we're not so tanky. You can just survive the one-shot mechanics, of which there are some. So we just, we just go again and try to not make that same mistake, I guess. I'd have been more sad if it was hardcore, of course. Just got a Divine after switching my Rarity Ring for the damage one. Nice. Nice. Divines are dropping for everyone. Well, hey. That's what we like to hear. So the guide listed in order, like from level 1 and up. Oh, I'm going to have to look at the guide, dude. Sorry, I'm going to pause a second, guys. It's been a moment. So if I go to the guide. Let's go on this again. So this is the starter variant. Yeah. So yeah, Frostbolt. Yeah, take Frostbolt when you can. You're probably going to get... I think this is level 4 you can get Frostbolt. I think. You can get it quite early on. And then get Frostbolt. Get Frostbomb and Frostball as soon as possible. You can absolutely... So I do actually say, if you scroll down... where is it? Here we go. Starter skills. On a fresh character, you'll want to start with the basic skill gems available, such as Firebolt, Spark, Freezing Shards, Flame Wall. 2 of these come from weapons, 2 of them come from gems. Until you can get your hands on Frostbolt, which pairs very nicely with Cold Snap and Ice Nova. I don't mean a full stop there. I'm going to have to change that. Ice Nova is very nice early on because of it can just freeze everything around you if they start surrounding you. But yeah, Cold Snap can be used on frozen enemies, but it can also be used on a Frostbolt itself. So you can fire a Frostbolt and then explode it using Cold Snap. So that's pretty handy. I appreciate there's a lot of text here to read. But it does explain what's going on. But that's sort of what I recommend starting on. And then once you start getting some skill gems drop, yeah, get your Frostbolt, get your Frostbomb, get your Frost Wall. Those 3 are definitely the early ones. You can get Arctic Armor early on, Or you could take Grim Feast if you want to do energy shields. I'm actually considering running another Sork at some point and seeing how that feels. Although it's possible Grim Feast might get looked at some point. So who knows. Hypothermia, Lightning Warp, Eye of Winter, and Comet come later on because of levels. Yeah. No, sorry, Amber. You do not need to apologise at all. I appreciate it. There's an awful lot of text here. Unfortunately, the website tooling doesn't have all the headings here. So you can't see them all. This bit does. But this bit doesn't have all the headings because I have headed it all. But for some reason, they're not all showing. So it would be a lot better if it did because you'd be able to see, oh, dual priorities are in there. And in here, I added today gem quality priorities and stuff. But yeah, I'm more than happy to answer questions, dude. You're good. You are good. Happy to help. So just go in order with the skills and follow the skill tree. Yeah, I'd follow the skill tree. Like I said, I'd get Frostball, Frostbomb, and Frostbolt first. To be honest, you'll very quickly realise when you're going through those skills which ones you can't get yet because of levels, right? Just get them in the order you can get them. Actually, no, wait. I did actually go further on this. Here we go. I did go further on this. If you go to the gem cutting area, here, skill gem cutting priority. Here we go. Here we go. T1, you can get Spark, Flame Wall, Frostbomb, and for Ice Nova. You can get those at level 1 with your T1 skill gems. So you want to start with Spark and Flame Wall, but you'll go into Frostbomb and Ice because they're damaging skills. Frostbomb and Ice Nova are more support. Second you get to T3, you'll get Frostbolt. Second you get to T5, take Cold Snap because you can use it on Frostbolt. Second you get T7, take Hypothermia, use that on bosses. They'll just give you extra damage. Second you get to T9, take Frostball, and if you get another one, take Lightning Warp. So you can start using light. You won't be able to teleport around like constantly, but Lightning Warp, what it allows you to do is either teleport onto Ball Lightnings, or it allows you when an enemy gets below, when a normal enemy, a normal magical rare, yeah, when a normal enemy goes at 30% life, you can just jump on him and kill him. Magic enemies, I think, is 20. I want to say rare enemies is 10%, and unique enemies is 5%. And you can just jump on them and kill them. So Lightning Warp does have a use early on, even if it's just to end enemies or bosses early. And then when you get to T11, get Ball Lightning, so you can start, and Comet, so you can start to do these things. Finally, oh yeah. And then T13, Eye of Winter. And if you scroll down a bit, you've got your Spirit Gem cutting. So yeah, Arctic Armor at T8 and Cast on Freeze at T8. T4 Arctic Armor, T8 Casting Freeze. So this is your cutting priority in order of when you can get them based on the level of your skill gems. If you've already got loads of high level skill gems and can use those, then just get whatever you feel is most useful. Does that make sense? I hope it does. I tried to make that as easy to follow as it's kind of a guide written to follow as if you've literally got nothing to start with. So you will be finding skill gems in the level order that you would find them in. So you would just be following down that list and taking them. And it should be in priority from left to right as well in each of those tiers. I'll follow the guide. Appreciate the help. I've been looking for a decent sorcerer build. My witch build is pretty decent. Blood mage with ice and minions. Oh, right. Nice. A blood mage with ice and minions. I mean, minions make sense, but ice. Which ice skills were you using out of interest? I hope you enjoyed it. That sounds awesome. Yeah, I love to hear all these different intricacies and different like builds and ideas that people are playing. That's really, really interesting. Well, I'm catching up with the other chat. 2 secs, guys. Yo, the luck is here. I just found my second divine right now in S. Nice! Wish I found a divine tonight. Maybe it's going to be my time before I log off tonight. Maybe we'll get one. We'll see. Maybe we get perfect jewelers. This will be nice. Guess I overjuiced my first breach. Why do they seem so absolutely ridiculous? I guess extra mobs and rares is bad, and it was only a T4. Breaches... So when I start a breach... Let me just get this in here because all the stuff stops. Right, when I get a breach... First thing I do is when I go over it, I go over... So let's just say it's here. Like there. I go into it and I jump away and I put some Frostball down straight away. Just block off an angle and start getting manual... Just start getting some Ball Lightnings down. Or if you haven't got manual Ball Lightning yet, start getting some Frostbolts down. And then start teleporting and try and make your way to the outskirts of the breach. Because if you're in the middle, they're all spawning all around the outskirts. They will just swarm you from every angle. That is the last thing you want on this build. So if you get to the outskirts, at least they're only spawning on the outskirts. And you can just keep rotating around the outskirt. It is a bit tricky. It definitely gets easier with more cast speed and such. But yeah, If I die in a breach, it's because I just get overrun and get body blocks, or just completely overrun and you can't get out of there. I don't have blink on the build, and that's where blink would be useful. Nah, Grim Feast is fine, just casually giving me 15 to 20k energy shield total. Yeah, totally fine, guys. Wow, 15 to 20k energy shield. Do you get one shot by anything, Bone Meal, out of interest? Is there anything in the game that can one shot you, or are you legitimately now tanky enough to tank all one shot mechanics? Design with Tommy. I feel like the music is a tiny bit too loud, kind of drowning out. Oh, really? Someone else said that earlier. That's weird because I haven't changed it. Legit. I can turn it down a touch. Someone else said that earlier, and then everyone else said it was fine. It's like, what I'll do is I'll just tone it down by 1%. Let's see if that makes any difference. I haven't changed it since before. It is maybe a music genre that's a bit louder than before. I'll turn it down by 1%, so let me know if that's any better. I mean, looking at my volumes, my voice volume should be coming through more. Maybe it's because I'm not talking so much into the mic. They should really change the tower layout. It's so frustrating when enemies are throwing freezing discs at you and you can't see them. Yeah. When you're doing towers on this build, just run low-level keys. Just get them done and go and do maps. Towers are awful anyway. Terrible layouts. Those freezing discs are horrible and can just wreck you. And you can't see in the towers as you go through them, so it's not great, yeah. We'll take this, because even though I've got a bit of armor, it's not the end of the world. It's fine for me as well. Okay. It's okay. I'll turn it down a touch. So, Design with Tommy, let me know if it's any better, dude. I wasn't talking directly into the mic as much. Maybe that's why, because the way the mic's set up, I guess. Oops. Let's get him down. Oh, he's dead. Easy. Onwards. I do die still. It takes minutes to... Yeah, I do die still. It takes a minute to acquire 20k energy shield. Wow. Yeah. Yeah, there's definitely... I think... So, in my opinion, the HP scaling of monsters is actually pretty good. All the way to endgame. Even the bosses. Like, that's fine, the bosses having loads of HP. And I think for the most part, the bosses are actually okay for... You know, they're actually okay for their HP pool and stuff and damage and everything. But I do think some of these rare affixes are very overtuned for damage in the higher mapping, like the way they scale. I love towers, just got a grade of jewelers. Never mind, I love them. It dropped me good stuff. Yeah, you wait until you get another bunch of discs come through a doorway. Then you'll be like, nope, I definitely hate them. Definitely don't like these. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the towers. I mean, I've dropped a grade jewelers in there myself before once, but that doesn't make up for the endless amounts of times I've not been able to see what on earth I'm about to go into, going through a doorway, and all of the freezing discs coming through and obliterating me. Yeah, so it's alright. These are things they can fix. You know, that was their first take. They can improve these things. If for starters, they can make it so we can at least see in the tower before you get inside the tower. So you can have an idea what on earth you're about to fight. That would be a good start. As a witch main, I dislike narrow maps, especially towers. Yep. I think everyone despises them regardless of map. Because they're just slower to run. It's not as fun to navigate, etc. "19 seconds. That should be it. Yep, next. Yeah, sounds fine. It's definitely the genre which is my fave. Yeah, I like all genres of music, so I've gone for this today. I like a bit of the rock, I like a bit of the new metal, because I grew up in the era where new metal went crazy. You know, Eminem and Linkin Park and Slipknot and all of those. That was my childhood, that was. But then I also quite like me a bit of drum and bass and DM, you know, and EDM and stuff like that. Depends what mood I'm in. Oh man, it's giving me bad options again. I don't really want to reduce my resistances further, I don't think, to be honest. We're going to have to take this, because we're just not crazy tanky with energy shield. Going to have dinner, Lilas. Thank you for streaming and everything. No worries. Thank you so much for jumping in yourself. Thank you. And I have a good dinner. And I'll catch you soon. I will be on again tomorrow night. I'll probably be on for another hour tonight, maybe. Also, I'm quite tired, so I don't know how late I'll stay on. But I'll be on again. I'll be on again Wednesday night. Yeah. Salt Umbra. Sorry. I went with Frostbolt with the Frost Skeleton Mages. Oh, okay. Interesting. Ice Staff. No wands. Okay. After the trails, what did you choose? When you say trails, what do you mean? Sorry, Umbra. Just so I understand. So I don't know if I fully understand what you mean by trails. Sorry if I'm being silly here. Was it Archmage? I don't use Archmage on this build. I've got a number of reasons why, but I don't. You could use Archmage on this build, but you'd have to make up the spirit somewhere by sacrificing. You'd either have to use a weapon set 2. No, you'd have to sacrifice something because you need to have Archmage on your weapon set 1. So yeah, you'd have to sacrifice your auras, probably, to be able to use it. When you say trials, what do you mean? Sorry, I'm a little bit confused by that one. Oops, I probably shouldn't stand still with it, unfortunately. So the trail you get once you hit level 22. Oh, you mean the trial? You mean the trial of Sekima? So you get your ascension points. Yeah. So your ascension points, Stormweaver. And the first 4 points you want to spend are here. Mana. You want Arcane Surge, Mana, and Force of Will for increased effects of Arcane Surge based on each 50. You get 1% per 15 mana. You want those 4 points first. And that's basically the starter variant of the build. Because that will take you up to... I mean, you'll get your second set of points in Act 3 if you can do it. You can get your third set in the cruel mode run, but you'd have to be pretty good at the game and you'd have to be pretty well geared. In which case, you'll take the double shocks, yeah. Stormweaver, wow, didn't know that. Yeah, it's called Stormweaver, yeah. The other one that's released right now is called Chronomancer, but this is called Stormweaver, yeah. Archmage is a skill where it... Oh, gosh. Yeah, Archmage is a skill where it gives you... At the moment, gives you a phenomenally high amount of extra lightning damage based on your maximum mana. And it's a skill that nearly every lightning build is using right now because it's that strong. Yeah. Because they're also stacking a very, very, very high amount of mana. So it's allowing them to do really, really... I mean, we could use it on this build. We're converting all lightning damage to cold. So we could absolutely use it. It is possible. But we're not using it. I didn't even go down there because you don't need to. Can I pick up the core, please? Thank you. Oh, God, I didn't want to be in that. There we go. Yeah, it's a bit annoying, this one, because it's got loads of backtracking. You just keep going up and down this elevator. Gotcha, yeah, nice. Yeah, so take Stormweaver. That's what we've gone for here. Chronomancer is something I'm going to investigate for another build. And I can see how you can make some good builds with it. But it's... In terms of offensive, Stormweaver definitely has the better offensive options on it, I'd say. I do that to switch to side. Need to get out of that. Ugh. Grab this. Go back again. The main thing is that Arcane Surge by default gives you 10% cast speed, 20% mana regen. And then once... Oh, Exalted Orb, nice. And then once you've got the second 2 points after it, you get 1% increased effectiveness per 15 mana. So once you get enough... Let's say you get 100% increased effectiveness through mana. That's 1500 maximum mana. That's actually the same as saying you've just got another 10% cast speed and another 20% mana for free. So that's why that's very strong for any Sork build that requires cast speed or mana regeneration. That just gives you a bucket load for free based on stacking mana. So yeah, I've got over 300% effectiveness through stacking mana, which is pretty nutty. I actually didn't need to come up here. I need to go back down there. Yeah, so that's giving me like over 40% cast speed and over 80% mana regen, which is through the Ascensions, which is really nice. And I can get more. The more mana I stack, the more I get. If I got to 6k, it would be 500%, including the original 10. You know, the original 100% effectiveness. That's right, I need to come through here so I can get the final key over here. This is definitely one of the slower map segments with that, for Christ's sake. Lots of stuff. Right, here we go. Ignore that. And nice. Onwards. Well, we haven't had any crazy rares yet. That's nice. I was kind of hoping we'd avoid all that tonight by coming over here. It turns out, no. Right, how far through are we? I can't remember if we've done 1 or 2 bosses so far. This is another boss. This might be the second one. Yeah, chaos damage. Easy peasy. Okay, we got this guy. Sweet. That's him dead. Move on. I sometimes don't get the drop rates. Dropping T8 Waystones on T60 map is crazy disrespect. Yeah, I've seen some quite funny YouTube videos of people going, "Why on earth are you dropping me T1s in a T16, you BS piece of crap?" Like, you know, honestly, I'm sitting there trying not to laugh because I'm like, yeah, that definitely happens. Yeah. It's the way they're like so angry about it as well though, right? I just pick up loads of those low-level ones and stash them away, and then when people come in and go, "Have you got any T4 keys?" I'm like, "Yeah, have 20. Here you go. Have a good time." Or I'll just pick up a rare one and just stick it in a tower because it's got good stats on it for rarity, you know, or something. The level of the map doesn't seem to affect rarity as much as it probably should do, rather than rarity stat definitely did seem to affect it more. So I just, you know, whacking at a low-level map with high rarity in it will still potentially net you a pretty decent, you know, level of currency, or at least it did anyway. Well, that's at least what I was finding. I think when I dropped my Greater Jewelers, it was like a level 4 map or something. And I've dropped Divines and T3s and such as well. Oops. Rude. Block those off. There we go. Was that a rare? I don't know. If it was, he died. Oh dear. That's better. Is that done? Yep, nice. Right, onwards. CC Brony, do you know what exactly it means when an item has something like tier 3 in the name? I don't know exactly, but I just assume that when it's got higher tier in it, it means that the stats on it are generally higher. I think. So if you get a tier 5 item, the chances are it's going to be much better than a tier 1 one. So if some people can correct me if I'm wrong with that, but that's what I guess I just assumed. I haven't gone and looked it up specifically. It might be more... Oh, wow. It's giving me really bad options again. Fun. Right, we got one more of these, and then we got the boss. Yeah. Oh, we got the blood circle again. This is the one that bent me over last time. I've always got to pay attention to the rare mobs in here. It's quite rare, but you can get rare mobs spawn up in here. Is that heart going to explode? Because I legitimately can't complete it unless it does go away. I need to kill things inside the circle. That's it. Just try and control where the heart's going. Alright, pretty certain I must have completed that. Right, no. How have I not got the blood there? What? What? Right, surely that's got to be enough. Yep. Oh, hello. Let's deal with this guy. Get out of that. Let's deal with a crazy number of enemies there are first. There we go. Well, that was rude. Stunning me like this. And again, rude. Let's wait for the heart to spawn me there. There we go. Oh, we've done that one. Oh, an expert antler focus. Pick that up, actually. I'm waiting for that heart to spawn up. There we go. Where's the heart spawning up? There it is. Okay, so the heart's not too bad as long as you're timing it. And you just control it. You want to make sure it places itself somewhere where you don't actually need to be standing. Otherwise, you're going to be in trouble. Right. Oh, I've still got more skill here, have I? Oh, good. I'll just wait for that heart. Oh, gosh. That is not good. It stunned me in a lightning thing. Ooh, dear. I need to kill some stuff. Right, surely I've killed enough in this damn circle now. Oh, well, I haven't done this. Oh, right. Yeah, I kind of wish they'd make these more visible. It's not... When you've got all this stuff going on the floor, lightning circles and these blood things, they're all the same colour. So they all just become one. It becomes quite hard to see, like, where the circle area is you're meant to be in. They should probably make that, like, bright blue or something, you know? They're really, really obvious. Bone meal. I think the tiers mean higher chance of higher tier stat ladder, I believe. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, the higher tier maps you can get... Oh, the higher tiers mean higher stat ladder, but yeah, I think so as well. I think if you get a higher tier, it's probably going to be, on general, it's deeming it to be a better item, whatever that means. Probably means that the tiers on the items have rolled higher in general. All the modifiers on an item have tier-based modifiers. When pressed Alt, you can see the tier. Yeah, that's right. The higher the tier, the better from what I've seen is it's a tier 3 to 4. If it's a tier 3 to 4 item, it generally means the items will have higher tier modifiers on average. Yeah, I have seen tier 5 as well. Explained much better by Dude Weiler, yeah. Exactly that. So yeah, I think if you get a higher tier item, it's probably just going to be, on average, the tiers of the affixes on the item will be higher. It doesn't mean you've rolled the right items, but it means if you did roll the right affixes. But it means if you did roll the right affixes, the chances are it would be better. Now, I think we got the Chimera last here. Yeah, cool. That was a bit risky jumping in there, but I'm going for it. Die! Oh, no. Look at his HP. He's literally 2%. I can jump on him and execute him. Should I YOLO it and try and execute him when I find him? Where's he gone? YOLO! Yes! Eat it! Imagine if I walked in and he just went kapoosh and just killed me. Oh, well. Okay, another +4-1, but this time it's chaos. Third time's the charm, right? Good luck. GL. I'll be sending you all of the luck. It probably won't help much. Yeah, RNG in this game is true RNG. It's brutal. Give us them souls. Unholy Vector Waystone. That's not a bad one. Reduced critical damage. Oh, hits against you have reduced critical damage bonus. Could reduce the crit damage on you a lot. So arms, chaos resistance. Nothing great. What else we got here? Intelligence, fire res. Intelligence. You rolled 3 on all elemental res. Wab, wab, wab. Wow, that staff's got 3 gains damage as extras on it. Fire, cold, and lightning. Just wants you to beat all of the things. Blimey. Alright, none of that stuff's good. Onwards. Thanks. If I find a high tier ring, I would just throw all my chaos orbs on it and see what happens. Well, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if that would rickroll the tiers or not, honestly. I have no idea. But, yeah, possibly. Hello, cat. What are you after? Hey, it's only 3 in the morning. It's normally 4 in the morning you go crazy. Hey. Oh, he's just sitting there staring at me. Chaos damage, mana regen. It's not too high. I'm going to keep that for my other character, though. What we got here? That's rubbish. Dump on the floor. Stick that in here. Oh, I ran out of space. Lovely. I think one of my others has got that there. Right, let's dump these away so I don't lose them. Oh, we got another head. Sweet. Stacking them. Stacking them for days. I'll actually keep that map on me, I think. It's not a bad one. Have I got a terrible map here? Oh, yes, it's not too good. Let's dump that in here. Here we go. Wow, that's awful as well. Drop these and smash those in there. Grab a couple more of these. I think I should just donate the wands to better cause now instead of ruining them further. Yeah. Think I'm good till late crawl with this bow. Let's have a look. Oh, sorry, I missed your first message. I have this for when I hit 55 and lightning deadeye. Oh, wow, yeah, the physical damage on that. Nuts. Only because it's a dual string, you've got the extra additional arrow. Yeah, that's nice. And in this one, 3 mana per enemy killed. Yeah, that's not bad. Yeah. I think you're going to do pretty well. Oh, that's a really good point, actually. There was people that wanted to join the guild, isn't there? I'm going to have to message in there, make sure people. That's. Yeah. There we go. Yeah, anyone that wants to join the guild, some of you messaged in Discord. I don't know if any of you are here right now. But anyone that did want to join, just add me in game. And I'll get you in. I'll post my username in chat. 1 sec. Anyone that's interested, you obviously don't have to. We've got the guild stash. It's got a load of random stuff in it. But, yeah, you might be able to find some people to play with occasionally as well. Post that in both chats. There you go. I said I'd get people in. Just at the moment, it requires someone to be online to accept them in, to actually invite them. They can't request to join and then us accept offline. Which is a bit clunky, but there we go. It is what it is. Well, we got burning turrets. Oh, it's at the rares. Here we go. Very nice. Right, I saw one. Alright, cool. Let me give you an invite. Oops. Invite to guild. There you go. Yep. Invite to guilds. There we go. I'll just try and link up with others when they're online. Someone was in chat earlier that said they're interested. I just totally forgot to mention it. I was enemies down here, yeah. Thanks for the invite, of course. Yeah, yeah. Like I said, I'll tell you what I will do. Just, grilled. Oh, yeah, here we go. Press a member, promotes a member, promotes a member. Oh, they're not online, so I can't do them. Fine, I can't do anything with people offline. Yeah, now you remember, you can go to the guild stash. There's 3 tabs in there. I can add some more if I need to. 3 tabs with just a load of random stuff, so feel free to take whatever's in there if you find any of it useful. It's honestly just a load of stuff that mostly that I or other people have just found that they may or may not be useful to you. There's a request tab. If you want anything from there, just give me or one of the officers a hit up. Those are just random items that might be a little bit better than your average stuff, but you're more than welcome to it. We'll just ask one of us and we'll give it to you. And there's a couple other tabs in there. I can add things as required. We've not made, like, great use of it yet, really, but it might get more use later on. The guild's been expanded to 50 slots, so we've got space for people and stuff, yeah. Hopefully we'll get more traction later on. We'll take the resistances because we can bypass it by freezing anyway. Shield the ground everywhere. Why not? "26 seconds. Oh, there's a rare. Oh no, it's fire explosion rare. Okay. Nice. Let's get rid of him. Right, that should be it. Cool. Onwards. I realised one thing during my experiments. If you were to get 3 really good stats on a wand before exalting it, an increase in quality would make it roll higher. Oh, does it? Before exalting it, an increase in quality would make it roll higher. Is that how the quality works? Because I just thought the quality does nothing on the wands right now. It's definitely not clear if it does do that. Alright, we'll take a Stormcore runes.
Powering the monument requires souls.
Right, we need to find some soul cores. Yeah, we are probably just going to kill him from up there if we can. Jump over. Down. There we go. Because I could see all the explosions already. Oops, didn't want to pick it up. Never mind. Wow, that spawned a rare on the lift with me. That's hilarious. I'll grab this. But down here. Bye. Yeah, we're probably just going to bomb them. You can see the cold explosions on their feet. Alrighty, next one. Okay, this might be... Oh yeah, last time. Shocking... Well, I say shocking turrets. Not too bad. We can avoid this a bit better than most of the others. Chimera first, okay.
I can't do that yet.
Right, he's dead. Onwards. Take the chaos because we're immune to it, so that does nothing to us. Okay, we got another time one, fine.
Outlive my expectations.
Lightning, thank you. I need more time.
That dropped me over 15 waystone. Nice. It spawned me in my feet. I'm actually not going to jump in on him. That'd be a pretty bad idea. He's got cold explosions or something. Oh, I'm immune to that stuff, so I don't have to worry about it. Just annihilated that guy. And that guy. Alright, let's go grab these bits. That's 17, so we don't care about this. Grab the Vol Orb though. Oh, by the way, how long is the IRL word ban thingy? I claimed one before and went AFK for something. Oh, did you? Oh, you did. Oh, you did. Oh my gosh, I didn't even see that. You should have said. You should have said so earlier. I totally didn't see that. Okay. I mean, we'll do it for the rest of the stream, and I'll try my best not to use it, I suppose. He banned the word that starts with M. That naughty, naughty word that we all go and stack for days. Angry Apothecary, how's it going, dude? Yeah, sorry, dude. I totally missed that. Don't ask me how. I put it down to me being an absolute noob. There we go. Thanks for letting me know, because I absolutely did not notice. Yeah. We'll do it till the end of the we'll do it to the end of the stream, which is probably about another 53 minutes or something. I mean, worst case scenario, I can always give the points back anyway. But in this case, I can do it now, I think. If that's okay with you, if you want me to give the points back, I can do that too. I'm good, bro. Just trying out classes, see what I like. I'm doing a monk right now. Monk's very good right now. Nice. Yeah, dude. These games are all about tinkering, playing around, and, you know, finding what you enjoy. There's so many different characters, and there's going to be so many more classes to come and builds to play. You know, you find what you find fun, and that's great, man. That's awesome. How much the word that starts with M regen do you have? Too much. Giggity. Wink, wink. You will catch me. You will slip me up, but you won't catch me that quickly. It's too fresh in my mind. Yeah, I'm liking it. I'm just following a build for now. Nice. What build are you following, dude? Are you following an Ice Strike monk build? They seem to be very popular right now. Come on, cat. You're being too much, mate. Give me 50 minutes, all right? Good boy. Kill all of the stuff and get all of the blood into that thing as soon as possible. Is that a rare? Yes, it is. Oh, he dropped me a shielded helm. Giggity. Oh, that one should be done yet, but it's nice. Next. Whoa, they hurt. Better let my regen. Health regen. Definitely not expecting that. That probably should be enough. I just absolutely obliterated loads of stuff in there. That's Chaos Res. Whoa. That hit the frame rate. All of the effects going off. Jeez. Is that it? I think it might be. Yeah, nice. Let's do it. Yeah, design with Tommy. Yeah, I know. Giggity. I'm not reading that. I'm not reading that. Yeah. I'm doing the Ice Strike right now to do double Herald. Yeah. Herald of Ice, Herald of Lightning. But I'm only in Act 2, so I don't have the Power Staff thing yet. Yeah, you're looking at Charge Staff, right? Do you know what's funny? Before the game come out, I said I looked at that skill and I was like, yeah, that's going to be quite strong. I didn't see the interactions with Herald of Ice and Herald of Lightning because I hadn't played it and didn't know what they did, but I did look at that skill and I was like, yeah, that looks like that could be quite strong the way it works. Yeah. So funny, so I haven't played it, but I understand how it works. I haven't had to watch many. Well, I've watched like one video on it, to be honest. But it all fundamentally makes sense. It doesn't. It's. I kind of already knew what the skills did anyway. I just haven't played Monk myself yet. Probably will at some point. Right, boss number 2. In we go. So we'll get our frost bombs down under his feet to start with. Put down our power sigil power, and the second he's up, we'll just try and freeze him, jump on him, put a comet down, and he'll be dead. There you go. Easy peasy. And we move on. The Flicker Strike build looks awesome, so with the with that as well. Yeah. Does look good, yeah. I know a couple of people playing the Flicker Strike build, yeah. You cheeky sods. Oh dear. I'm sure you guys are having a great time. I have a nice beard, do I? Lovely. Which one of you which one of you delinquents from Twitch is over on my YouTube right now? That's really funny. Oh, if only the others could actually see. Someone has just joined my YouTube channel with a name, and I can't say his name because it's got a word in it, which I've been banned from using. That was close, huh? Yeah. Yeah. YouTube? What is that? Oh, you jokers. That is funny. Forty seconds left. Alright, 10 seconds. Where's the next blob globe? Going to drop down. There we go. Let's get rid of that. Lovely. Alright, nice. Easy peasy. Oh, we got. Oh, we'll take the Flask and Death Charms one. That's easily one of the best ones. It's like almost like a free win for this build, which is great. We always like a free win.
Don't fall behind.
Oh, that's been the last one for the last boss. Do well. I've finally got a good roll on the Kef Remnant armor. 64 spirit, 82 energy shield, 123% increased energy shield, and 43% of the regen. Yeah, I knew what was coming there because I know what that armor is. But nice. If that is actually what you got, can you actually get I suppose no. Can you actually get 64 spirit on that? That's a really high roll spirit on that if you have. Damn. TC Brony, it's funny how all the builds with full evasion have to watch out for burning grounds because they nearly insta-kill them. Meanwhile, we are immune because percent HP from 1 doesn't do anything. I know, right? Yeah, it's great. Also, with this build, we've got so much basically effective HP regen that unless the burning ground really does create that much of a, you know, a sort of a detriment, it'd have to outweigh it. That's one thing that doesn't bypass our HP regen, or effective HP regen anyway. While the siphons do, unfortunately, it just bypasses it. Yeah. You're all trying super hard to get me to say this word, aren't you? God damn. Guy's probably sitting there going, well, this is no fun. He's better at this game than we thought he would be. Oh, I failed far too many times in the past.
Not many make it this far. Mortal.
We'll take this one. This is the boss. Ah, la 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 la. It's going to be the bird, isn't it? Yep.
I can't do that.
Oh, he's jumped in the air. And jumped down on me. Rude. Bye-bye. Okay, give me that one.
A storied artifact.
Hmm. Got 15 key as well. Oh, that's got two good things on it. Have we got a regal orb here? No, we don't. Oh, well. Come back to that. Cool. Well, we'll go get our rewards. Happy days. $61 spirit and a whole bunch of regeneration. Yes. Oh, another max one. Oh, nice. Hasn't given me any of the rarity ones though. They're the ones you really want for making currency. It's unlikely that's worth anything, but oh, can I not check? Oh, do I have to pick it up to check, do I? Oh. Where's it gone? What? Where's the mace gone? Oh, it's there. Interesting. Let's not do the corrupted one. There we go. What if we... it's not worth it. Just died to the final boss right after leveling up to 80. Well, at least you got to level 80. I guess. When you say the final boss, which one do you mean, sorry? Like, as in the final boss of the campaign, or the final boss of... yeah, which one? There's lots of final bosses. Trial boss, okay. Well, it's a number 3, or do you mean the trial master after, right, through the back door? Stumble those, and up this. Well, I've got enough to go and do 2 of him now, it turns out, so that's nice. Just stashing those up, so those are worth currency. Do. Let's put that down there. Right, onwards. Just farming trials, the Chaos trials, yeah. Yeah, we're looking for that golden drop, aren't we?
Choices bring you
Will they ever remove resistance cap? Probably not. Well, we'll guess we'll see, right? Unlikely though. They probably won't uncap resistances entirely. That'd seem a bit. You'd just be able to completely mitigate elemental chaos resistance easily enough, I suppose.
Reputable streak. For the thirsty. Your challenge awaits. Prove yourself.
Right, let's do this. Yeah, I reckon I can get another 2 or 3 of these. Depends how fast I can get through these. I'll probably get another 2 or 3 done. It's not the most exciting stuff to watch, but it's really just trying to farm some currency. I can go off stream. I can try and sell some of the stuff I found, even if it's just for a few exalts. All counts towards what we want. Oh, he's got proximal tangibility on, okay. That makes sense why he wasn't taking damage before then.
Oh, wipe and strike with dark intent. Don't die.
Just waiting for him to spawn. Just floating around with a timer going down. Nothing to kill. Is the only way to get an audience with the king through altars? I think so, yeah. Yeah. Rituals. And they're quite rare right now. I think I've got one that's on deferral if I go and start doing rituals again. Yeah. Right, that should be that. Right, we can move on now. Good.
This is just the beginning. Your protection decays. Don't fall behind.
Frad Styles, how's it going, dude? Welcome in, welcome in. Oh, hey, thanks for your reply on the comment I made on your post. Helpful. You're pretty awesome. No worries, man. I've still got a load of comments to reply to. I'm going to have to do that after I finish stream in about half an hour, just over half an hour's time. I'll reply to any I missed. I tried to reply to everything, but I was back at work the last couple of days, and today I was in London, so yes, you know, but yeah, hopefully whatever. Obviously I can't remember exactly what the comment was. I've replied to a lot of them, but I hope it helped. If you've got any further questions or if you need help with anything or whatnot, then just let me know. You can always contact me through YouTube comments. You can always contact me through my Discord. Either's fine, whichever you prefer. Happy to help. And yeah, hope you're having a blast in the game, dude. Nice to meet you. Thanks for jumping in as well. I appreciate you jumping in, for even if it's just for a minute. The crit map boss scammed me. It always swings the third spin, but it swinged on the first spin for me and absolutely tore through my 4.8k mana pool. Yup. Yep, that boss can hurt real hard. What mods did you have on? And what map difficulty have you got on it? Because, I mean, he wasn't one-shotting me with 4.5k mana before on the maps I did. He one-clips me because of his fireworks move. I just said the word, didn't he? Yeah, well, there you go. There we go. I failed. You will catch me off guard eventually. I am quite good at it, but I'm quite tired, and you will catch me off. So if anyone that doesn't know, they've banned me over my Twitch chat on saying the word that starts with M, and I just said it, so there we go. I failed. IR noob. Oh well, I did well. I did well. It took a number of times to catch me up. It was level 80, 81 map, 300. Oh right, the 300. He obviously did crit you then, yeah. I did say the word CC Brony. IR noob. What can I say? I guess I'll have to do a dirty bean for that. What we got? Let's do a bubblegum or, well, no, let's do a birthday cake or soap one, because if it's soap, the only way I can describe how this tastes is like, imagine taking one of your grandma's, like, very strong perfumes and then just opening the bottle lid and pouring it in your mouth. That's what it tastes like if you get soap. Birthday cake tastes good, but soap, not so much. Here we go. It's multicolored bean, so it even looks like soap. You can sort of see. Lol, ref soap. Yeah, here we go. That is absolutely soap. Wow. It's like someone just shoved lavender in my mouth. Like just a massive wodge of lavender flowers. Wow. Drink City Streamer. Oh, cheers, dude. You got my back. I'm not joking. That's what it tastes like. Really strong flowers. Like, you know, old people perfume.
This is just a warm-up.
It tastes like how I imagine that smells, or how I remember that my nan's perfume smelling when she was alive. God rest her soul. Anyway, I try my best not to stumble, but it happens. What can I say? Oh, that's left a really awful taste in my mouth. Not allowed to say any naughty words now. Get cleaned out with it. Cleaned out with the soap.
Not yet. That's conjuring.
Wow, he dropped me basically nothing. Stingy git. I just found my first Citadel. Hey! You found more than me. I needed a night off trying to find Citadels tonight. I've got to be honest. I've been trying to find one for so long. I found both the Citadel and my first Divine while you were streaming. You're bringing me luck. I need some of that luck. I've done so much mapping. I've gone out in every direction. I've still not found one. It is truly, yeah, it's trolling me. You have any OP gear for a monk per chance, or maybe a monk jewel? Unlikely that I've got a monk jewel. What gear would be OP for a monk by any chance? It's unlikely, but you can hit me up with what you could use, and then maybe I can help. I'm mainly a Sork. I've pretty much only played Sork, so I've only really kept stuff for them mainly. But you never know. There might be something lying around I can help with. Get more magic finds. Yeah, get more magic finds. You find Citadels. Yeah, that's how it works. If it did, oh my god, could you imagine? That would explain why I never find one. 15% magic find or whatnot, plus, yeah, that's it. I've got basically no magic find on my gear. Probably should get a bit more, really.
Forgotten.
I have a Pillar of the Cage staff. I've heard it's really good amongst. Yeah, I've got one. I have got one of those. That's for the the stat stacking, right? Maybe a jewel with damage with staves. I might have one of those. Yeah, I might have a jewel that has that stat. I'll have to have a look. Let me finish this run, and then I'll have a look what jewels. I've got a whole bunch of random jewels. I'll have a look, see if I've got anything that's useful for staffs at all. I probably have some bits and bobs. Just 10 seconds left. Okay, easy enough. What was that? 18. Oh, we got 19. Nice. 18, 18. I don't really need these 18s. I've got so many of them. Yeah. Oh, he's in the ads. It's alright. Well, we can wait for it to come back. You took that soap a step further than from parents when you maybe swore, wash that blooming mouth out with soap. Yes, indeed. I definitely have my mum say that to me a few times when I was younger. I'll wash your mouth out with soap if you don't stop swearing. Yeah. Dear, oh dear. Potty mouth McG. Yeah. Well, I'm good. Then maybe I'll get something drop low level, but I'm in future. What level are you right now, Angry Apothecary? Sorry?
Seek out the cores.
Oh, it's a Soul Cores one. Of course it is. Grab that. Right, now we go down here. This is one down here, and then there'll be one up there, I think. Doing another Breach Stone. Wish me luck. Good luck, dude. Good luck. Yeah. Yeah, the final boss, he is tricky. Just got to play his mechanics. Try and avoid, the big hands that slam down on the floor. If you get hit by 3 or 4 of those, you're done for. So when you start to see that move come up, you want to go well away from him. Yeah, that's why I died first time. I got frozen or something, and then I got stuck in the place where 3 of those hands could hit me all at once. Level 27, Angry Apothecary. Okay, I mean, I can have a look what I've got, but the chances are a lot of my uniques are going to be too high level, probably. I'll have to have a look. I genuinely forgot item levels existed. I know, right? Yeah, you can get these uniques with much higher item requirements on level requirements and stuff on them. I just know some uniques don't have a level thing. No, they don't. I do have some leveling uniques. I'll just have to have a look what I've got. After destroying 10 grey gold rings, I just turned 1 into Venter's Gamble. Jeez, you are truly my lucky charm tonight. Holy moly. So you used chance orbs and gold rings and got a Venter's Gambler. Did it roll good? That's super lucky. GG's. How much would you sell this for my add-ons? There's one div, but similar jewels. Crossbow reload, lightning. I honestly don't know. The evasion rating and crossbow reload's nice. Have a scroll down, off-win, and see if there's any going for exalts. It kind of depends how fast you want it to go. I'm going to take a guess that slowing potency of debuffs on you is probably not that valuable. Damage penetrates lightning resistance might be useful early on, but I don't know. It's not my area of expertise, the crossbow builds. So I've not really looked at the market for them. So short of going and looking myself, I don't really know off the top of my head.
I think you'll like this next one.
Wow, that has given me the 3 worst options. I'm going to have to take the increasing damage one. Because the other 2 are just worse. It's okay. I mean, we aim to kill the boss so quickly, it shouldn't matter anyway. That is the aim of the game.
I can't lightning take you.
Don't be, I got my double shock on him, but we should still kill him. Yeah, I only got 1 shock on him, but it should be enough. There we are. If I'd had the double shock, he would have died a lot quicker.
Impressive. Normally, challengers don't survive those. Being stripped bare before chaos.
Are there any good drops from the Breachstone bosses? I've only gotten Jade Amulets. Yeah, you can get the Hands of God item, which is really it's really sought after right now for the stat stacking builds. And you can get Ventus Gamble rings because I got one from there. He also drops the Choir Amulet, which is broken with the constant blink builds, the auto bombers. But I wouldn't invest too heavily in those because I mean that's definitely broke. That's definitely bugged because what it does is when you critical strike, it spawns a lightning bolt. The problem right now is the lightning bolts can critical strike themselves, so you can just end up, if you've got enough crit strike, you can end up just going boff, and it starts a lightning bolt chain. It just goes, and the lightning bolts just keep going. They just keep critting and spawning new lightning bolts and destroy everything, and you don't actually have to attack or do anything, and that's actually crashing people's games because it's creating I'm guessing it's creating a stack overflow in the code, because that's why I'm guessing that's how they're doing it. So yeah, that's the fact that it's crashing games means that will definitely get fixed at some point, just a matter of when. But I imagine that'll be sooner rather than later because of it actually crashing games. Anything that crashes the game or crashes server instances will almost certainly be looked at sooner rather than later. Because they won't want that. They won't want the game crashing for anyone. They won't wait. They certainly won't want server instances crashing. Yeah.
I need more time.
Is that done? Nice. Right, next bit. See my friends get 1 shot from chaos damage. Chaos inoculation feels like a cheat code. I know, right? Hey, Commoner Mouth, how's it going, dude? It's good to see you again. How's you doing, man? How's your day been? Yeah, chaos damage is it's definitely nice to have the game normalized a bit with just chaos damage just wiped out of existence. Yeah. It rolled really bad, but at least the unique collection is growing. Now I'm going to call... Yeah, my one I've got rolled really bad as well, so that's unfortunate. I'm going to sneeze. One sec, guys. Oh, that's better. Now I'm going for the Call of the Brotherhood, corrupts them. Ah, yeah, nice, okay. Because it's the only way to upgrade that ring apart from quality. That is true. Yeah. Yeah, corrupt the ring and hope you get a better one. Indeed. I mean, my Call of the Brotherhood's actually fairly basic. I could get a better one, to be honest. Get more intelligence on it. It's got a good mana regen roll. But yeah, could get more of everything on it, really. Rolled quite low on the intelligence. Could get myself another 10 intelligence out of it. Another 20 mana, probably.
Don't expect the next round to be that easy.
Bleeding and poison. There we go. Free win.
Don't fall behind.
I'm thinking about getting the Omens to make the Corruption even more broken, but one Divine Orb for additional gambling seems unwise. Yeah, I'd say so. I definitely wouldn't, but that's because I am poor as hell. I really have not had the luck of the gods when it comes to currency and stuff, and that might be partly because of lack of rarity on my gear, but still, I really haven't had much luck at all.
I need more time. Not yet.
Hey, Violet's in the house. How's it going, Violet? Oh, I'm losing my voice. Oh, dear. Yeah, yeah. How you doing? How you doing? I'm not going to be on much longer. I'm quite tired and it's quite late. We might get one more of these in afterwards. I can't remember. I think we're near the end of this one. So we might get one more in. So 241.5 on hardcore. Nice. GG's. You still got another 12 days or so to get there. 12 and a half days maybe. I believe. Are you going to grind out the big 300? I didn't bother getting to 300 in the end. Ended up coming over here and having too much fun here. Didn't really mean much to me to personally to get to that 300. I had my fun doing my builds and stuff. Let's crack on. What we got over here?
A challenger, worthy of
Okay, this is a boss. Oh, I'll just take this because these two are definitely worse.
your every move.
There's the Chimera anyway.
Not yet.
Some of the fiercest creatures ever existed.
Oh, I only got one shot down again. Whoops. Oh, wow, I might not actually take this one out in one go. Oh, no, I lie. I probably will. Bye. Oh, he's literally 1 HP again. He's literally... I can barely even see his HP bar. Where is he? Where's he gone? There he is. Bye. Dead. Which bit did it give me this time? I gave me the head again. Way. Alright, what do we get this time? Anything good? Elemental, Chaos, and Charm Charges. Lovely. Not bad. Problem is, these are all... Yeah, they're all corrupted, so you can't do anything with them anyway, can you? Those breach points in the Atlas are really coming handy. Just farm 40 exalts worth of stuff from a single breach. Yeah, breaches are the most profitable way to farm currency right now. I think if you can do them effectively and efficiently. Once you've got your Atlas maps out, you can just get crazy amounts of currency from it. Especially if we got some rarity, I think. Stick that in there. Stick that in here. Stick that in there. I've got another key on me. We can do one more. Got time for one more here, I think. Now I'll probably have to start looking cool at night. It's getting on a bit. That's done that net.
Where will your choices bring you this time? Relying on luck can only get you so far.
We got I suppose Charles better loot. Does make it means you have to be careful of them, but it does give you a chance for better loot.
Challenger.
Oh, there's one enemy up here. Hello. Goodbye.
Don't get over
Oh, set defenses. Sweet.
stem the tide.
There is a rare in here. Be careful on him. He was crit resistant. Not for long. Noob. See 7 seconds. Okay.
Garukan favors me.
That'll kill him. Can I get him in time? I can. Get me Shiki Regal Orb just before the thing ended. Nice. Happy days. Oh my god. Hey, Night Dads. How's it going, dude? How's it going, man? Dude, Wallow, I got my feelings played with. The final boss dropped a Silk Robe Unique item. I got so excited thinking it was a Temporalis, but it was a Cloak of Flame. I think the only way you can get a Temporalis is if you do a no-hit run on the Sekimas, right? On the Trial of Sekimas. I thought that's how you get it. You have to do a no-hit run on the whole complete Trial of Sekimas all the way through to the end, which is very, very hard to do. So it is a really hard item to obtain. That was my understanding anyway. Tired but can't sleep. Yeah, I was going to say, you're not normally up quite this early, are you? I'm tired too, but I haven't been to sleep yet. So I will do it at some point. But this will be my last run of this, and then I'll be looking to finish up tonight, I think. Right, yeah, let's do this. Okay, in there, fantastic. But if I remember rightly, we then go up here. What's your favourite endgame map? For me, it's Forge. I haven't done Forge in ages. Map. Savannah is up there. I'm not keen on the boss for this build, but the actual map itself is really open and nice. I really like, I think it's Ravine. Is it Ravine? One of them's really linear. It literally is just a linear, like, it reminds me of what games used to be when I was a kid. You know, they used to be just linear levels. There's a couple of them, and that's one of them. The bog's not bad either. Although that has a few, like, kind of narrow connecting ways. That's relatively open. Any of the open maps for this build are actually pretty, are definitely the better ones. So anything that's got decent open areas is what I prefer, I'd say. Yeah, I can't remember Forge too well off the top of my head. My least favourite, Augury and Vile Factory. Augury is just awful, and Vile Factory is... Yeah, the mines on the floor are particularly bad for this build, and also the Grenadier, sort of dwarf-looking enemies. Can't remember their names. But if you get extra projectiles on the thing, and they just hit hard with a single projectile, if you end up getting 3 of those, I can delete you. By the way, have you seen the well Easter egg in Act 1 map? No, I haven't. What's the Easter egg? Hey, Jabble plays in the house. How's it going, Jabble play? How's it going, dude? How's your day been, dude? Alright, let's go grab the last one of these. Oh gosh, hello. Right on my face. Rude. I believe, actually, I don't need to go up there. I need to push this down. You playing PoE? Nice. Awesome. You enjoying it? Yeah, nice. Awesome, man. Do you know what the dual heroic tragedy is doing? No, but I can find out for you. Bom, 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 bom. I'm still learning the game, and here we go. Heroic Tragedy Timeless Duel. Remembrancing 100 to 8,000 song-worthy deeds by the Lion of Arana. Passives in radius are conquered by the Kalgur Historic. Local unique dual break timeless duel calculators. No, I have no idea. But if you insert this into a duel slot, it will have a radius on it. And passives in the radius are conquered by the Kalgur Historic. You can only have one historic dual socketed. So I'm guessing local unique dual break timeless dual calculators. Okay, this might not be worded properly, but either way. This is going to be doing something to the passives in the... This will do something according to the passives in the radius of it. I don't know what, off the top of my head. So yeah, this is... It's a very large radius as well. So no, I don't know what that does. I've never seen it. I don't know where you get it from. But yeah, I imagine this must be quite good. And it probably just boosts you stuff. So yeah. Why, have you got one? Honestly, the only way to find out is put it on and try, I guess. Yes, I see in my build, but I don't know what exactly this is. 100 to 8,000 is doing. Numbers? I haven't got a clue. That's what you got to figure out, I suppose, if you put it on. If I ever get one, I'll try it and find out. Go into the map of Axe, and besides Ziggurat Encampment, you'll see the only moving objects in the whole map of the game. I think it's an east... Go into the map of Act... And besides Ziggurat Encampment, you'll see the only moving objects in the whole map of the game. I think it's an Easter egg referring to the grinding gear, considering that thing, I don't know what it's called, looks like a gear. Okay. I'll check it out when I go to the map, yeah. I can have a look now, can't I? So you say it's in the map. Yeah, so you can see that there. The little windmill thing that's moving. Am I being blind here? Yeah, I can see that moving. The only thing that's moving, I'm probably being blind. Oh, it's the only thing that moves. Yeah. Okay. I mean, they might update that at some point. This is early access. They're probably going to update that map. Certain things like this need to be updated. Like in Act 2, for example. This here, once it's been done, you can barely see it. And in Act 2, before it's done, you legit can't see it depending on where it's placed. So, yeah, some of these are really hard to see because of the colouring schemes. So, they're probably going to update this map, I imagine. I think you'll find this map will become a lot more... It's possible this map will get updated before the final release. Even if it's just some visual art updates. Plus, we've got Act 4, 5, and 6 coming, right? So they're going to have an Act 4, 5, and 6 map, regardless. Oh, boss. Well, then I'm going around there looking for where I got to go, and it's because I'm on the boss area. Of course, I'm not going to find anything. Wow, he used that move straight away. That's rude. Take some damage, noob. Oh, wow. We got a raid coming in from Super Hash Bros 95, the legend himself. Dude, I didn't even know you were streaming. How's it going, dude? Welcome in, welcome in. Welcome in, Raiders. I'm Immortalized. I'm a game dev by day, streaming by night. And we are running my Telestomp Stormweaver build right now. Just finishing up what will be my final Chaos Trials of the evening, because it's getting pretty late for me. But welcome in, guys. I hope you had the best time over in Super Hash Bros stream. Super Hash Bros, thank you so much for the raid. I mean, we've crossed paths loads. I know. I didn't realise you're streaming, dude. Have I followed you before? Surely I have. No, I haven't. I will give you a follow. And I will come check you out when you're live next. Guys, anyone is in the chat. We love to support people over here that are willing to support other people. And Super Hash Bros has been around the chat a few times before, I think. So, guys, if you want to go and show some support to someone else, please, I'm going to give you a shout out if I could type it right. Oh, do you know what? I'm doing this wrong, aren't I? I can do it like this. You can tell I'm tired. There we go. Please, if you want to go and show some support to someone else in the community, guys, I've just given him a shout out. Click on his link, give him a follow. Check him out when he's next live. I presume you were playing some PoE, Super Hash Bros. Let us know what you're doing, dude. What were you doing in your stream and how was it? And, well, yeah, thank you again for the raid, man. I really do appreciate that. Thank you. No, of course, Super Hash Bros. I like to support people, you know. If it's all done the right way, I like to be able to support people. Makes the community much nicer for us and makes it much nicer for everyone else to be a part of. Followed. Razzie, look, Razzie giving you a follow. What a guy. What a legend. Nice. So I do try and jump in people's channels when I can as well. Yeah, let us know what you're up to, Super Hash Bros. What were you getting up to in your stream? And how was it? What would we expect to see if we come over and see you live? Doing my hardcore playthrough tomorrow. Oh, nice. Okay. What sort of time? Do you know? Do you know what sort of time you'll start? I'll try and see if I can jump in for a bit. I say I do like to support people where I can. Obviously, time permitting and stuff. Works on my Funky Monk build and then join some friends when you play through. Nice. It's all, yeah, I love playing these games when you can play with your mates. It's a shame that this game isn't quite as social as Diablo 4. I think Diablo 4 does do a better job of making a social game. Or a game that makes you want to play with other people, but in a way, anyway. But that might improve over time, I guess. Yeah. Mocha Boba. coming in with the follow. You absolute legend. Welcome in. How you doing? How you doing? How's your day been? Alright, let's just slap all these up. I think we've got 2 bosses. It might be... Yeah, probably 2 bosses left. Yeah, it's getting pretty late where I am. It's after 4 AM, so I won't be on too much longer myself tonight. But that's okay. Alright, next wave. Very nice. I was playing with Mocha. Ah, okay, I'm in love with her. She was carrying me with her sorceress. Nice. What's is she playing Spark? Or something? Very strong right now. Were you playing something else? Was Mocha playing something else? That's awesome.
Powering the monument requires souls.
Poopy Ranger build I need to work on. You'll get there, dude. I have absolute faith. It will go from 0 to hero in no time. Where's these chaos or gems? There are soul orbs, soul orbs. That's it. There's one. Oh, I can see one around there. La 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 la. So it's gonna be one around here, I reckon. Whoops. Should probably pay attention when I go up the lift when a monkey jumps on me. Rude. What are the chances of getting a mirror? Extremely slim. So slim that if you got one, you absolutely should buy a lottery ticket. Yeah, almost non-existent. If anyone's asking for a mirror for an item, they're either delusional or they really have something that is truly god tier, and you're never going to find something like that ever again. Hence why it's so rare that it's worth a mirror. But basically, a mirror is that's the sort of item that you would use a mirror on, right? the absolutely god tier, once in a lifetime roll of an item. Right, I think the other one's down here. Right there. Tomorrow I should be doing my hardcore with my other friend Katsy at like 3 PM PST. Okay, so that'll be... Oh, you will be starting when I'm live, probably. 11 PM, 3 PM PST will be... 10... Yeah, that'll be either when I'm starting or just after. I don't know. So I might not be able to jump in tomorrow. I normally start around 9, 10 PM GMT. I mean, I'll probably try and start at 9 tomorrow. But we'll see how the day goes, because I've got work first. Let's take this. Well, time to stack 600 rarity till they nerf it and go on a mirror quest. Mirror quest, yeah. Yeah, you and everyone else, right? Yeah, I think you've got till next week, at least. And he's dead. Nice. Grab that, grab that. See what that rolls up.
I can feel it.
Strength. Rip. I really appreciate you, Wait. Yeah, absolutely. I will jump in when I can. But obviously, if our times clash, it's a bit difficult. But I always do. Honestly, I you know, life comes first, doesn't it? But yeah, I do try to support where I can. In any form. Got to take a little PoE break and play some Overwatch. Yeah, fair enough. I get you. Fair enough. God, I haven't played Overwatch in years. Years and years and years and years.
Kill them all.
Defeat all monsters. Okie dokie. I'm not good, but Mocha is Mercy main and pockets me. It's all good. We all get carried sometimes. Ugh. It's a very horrible place there. Oh, he's dead. Nice. Wow, there's a lot of monsters to kill in this one. Normally it's just really simple. Go and kill these monsters and they're all like really close together and then that's that. There we go. Done it. Now I've got to go all the way around the other side. Is there a way to check what are the drop percentage of items? I'm pretty sure I've got more uniques than exalts today, minus the breaches. Unfortunately, I don't think so. And if you find out if there is, let me know, because I'd love to know.
Took you long enough.
Yeah, I guess we'll take this.
Unstoppable. Stay close or perish.
Right, just putting it through there. Particularly want to get caught by one of those hearts right here. That'd be not so fun. Go on, Pedestal. Well, it's 9 AM here, so I'm off to work. Was fun tuning. Good luck. Yeah, man, no worries. I am going to be going off myself very shortly. So thanks so much for being here, dude. I really appreciate you. Have fun at work, or try. Oh gosh, this is a very bad place to be. And then, yeah, I'll be on again tomorrow, so hopefully catch you then. But if not, I'll catch you soon, dude. Have a good one, man. Right, we're nearly there. Right, onwards. Okay, final boss. Nice. What we got? Oh, we'll take these. Just gonna aim to kill him before that even becomes a problem. It is a Chimera. Nice. I am. Oh, wow. That actually missed. Well, that's good. Lol. Where'd he go? The comet attached to the bit next to him, so it didn't actually hit him. It went on the ground below, which is a bit dumb. Yeah, we got him. No problem. Let's grab that while we're here. I am Tristo. I haven't gone to bed yet. I spent all the remaining currency on an audience with the king, and the mofo dropped 2 times ingenuities. I'm on cloud 9, bro. 2 ingenuities. Holy. GG's, man. That's cray-cray. You made all your currency back and more, for sure. Nice. Yeah, I'm going to be finishing up myself in a second. Just going to grab my last bits here. You never know what I can get here. Hopefully something good. 2 times to Cutty, 2 times to Chaos Resistance, and 1 times maximum fire res. Okay. Well, there we go. Didn't get any magic rarity ones today. Nothing there. Nothing there. Nothing there. Fine. I spent 7 divine and made 26 back from selling them. Yeah, I bet. Damn. Works out then. Works out pretty well. Happy days. Righty. Let's get my inventory quickly cleaned up. Dump that in here. Oh, so we've got loads of the heads today. Twink City streamer, gosh, nice. Has anyone got any on Twitch? Has anyone got any recommendations for raids before I just go find someone? Because I'm going to be finishing up in the moment. All right, cheers everyone. I really do appreciate you all being here. Thanks very much. If not, I'm just going to have a quick scroll down. See who we've got. Who we got? Yeah, I know Juggernaut. Just having a look who else is. I'm just having a look who's online. I tell you, I know who we're going to go raid. Hey, Andre on YouTube. How's it going, dude? Welcome in. You've caught me right at the end of the stream, but I hope you're well, dude. How you doing, man? I'll wait a couple minutes just so you can reply. I know who we're going to go raid over on Twitch, yeah. I've just seen someone's logged in. Oh, it's a big stretch. Oh, it's late. Alright, we'll go to this screen. Alright, well, Andre, welcome in, dude. Sorry you've caught me so late in. I hope you're well, though. Guys, thank you all so very much today. All of you in Twitch and YouTube. You're all freaking awesome. Thank you so much. Fraj, have a good night. Thanks again for the build and info. Well presented and well written. Thanks, man. I'm trying to update it. I'm going to try and improve it as we go. And I'll try to keep it up to date as updates drop as well. So thank you so much for dropping in. Yeah, guys, everyone that's in YouTube and Twitch, thank you so much for being here. Really do appreciate you. If there's anyone in my Twitch or YouTube channels that hasn't hit the like or subscribe button, please consider doing so. I'd love to see you again. It really does help me out. And I am live most weeks, 5 nights a week. I will be back on again tomorrow. Over on YouTube, any of you that are there, obviously I can't send you anywhere else. It's just not how YouTube works. So thank you all so much. I hope you have a fantastic rest of your day, afternoon, evening, wherever you are. And yeah, I will be back on again tomorrow, sort of usual sort of time. Everyone on Twitch. Oh yeah, before we go on, I do have a Discord. If anyone wants to come and join that and wants to ask me any questions about the build off stream or talk about the game or just be part of the community, that is available to everyone. You don't have to, it's no obligations, but it is there. If you want to come and join, I'll link that in both chats for you. So yeah, feel free to come and join that, guys. And if you do, make sure you verify and go to role selection and choose the roles that are appropriate for you, so you get access to all of the relevant channels. On Twitch, we're going to go raid our friend Roxy. She is a fellow D4 streamer, but she's actually a very good high-level D4, just a high-level player particularly in Sork. It looks like she's playing a Hexblast Demon Mummy Infernalist. That's what her name says. So I'm guessing she's playing some sort of Witch Hexblast Infernalist character. So that should be interesting. So I'm going to send you over towards her way. She was in the chat last night. She's usually doing some interesting stuff. So I hope some of you will come and show some support with me, even if it's just for 5 minutes. You know, go over, show some love, smash a chat with all of the emotes, and you know, maybe we'll learn some stuff as well. And yeah, I think that's about it. It's early morning for me. Same here, Andrew. It's 4:15 in the morning, so I need to go to bed. I've got work in 6 hours. But yeah, guys, thank you again so much. Really do appreciate you all. I'm blessed that you all jump in. Thank you so much. I'm going to send you over to Roxy on Twitch, YouTube. See you tomorrow. And guys, keep blasting. Keep safe. See you tomorrow. Much love, and I'll see you soon. Cheers.